It is the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Good morning, everybody. It is Panic Day, Thursday, February 13th, 2025.
Who's
and we're
panicking?
coming live. Who's panicking? The people who realize tomorrow's Valentine's Day.
Oh, come on. Then you're
They
just a
got
bad
nothing.
person. You're a bad person.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Partner.
you could get busy, too. Doesn't make you a bad person to get busy.
No. It's February 14th every year. You should know.
I know. Galvin, your life is different than a lot of people's.
Okay.
I don't want to say it too loud. You only work a couple hours. We got a lot of free time in the daytime, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't, though. A lot of people have to work.
Amazon.
No, that's true. Is
Yeah.
Amazon not?
People
Click.
are scrolling all day long, even
Yeah.
when they're working.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can't
And-
tell me that while you're taking a dump because you hate your job and you're in there an extra 15 minutes just to hide from everyone,
I've
that you
done that.
can't scroll through and
Yeah.
go, all right, I'll get this.
The bathroom was my friend when I was a forklift driver.
Literally yesterday, I was scrolling here.
While
Something
taking
came,
a dump?
yeah,
Oh.
no,
Ugh.
just during
Mm.
news, and something came up, and I was like, "That's a great gift idea." I marked it. I sent it to myself after the show. I bought it.
Can
There
you
you
tell
go.
me what it is?
No, because it's for Chad. I don't want him.
He's not listening.
It's.
All right, don't tell me. No.
You'll
Is it
see.
another sex pillow?
Yeah.
No, no, we already have one. We don't
Oh.
need two.
I don't know.
You
Maybe.
don't- you
Joe
don't
can
need-
let you borrow his swing.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, we have a swing.
Oh,
Wow,
wow.
sorry.
All right.
But
My
again,
bad.
How many contraptions do you kids need?
You got the sex pillow, you got the swing, you got the steam box.
Yeah.
the steam box is just that's
No.
I'm
for
buying-
medical.
I'm buying you guys the catapult for Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
No, listen, the swing did not go over well. The swing was not a fan.
No.
It wasn't sturdy enough.
fell like a fan. Yeah.
Ripped right out of the ceiling.
Yeah.
No.
What are these made for, little people?
You need to attach it to a beam, Carmen.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
a beam.
Did you buy the swing from the same place you bought your bed?
Hulk
Yes.
smash.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Mm,
Thank you. No, our swing it goes over the door, so you got to close the door.
That's
Yeah.
amateur.
Oh, yeah.
Amateur
That's
hour.
Bush League.
You gotta
Yeah, I
slam
was.
into the door the whole time?
Yeah, listen, it wasn't like that wasn't gonna be our new thing. It was just it was a little additive to the Christmas present, which was the pillow.
Gotcha.
And then
Like-
your old lady neighbor next door, you're slamming into the door and she keeps saying, come in. Come in.
I hear knocking. Oh, yeah.
I saw your pillow video yesterday.
You're welcome. Now you want one.
Question about that.
Yes.
That was you in the video?
Yes.
Yeah, why didn't you make it closer and do a little
Well-
I was actually trying to use the tutorial in my head.
Yeah, I have a question. Did you redo it? Because I thought I saw it and you could see you, and then I saw one and you were further away and you had the link covering you.
So that one is in my stories
Yeah.
because everyone kept asking for the link.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
made sure you knew where the link was. The
Yeah.
actual video, if you go watch my reel, it does not have that covering.
Yeah,
you.
because I
Oh.
saw that,
Mm.
and then I saw the other one, and I go, oh, I wonder if something slipped out, and she was like, I better
No.
cover this up.
No, so because I posted the pillow earlier with the link,
Mhm.
and everyone kept messaging me, "Where's the link? Where's the link? I want the pillow." I'm like, "It's on the story." So then I made the video, and I was like, "I will make it so you cannot confuse where the link is," and I put it over what you wanted to see.
Question: what does a sex pillow cost?
$44.
Wow, so you can I
Yeah.
wouldn't even clean my sex pillow. I would just buy a new one.
Well, and so that's the thing. The cover on it comes off, and you can wash it.
They really have thought of everything.
So again, this is for surgery patients. It's for people who have surgery. Mainly women when they get breast implants, they can't lay down for the
Right.
first month. They have to sleep sitting up.
Right.
That's what this pillow is for.
And you just turned it into a sex pillow?
I mean, I saw it before.
I mean,
saw
no,
people-
you ever see them
you know.
sell vibrators and in the Sears catalog? They
Yeah.
they sell it as skin
a
neck
massager.
massager, yeah.
Yeah.
You can buy them at CVS.
Yeah, I know now you can. Yeah, but I mean, I'll never forget. Scott Logan came back from lunch break. He would go home for lunch while we all ate in the cafeteria because he lived close.
I can't wait to find out where this is going.
Go on.
He pulled a page out of the Sears catalog and was like, "Look what they're selling in the Sears catalog." And I'm like, "What is this? It's a face massager." It says. And I didn't understand. Then I
Face
realized.
massager,
Then I looked
yeah.
at the tunnel aspect of it, and where it might be. Anyway, that stuff was always available. They just used to disguise it. I wonder how many moms were buying those back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those are the same moms that would get pregnant by another guy, and then the doctor would be like, just tell your husband it's yours.
Yeah.
It's his.
They'll never
You know they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a
What?
big thing.
Because infidelity was a big no-no.
Yeah. So they'd go, just tell him it's his. He'll never find. They didn't have DNA. They didn't know.
Oh, you mean like if you got a girl pregnant? And
Yeah.
I got pregnant. Well, tell your husband you're having another baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Now they'll go deep into the DNA.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm so surprised that my 23andMe is as predictable as I thought it would be. Like I knew my ancestry would probably be what I thought it was going to be, but like I keep waiting for relatives to show up that or somebody. I had an uncle that I never knew that drove from New York to California and banged somebody in every state. I mean, everybody that I'm related to comes
Uncle
from that
Genghis
guy.
Khan?
Yeah,
All right.
seriously. It's all related to that guy, but I mean, like it groups it into my closest relatives. So it's got my brother on there, and then my brother's kids, and my wife, and well, I guess not my wife, but my sister, and all that. And I keep waiting to go there and see like a hiccup somewhere, and there's nothing. It's pretty predictable. It's more fun when you get somebody to pop up and be like, "Who's Carl? I didn't know Carl.
Yeah.
I got listed as a half brother for Carl."
I never did the 23andMe.
Oh,
you
yeah?
should.
I'm
Yeah.
sad I did it.
Why?
Oh, who
'Cause
who
Now they have
cares?
my DNA.
They got you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're cloning me for sure.
Yeah, let's clone this lady that's just blowing up New Orleans and
Yeah.
pushing sex pillows and
Shaving her
stuff.
face.
We need more of her.
Yeah.
We need women with hairier faces.
Yeah.
It's a new breed.
Yeah.
You guys are jerks.
Carmen, I got to tell you, right now I'm housing some hair that is making me uncomfortable.
Oh.
My
Where?
ear hair
Oh.
Yeah.
is unbelievable. Like I can't even scratch my ear without it sounding like I'm petting a wolf. It's insane. I have to go get my ears waxed.
Or get one of those trimmers.
Now I have a trimmer, but you can't quite
Yeah,
get in
trimmers
there.
aren't great.
Yeah.
See, yeah, but the problem is because of this, I found this out with Chad. Like he has a trimmer, but he actually uses the setting,
Yeah,
like
the
the
round
ear.
one?
Yeah, that does not work.
No.
Throw that one away, and you just have to shave it down with
Yep.
the actual blade one.
No, let me just tell you the reason why I don't want to do that, okay? Is because I used to do that. I used to use the buzzer, and then I'd go in there with the blade. And then one day I cut my ear with the blade, and as President Trump will tell you, I bled for 4 days.
Yeah.
Ears bleed a lot, and
Yeah.
it's not worth it. It's easier just to get your ears waxed. I just got to get in there and get it done.
Yeah, because that is it. It's one of those things you can't tell anybody about it, but you're like, oh,
Yeah, well,
because it all. Ew.
I try to tell my son, I said, listen, there's not too many people that are up at my level, in this house, height-wise. If you walk by and you see it look like a little foot trying to escape out of my ear or like a roach that crawled in my ear, you got to let me know because I would tell my dad, I'd be like, hey, you got to trim that down.
Right.
And my dad's clean.
It's very important to have someone in your life that will do that.
Yes. My wife will do it if she could see it. Like my wife she's walked out to me before and just plucked the hair out of my forehead. She doesn't even say anything. She just grabs my head and pulls.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, she's incredibly aggressive.
You tell him you're trying to save those as long as you can?
No, I don't. I'm not one of those people. Yeah.
That's Chad. That's what Chad said. He's like, I'm working on my mustache.
Oh.
Like,
Maybe he's gonna replant them in his eyebrows.
Yeah.
Pull the
That's
hairs
true.
out from his ears.
Yeah. Remember
Chad
when
doesn't have hairy ears. It's his nose. That's the problem.
Oh.
well, see,
but-
that's an easy fix of the waxing.
Right. Yeah. Well, so he does the trimmer, but again, like I said, he uses the setting or the tip that's
Yeah.
for trimming, and it doesn't get it. So there's always one that's creeping out, and I gotta tell. I'm like, either push it back or let me get
Push
it.
it
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it drives me insane. He's like, I like it.
I always use just the tip.
Yeah. With the
That's all
sex
you
pillow
have.
hanging from the planter.
I'm a gentleman.
Yeah.
So
Listen-
yeah.
oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask about the sex pillow. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah. That's what I was going to tell you about. I had a lot of link pushes yesterday. Okay, I had over 300 people click that link
Wow.
and go to that sex pillow.
Trying to get the sex pillow for Valentine's Day?
Yeah,
You get a little kickback on Amazon for that?
yeah, I do.
Oh.
It's like a penny. So
Still.
I think,
Something.
yeah, exactly. Like the Steam box, I made $200 off of that.
Wow.
Nice.
Galvin missed it with his
I know.
mattress years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
You really did.
I gotta be honest with you. I still have people
Yeah.
at least 2-3 times a week.
I
Yeah.
have 3 of them in my house.
Yeah.
But so the sex pillow, I probably made like $50. Nothing
Yeah,
crazy.
In a
but
day for doing nothing.
I made a video. That's not nothing.
Well, you know.
I had to edit that. I had to
Oh.
get dressed.
Oh, my
I
bad.
had to act it out.
You got to do something that my daughter does between brushing her teeth and taking a shower.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes.
Joe right now is like, you guys get paid for making videos?
The future's cool, isn't it, Joe?
I guess so.
Don't pick on Joe. He's having a bad day.
Oh, no.
That's all
What happened?
Why?
right. That's okay.
You
He
need a
doesn't
sex
want to
pillow?
talk about it. Why do you always bring it up? It's so weird.
You could say his mom wasn't feeling well.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a big deal about it.
Yeah, and that's not doing good. Then.
That sucks.
Oh well, now
That's
you've
all
taken
right.
it to the
Well,
next
I mean,
level.
I'm not gonna dance around it.
Yeah,
Might as
yeah,
well
yeah.
tell you.
Now
Just
that
saying.
you brought it up, Mike.
I didn't want
Yeah.
unnecessarily piling on Joe today when he was not having a good day.
Nobody was
Thank you,
piling on
Mike.
Joe.
It's can day.
There was no.
And it is can day.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Let's not get in the way of that.
He's got a lot of things going on in his mind right now. I can't have the cans be messed up as a result.
We'd hate for your ailing mother to get in the way of the cans.
Yeah.
Don't worry. She
Thank
won't.
you, Joe. I know. Oh man. All right.
Why? What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It is can day.
It is.
It is.
Remember how excited Joe was when he was looking at the other guys doing the cans at the convention center?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, he wanted to ask the pros, like,
Yeah.
get some
Thinking about
tips
going
and
pro.
stuff. Yeah.
I'll tell you what it's like when you're in Manhattan and you spend like 3 days in New York, visiting or whatever, and you take cabs everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you get home and you're like, finally, I could drive my car again. I haven't driven in 3 days. I've been in other people's cars. I feel like I could drive my own car now.
At Radio Row, they had like carts, and there were like 3 guys doing the
Yeah.
cans, and Joe kind of gave him a little tip of the cap.
We have
Yeah.
one of those carts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was getting the itch. I
Yeah.
wanted to go in there and help him.
I heard Joe talking to the guy about the wheels on the bin and
Yeah.
stuff and
Oh, yeah.
everything. He was like, "What are you using? The Rubbermaid on there?
360
Yeah.
rotation.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
those? Yeah. Sometimes you got to see the latest and greatest equipment going.
Thinking about going pro. Maybe give me some tips.
I like to keep you at amateur level, Joe.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you a lot. So,
It was can day in New Orleans as well.
I know. I saw you do some can work.
yeah,
Yeah.
He liked to put his toe in it, as you say.
Yeah.
He dipped his
Yeah.
toe into the can
Yeah.
work.
I didn't want my Airbnb rating to go down.
Mm.
Wanted to see what it was all about.
Yeah.
Now, did we get that? Did they rate you? Did everything go okay? Are they happy with everything?
Yeah, I wrote a review about what I thought about the place.
Yeah.
I said the water pressure sucked.
All right. Floor can break and cave in any corner.
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, it went well.
Monday nights are rotationally stinky for me because I have to drive one of the nights to take the girls to volleyball, and it's 2 hours of just doing nothing, and I don't go in the volleyball thing, so they don't want me there. So I just sit outside in the car, which is kind of tedious and boring, but I don't mind it because I switch with the other parents. So I
Right
just-
there. Order your Valentine stuff. There you go.
Oh, I have time. I have plenty of time. It's so funny you said it because I was going to do that until I realized I had a whole nother day.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I had a whole nother day. You know what I did do last
Why do today what you could put off until tomorrow?
Exactly.
Mm.
What I did end up doing was watching the newest episode of Paradise.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, come on, Galvin. You got to catch up.
Yeah?
You got to talk about this thing.
All right. Still not on air, though.
What do you mean?
Don't talk about it on air.
No.
Yeah, but you're dying to.
No, somebody's got to. I got questions.
Oh, okay.
I got questions. I need answers.
You don't
to.
Google?
No.
I used to do that with like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I'd be like, all right, give me a synopsis. What did I not catch? And then there'd be things, and I go, oh, that's that guy. Okay, all
And
right.
Usually
You know.
the thing that you're not catching, a lot of people are not catching.
Oh,
yeah.
So they've kind of figured
pointed
it out.
Yeah.
No, I seem to be doing fine with the plot and all that stuff. My questions are more like, and I guess Google would probably tell me the most. Is there going to be another season of this? Is it because it's a limited run thing? I need to know if I'm going to get closure here. I need to know what's going on. That's what's bugging me.
Yeah.
That's what's bugging me.
I got to tell you, I hate whenever you're watching a movie or watching a show or whatever, and you start to realize that it's going to end, and you're like, it better not just
Yeah.
drift up. Like the
Right.
camera just goes from the people. up into the
Yeah.
sky. And then you're like, that's how you end it? Oh, I want to kill everybody.
Mm.
I look at the time like, all right, there's 15 minutes left. How are they going to
Yeah.
wrap this up in
Yeah.
15 minutes?
That happened in Mad Men,
Right, yeah.
and I was so nervous in Mad Men. I'm like, there's 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
And what is it? And Mad Men brought it. They totally pulled the wheels up on that. And then like Leftovers. Leftovers was a great show, but the fact that, and I guess you never really, you didn't. The whole idea wasn't going to be about the other people and all that stuff. It was about the leftovers. But you were just hoping that there would be some sort of sign or
it
answer.
sprung you along.
Yeah.
Like every week you would be like, all right, well, there's nothing really. It wasn't advancing.
Right.
You
Right.
know?
It was just kind of what was left over, and
Yeah.
it was not nearly as cool as it could have been. I don't know. But the show I'm talking about is called Paradise, and it's on Hulu, and it's got Sterling Brown.
Sterling K. Brown.
Oh, I'm
you don't want
sorry.
to be confused with the other Brown.
The other Brown, Sterling K. Brown, and I don't know, a bunch of other
James
people.
Marsden.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good show. I'm dying.
How
to
many
talk.
episodes?
Oh, what do you got? Questions? I don't know. I would say it's probably up to about 8.
Oh,
It's live now, though, right? It's airing once
It
a week.
is, and I can't, and it won't let me watch it until the next one is Tuesday at midnight. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know when this show's on.
Hmm.
So I'll probably watch it. You know what I'm watching that I can't. When I was a kid, I had pneumonia, and my mother came home from the movie rental place, and she brought home Michael Jackson, The Making of Thriller, and I can't watch that now without feeling like I have to throw up because I was so sick when I watched it when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
Seriously, it made The Making of Thriller.
I remember
makes
watching
me-
that.
Yeah, it makes me want to throw up right now.
There's things like that happen to me. Like if I hear another brick in the wall, I
Yeah.
get nauseous.
Why?
Because when I was a kid, I remember I crashed my mom's car into a wall. I know it sounds weird, and for some reason that song was playing, and if
While you hit the wall?
while I hit the wall, and when I hear it, I get nauseous, and I start getting this weird deja vu kind of feeling.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's panic attack.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
So anytime I hear that, I go, oh, I turn it off real
Yeah.
quick.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it makes me feel nauseous.
So you crash your mom's car into a wall while another brick in the wall was playing.
Well, it was parked in a parking lot, and we kicked it into neutral, and it just rolled down and hit the side of the building.
Oh, you were like a little kid?
Yeah, I was probably 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and my brother were goofing around in the car, and I remember we kicked it out of park into neutral, and it rolled down and smashed into the side of a bar, Shooters, that was in Newport Richie.
Was she in the bar doing shots?
She was a bartender.
Was she working?
Yeah.
And she had you guys just sitting in the car?
She may have like run in real quick to
Oh,
get
okay.
something. Yeah, like we were.
I
Like,
thought you were one of those stories where
Yeah.
the
No.
bartender goes to work and leaves the kids in the car.
no, it was like, hey, I'll be right back, and she went inside, and we were goofing around and pushed the car from park into neutral.
No wonder why you're such an alcoholic. Your mom was a bartender.
Yeah.
You're always around the mat.
All right.
That's where she met Scumbag.
Oh, at the bar, he was one of the best customers.
Yeah.
Interesting. Can I just tell you that I have certain aspects of me that are very similar to a teenage girl. I love some gossip. I love work gossip. I love Hollywood gossip. I'll talk about some stuff. I have no idea what is going on between Blake Lively and this Baldoni guy that I have.
oh.
You know,
Nor
so
do I
like,
care at all.
yeah, I'm to that point in my life where I know that there's a situation going
Right.
on. I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know.
It makes
Like
it seem. It seems to me like it's two jerk offs who think they're more popular than they are, and fighting over probably each other's egos, and I couldn't care less of what it is. And normally, that's like making for a good story.
Yeah.
That kind of is what is happening, but Blake Lively is a scumbag.
What?
'Cause-
Give me the synopsis here. Tell me what's going on.
So Blake Lively was claiming sexual harassment on
By-
set
Okay.
by Justin Baldoni, who was the co-star of a romantic
Right.
flick that they were making, right? Basically, he bought the rights to the book. He wrote the movie. He did everything. He's producing it,
Very handsome.
starring in it, right? And then she gets cast, and she's trying to break into that world. So she rewrites the script, or like pieces of the script,
Right.
and gives it to him, and is like, "Hey, you should look at this." And then she starts using Ryan Reynolds and Taylor Swift to push it on him and be like, "Hey, you should use my part of the movie because it's better and my friends will like it better."
Gotcha.
This. he said no, and that's when she started crying sexual harassment. And everyone turned on him and was like, he's a scumbag. How dare you? You're married. This. Come to find out, it was all her ploy because she didn't get her way.
So is that why their text messages are coming into play?
Yes, and she's like comparing herself to Khaleesi, and Ryan Reynolds and Taylor Swift are her dragons. And it's like some of the stuff that she's saying is wild, and I love Blake Lively, but not anymore. She is like I don't like. Ugh.
Who released the website that had all the stuff on it?
He did, didn't he?
He did because he was trying to like save face and be like, save face, and he just wanted because there's gonna be more movies because there's more books. Well, I guess so now this is the theory or the conspiracy theory is. The writer who wrote the books and sold it to Justin Baldoni, there's a clause in their contract that if he gets in trouble for anything like sexual harassment, then she can get the rights to the books back. So this was the ploy for her to get it back, and then she was going to sell it to Blake Lively because Blake Lively wants it.
Wow, what a scumbag.
Exactly, right?
Like willing to ruin somebody's whole reputation over a business transaction.
Because he didn't rewrite he didn't like her part of the script. She rewrote for him.
Right.
And was trying to be nice about it. Was like, hey, good job. I love that you're so enthusiastic about this project. Keep it up. You're doing great. But as of now, we're going to stick with my script.
Carmen,
and
didn't you hear me at the beginning of this saying I don't want to know?
Yeah.
Listen,
Damn you.
I know, but like the deeper you go into it, because at first everyone was like, oh, poor Blake Lively, sexual harassment, because everyone takes the women's side on these cases, and come to find out she's using this knowing that people will take her side. And I don't like that either, because you know what I mean? Like I have a brother and you guys, and like men still deserve a right to a fair trial, but they don't get it anymore because everyone just believes the women when they cry sexual harassment.
Yeah, plus men are terrible. Boo, men.
So do we hate Ryan Reynolds too, or where is he coming to?
A little bit.
Yeah?
Kinda, because he's like behind. He's like, I mean, obviously it's his wife, and he kind of has no choice, but he's also like a part of it.
Just don't say anything about Taylor Swift.
Well, Taylor. So this is the thing. That's why That's why Blake Lively was not in the box with Taylor Swift. It hasn't been
out of the box.
Because Taylor Swift has backed off now that these text messages have come forth.
She's no dragon. She's nobody's dragon.
Well, she don't want her text messages getting out.
That's true.
So, because at one point there was like a meeting at Blake Lively's penthouse, and Justin Baldoni came over there to go over the script that Blake Lively wrote, and Taylor Swift was there without him knowing. So she was trying to like coerce him and use her to do that. And
she was a dragon.
So she was a part of it, but now that the text messages are coming out and it's making her look bad, she's like, whoa. I didn't know this was going to happen. And now Taylor Swift is stepping back and saying like, she doesn't want any part of it. She's over it.
Is that why she was like Lively out, Ice Spice in?
Basically, yeah. So she's trying to cover her tracks that way. But she was a part of it also, and she was also text messaging him and saying, "You should really use my friend's script. She's amazing." This and that.
Galvin is really appreciating
my head is about to explode. You're pushing out information that I need by giving me this information. I now don't know how to make pickle pinwheels.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! You took something out and replaced it with some garbage.
Yeah, I can't have all this in my head.
Terrible.
It's just a scummy thing, and everyone, and like it's not it's a known fact that Blake Lively was kind of like a tyrant on Gossip Girl, and everyone always has like these bad things to say, but everyone loves her husband. So it's one of those.
Yeah.
Right.
It kind of gets looked past because of who she's married to and because of who she is, but it shouldn't, just because she's a pretty girl.
Like being married to Ryan Reynolds makes her a better person.
Right. And that's not the case. She's a scumbag. And
I would say in my wife's situation, being married to me is a negative for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody loves Ryan Reynolds.
Everybody loves me.
Yeah.
It's just, but it's and always ends up being a negative.
That is true.
For her.
But yeah, so
I don't care about this, just like I didn't understand or care about the chicken fry Luke Combs thing.
Yeah,
I
still don't know.
I care about that.
Still
Yeah.
don't care.
I get a lot of people are into it, but I'm like, I don't have time to figure
I care about that, I think, because she's so pretty.
Is she?
Yeah, I find her to be very attractive. When she's not with the other one that looks like the Sandlot kid,
Right.
I mean, that should make her a lot better, but for some reason, they're real comfortable around each other, so they kind of dress down together.
Yeah.
When you got her shining, she's way prettier.
As I get, it's a
And
huge
it's Zach
story.
Bryan.
Or Zach Bryan. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Luke Combs.
Same thing.
Is he the
You
fat?
know.
Is he the fat one?
Luke Combs, yeah, he's the big guy.
Yeah.
Which one's Zach Bryan? The other fat one.
No, he has like a round face, but he's blonde. He's in much better shape.
They're all the same. They're all Morgan
Then Luke
Wallen
Combs.
to me.
Yeah.
In a way.
He's the one. He's the one that got arrested and was like, "You don't even know I'm somebody." And this and that. And,
Oh, really?
oh yeah. Remember, he got like a DUI or something. And was talking all kind of trash.
I'm getting old, man. I can't keep up.
The only reason I know that is because we reported.
Right,
on it.
right.
Yeah.
Too many Zachs and too many Bryans.
Yeah.
It gets very confusing.
Yeah,
It all runs together.
Yeah.
That's why we name them all Catfish. We
Yeah,
know
you can't-
exactly who Catfish
You
is.
can't have Luke Bryan
No.
and Zach Bryan.
Yeah, and then
mean-
Brian
You know-
Baldinger.
You know who got it right? Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
There's only one Jelly Roll.
One jelly roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true.
You know who that is.
Exactly. There's no.
Sure.
Is that the guy? No. Jelly Roll's Jelly Roll. You
right.
know.
Right.
Can I tell you I went to Dunkin Donuts yesterday? Dunkin Donuts, excuse me, I mean just replace
Oh,
the whole word. Dunkin
Right.
is where I went.
Yes.
They don't really do donuts anymore.
No.
The
No.
donut selection is very limited. And my daughter got munchkins.
Mm.
I mean, 25 munchkins weighed 42 pounds because those things were like little pebbles that they
Yeah.
but they were stale as can be.
They're not like the good old days.
No, man. Remember that one on Congress and 19 right there? It would just make them fresh right in the oven.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
They
I
used
don't
to
know where
actually
they
be the donut hole.
Yes.
Now they're not.
No, they're not.
Did Affleck get you?
No, my daughter. My daughter wanted it.
Oh.
I'm not a fan
Yeah.
of their coffee either. Their coffee is just not strong enough for me. It may be actually stronger, but the taste that they have, I don't like it. It's not as strong. So, no, I went there with my daughter, and she wanted munchkins, and then I just felt how heavy. I had 25 munchkins. I go, these feel like bricks.
I gotta
And
tell
felt
you,
them, and I go, oh, they are.
I said the other day because they're still running Affleck, Duncan ads, whatever, and I said I don't know who thinks Affleck is funny, but they need to stop.
Ben Affleck or
Yes.
Affleck the Duck?
No, Ben Affleck.
And
Oh,
the
I
duck
like
is
Ben
not.
Affleck.
I think the Affleck commercials are okay. The Dunkin commercials.
Too much.
What? What is funny? I don't him the sexy box, and then they have the other Wahlberg, right?
Yeah.
Is it the
Yeah.
other Wahlberg? Yeah, and I'm just like,
It's kind of like I'm more of a Casey Affleck fan. I think he's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah.
But,
100%. By the way, he did a skit on SNL when he hosted about Duncan,
Yeah.
and it was the funniest thing. Like, look that up. He's
I
the
saw
funny
it.
Affleck. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But it should just be him. Get Ben out of there.
Yeah.
Ben's not good.
Either way, Dunkin'
Ben
Donuts.
looks like he's being forced to do those commercials, and people are like, trust me, people are going to think this is hilarious.
or is it his idea?
Ugh,
Let me
could
come
be.
up with the commercial.
Could
that
be.
could be where it's a problem.
Yeah. Well, we get it. You and Matt Damon know each other.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. How about long are we going to lean on that?
That is the Bruce Springsteen. I know you're from Jersey now.
Yeah.
You guys are from Boston. We get it.
Yeah.
All right, cool, man.
Chili peppers are California.
You're right.
We're
What were you gonna say?
No, I don't want to say it.
what?
No.
No, you
Yeah.
like it. What's going
I
on?
don't want to say it now.
Oh.
You were talking about places you went. I don't want to say it now.
Burger guy went back to the
Where'd you go?
burgers.
I had the Angel Reese burger again
Again?
yesterday.
Three
Yeah.
times?
Triple double.
Yeah.
Dude, you're
In
gonna
one
start.
week?
You're gonna start missing 3-pointers.
I know. I know.
Oof.
It's delicious. They got the special Barbie sauce is what they call it. I found out, which
Right.
is
It's like
the bar-
Barbie.
the barbecue sauce is different. It's not the same barbecue sauce you get on like the nuggets and the McRib. It's its own sauce.
what is it?
They take barbecue sauce and they run it down her body.
I don't know what it is. They're like, oh, this is the Barbie sauce. I go,
Yeah.
yes, give me extra Barbie sauce.
Can I tell you, I've had two instances. One was last night, and one was a couple years ago of people that read my mind. I met this guy one time, and I was looking at him, and I go, he reminds me of somebody. Who does he look like? Who does he look like? And then it clicked to me who he looked like. And he looks at me, and he goes, I didn't say a word. And he looks at me, and he goes, I look like John Tortorella, right? And I go, yeah, yes. It was like he was in my head.
Oh,
And he just, I mean, what are the coincidences that he noticed he looked like John Tortorella at the minute I was trying to think of who he looked
Right.
like? And he just looked at me, he goes, I look like John Tortorella, right? And I went, okay. I couldn't believe that he said that.
Maybe he gets that a lot.
But I didn't say anything to him.
Oh, yeah.
I just looked at him and I was like, "Who's this guy look like?" And he just busted out with it. Maybe he recognized my face, that look, like I was trying to place him. Anyway, last night I took the girls to McDonald's and I got 3 6-pack McNugget meals. How much is that?
Oh,
3 6-piece McNugget meals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 3 of them, probably $24.
25. Yeah.
$32.
32.
I didn't.
Oh.
I pull up to the window and she goes $32.94, and I went to grab my wallet and she goes, "I know, it's crazy." And because in my head I went, "Wow, that was expensive, McDonald's."
Yeah.
And she goes, "I know, it's crazy. Even at McDonald's, you can't get a cheap meal anymore." And I went, "I didn't say a word. How do
Yeah.
you know what I didn't even make a face?"
the look on your
know?
face.
They can
I-
tell, yeah.
I just went to go open.
But
I
you
mean,
think you didn't make a face.
Yeah, maybe
I
You
did.
did the shoulders up. You did something. Like the people that read people like
she's
that.
not Karnak.
I know, but maybe she's reading a book about it, or she
Yeah.
took a course or something. Because like that, Oz Perlman, who was, does the mind reading, does all that stuff. By the way, he was down at Radio Row.
Oh, really?
I saw later on, yeah, because he was on with Rich Eisen. I think Rich Eisen was over at the NFL Experience. He
Yeah.
wasn't set up in Radio Row, and he had Oz on with him. And yeah, that's amazing. But he says, because he'll give
Show
you
you how to do it.
stuff about it, whatever, because he'll go like get your PIN number and he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, whenever I said 5, blah blah blah, you did something, your eyes moved or something, whatever. He goes, or he'll hold the person's hand and say, like, put it in, and he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he goes, "You resisted at 3, so I know that the first number is 3."
How about this? How do they know when you go up to when they go up to somebody in the street and they're like, "Think of your
Yeah,
girlfriend from 2nd grade," and you got her name in the head, and he's like, "Julia," and the guy's like, "How in the world?"
right. Yeah,
You know?
I don't know. I
Yeah.
have no idea how they do that. There's another guy that I follow that does that. Does street stuff all the time, and it's never like John, and they're like, "Oh, I know
Yeah.
it, John."
Yeah.
It's like your abuela's name is,
Right.
this, that, whatever, and they're like, "That's great," or they're thinking of their dog, or whatever the name is. Yeah, it's wild. But I saw a thing the other day. I love to people that do like negotiating and people that are like counter-terrorist, and they're trying to get information and doing stuff. And the lady was talking about how if you're doing this to someone, and you're doing a circle motion with your fingers and stuff, it gets people, you're already doing it, nodding,
Oh, yeah.
where you're agreeing with me. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
And so whenever you're talking to people and you start doing this, and they're already nodding their head, so in their head they're thinking, "I agree with this person," and so then whatever you say, they agree
Yeah.
with.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting because people fall for it all the time, and it's a lot of like do you remember the guy that was that had the stupid hat mystery or whatever his
Yeah.
name was?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
What was his whole thing? What was the
He was the pickup,
pickup artist.
Yeah,
Pickup
yeah,
artist.
yeah.
That's all that is. That's all that is.
Yeah, you're
is-
mirroring.
doing all that stuff,
Yeah.
and you're the negative stuff to make them kind
Joe
of
loves
combat
that
it.
guy.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
I do.
I
I
know.
read that book.
I remember.
It's a pretty good book,
Yeah.
actually. Has a happy ending.
Well, isn't that what it's all about?
Mhm.
All right, let's take a break. Get the show going this morning. It is Thursday. We got Cody Tucker will join us in the 8:00 hour. Bobby comes in today. Bobby Kelly tomorrow
Nice.
night at the Off the Hook Comedy Club in Naples, along with Louis C.K. and Danny Braff. That'll be happening on Friday, and then Saturday it is me, Bobby, and Danny. And I'm looking forward to hanging out there in South Florida with you guys. He'll be on the show tomorrow, hanging out with us along with Adrian Appalucci.
Open letter rewind.
Open letter
and
one's coming up now.
we'll finalize our death pool picks hopefully
For
today.
sure.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a quick break. It's the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone.
Bring him in. I haven't seen Felipe in a while. Anyway, Godly Strong on the internet, so if you want to go find him. All right. 727-579-1025 or 800-771-1025. Those are the phone numbers to reach us if you wanted to get through on the show. You want to try and salvage the Friday chant like Kim ruined.
Good luck.
Let me see Felipe. How's he look? Exactly the same.
Hey.
Is that a Fernando Valenzuela shirt? Good to see you. So I read this thing the other day. It's like 20 things you should teach your son, like respect things.
Right.
And one of them was never shake anybody's hand while they're sitting down. And I was like, yeah, I agree with that, but I gotta stand up every time.
I stood up.
I was gonna. And
I
was
stood
like,
up.
We're friends with
Hey, it's
Felipe.
F-E-L-I-P.
What did you spell? Oh, come on, Joe. Do a little research.
Come on.
F-E-L-I-P. Funny Felipe on Twitter.
Jesus.
That's the French way. Felipe.
All you got to do is, does he know what Google is?
No.
Actually, French is F-P-H.
F-I-L.
That's too many letters, friends. You ruin everything.
Then Italian Filippo.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, man.
Everything good?
Everything's awesome, man.
Yeah. We were supposed to have so many people in the studio today, and due to traffic and Carlos
You
Mencia.
smoke cigarettes?
I don't. What are those?
Cigars?
No, yeah, I don't. Can you believe I don't? You smoke?
No, they gave them to me yesterday.
I saw you. Did you
They just
film?
rolled these up.
Yeah, in Ybor, right?
Oh, down there? Yeah. No, I don't. Thank you. No.
Anytime I get cigars, I save them for Robert Kelly. Do you know him?
Yeah, I know him.
But he was just here. He won't be
I
back
give
for a
these
long
to
time.
someone at home. I would give them to like
Yeah.
they smoke. I don't smoke.
What do you do? You don't eat meat. You don't smoke cigars. What is your vice?
I don't know. Porn, I guess. I smoke weed, but not a lot.
Everybody smokes weed.
Yeah.
Now, what is your favorite porn site? Or what do you?
Barrio girls.
What is? Oh, Barrio girls.
They show gangster chicks. They're like girls in Pendletons.
Right, with the
Having
little eyebrows.
Little eyebrows
Yeah.
hanging up by the car, lowrider.
What do you use for your like? Do you go to a central porn site, or do you go strictly to like BarrioGirls.com?
Oh, usually to go to that page, you have to pay. So
Right. You sneak in through
whatever
the other.
page I want, I just go to another page where it's free, and I just Google it.
Yeah, that's what everybody does now. So, have you tried X Hamster?
No,
Oh, dude, sounds silly, but it's the best porn site out
I
there.
go to. My friend told me to go to X Video.
X video is good.
Yeah.
You got X video is good, but here's the thing. Here's why X Hamster. I feel like I'm a spokesman for this. X Hamster is good because they have no ads. They have one ad, and then you won't see another one the rest of the time. And they have no pop-ups. But the only problem is sometimes on the sidebar,
Yeah.
like while you're watching your video, they accidentally put some gay sidebar stuff, and you kind of gotta do this when you're watching.
It's
it.
weird once you get there, you can't get out of it.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Like I was watching this porno, and then I started looking, and the girl had a penis.
Yeah.
And she was a transgender.
And you were already there.
I was already there, but I'm like, well, she is having sex with two women.
Right. Technically,
Right.
Technically,
still,
it's just
yeah.
a guy with boobs.
Yeah. Or really, it's one penis interrupting a good three-way is what it is.
Yeah, man. And I couldn't get out of it anymore.
Yeah.
Like I had to restart my computer and start all over.
Oh, from pop-ups and stuff?
Because then I would look for another stuff, and then another transgender video show up.
Yeah, they'll chase you.
Like anything, I was looking for anything and just kept showing up.
I had an interesting thing happen to me on Facebook. Do you use Facebook a lot?
Yeah.
Okay, so a girl, and I would assume some sort of African country somewhere, because she was in some sort of hut. She hit me up and she's like, I like your pictures. You're very handsome. So right away, I know it's bad. But I'm like, let's see where this goes. I'm like, you are also very pretty. So we're riding it out. And then she's like, you should watch my video camera. And I go, okay. So I click on it and there she is, ramming it. And she was not very attractive, but she wasn't ugly. But I didn't understand why was I getting this? Why was she doing this? So I found out. I Googled it. So what they do is they offer their video for free. And then they say, I want to see your video. And then they catch you masturbating on camera, and then they threaten to send it to all your Facebook friends if you don't send them money.
Oh, I would never send a video like that.
I would never send the video like that, and I would never send her money. I'd be like, you're not embarrassing me. I couldn't get it. Send it to whoever you want.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is nuts.
I know, so be careful of that, Felipe. So X Hamster, promise you'll try it. You'll enjoy it. It's easy and free.
You know what? When I was in Orlando, I have fans who are in wheelchairs, and they told me to do jokes about people in wheelchairs.
To do jokes about them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I said, I can't do that. I said, people might get offended.
Yeah.
And he goes, who? People could walk.
Yeah.
People
That's
could
right.
run.
Yeah.
You're right.
People that could hike. People could have sex standing up. They might get offended.
It's true.
They told me, screw those people. It's about us. So I went to that X video and tried to write a joke. And I was just curious. Okay, I'm going to put a wheelchair here. And then there was a guy having sex in a wheelchair.
Oh,
Sure.
a guy?
Like, yeah, he's like paralyzed. And they get him naked. And they put a girl on top of him. And they push him down the stairs.
Are you serious? That's great. There is a girl.
He don't look for hotel room. He look for fire escapes.
I might have looked at that. I wasn't writing a joke, but I had a reason to look around at other ones. And there is a girl in a wheelchair.
I seen her.
She's a weird looking thing though. It's hard to be sexually attracted to that.
She's not attractive. I saw one and she was attractive, and she was like giving the guy oral sex in a wheelchair, and she was like moving her chair up and down, forward.
For the motion?
Yeah.
That's a girl who's putting in some
The
effort.
soldier. But then sad because they went to go have intercourse, and he picked her off the chair, and then he threw her. And then when he threw her, she was still sitting down in midair, you know.
Oh, she didn't flop or anything like that?
And when she landed, they were having sex, and he kept putting her legs up, and it kept falling down.
Oh.
And she was moaning. Good actress.
Yeah, because she's got no feeling.
Yeah.
Although I do think I wouldn't mind making sweet love to a deaf girl one time, because you could say whatever you want. Whatever you want. You could scream the dirtiest, angriest things at her, and she'll never know.
Unless you read lips.
No,
but I do too.
Yeah, you gotta do it from behind. You gotta do it that way since you can't see it.
I want to know, man. That'll be weird. Like, oh.
Philippe, what happened with the annoying woman in the crowd last night?
What woman?
I don't know. Let me talk to this guy. Richie?
Yeah, what's up, bud? How's it going?
You were at the show last night?
Yeah, I was right up front. Felipe actually was talking trash to me, my brother, my dad, and my brother-in-law.
Oh, what's up, fool? How are you?
What's up, fool? How's it going?
You were there with his dad, his brother-in-law, and two brothers. They were as big as you, bro.
And now,
it was that guy, man. He was just annoying. I was like, man, when's this guy gonna shut up?
He was a bad heckler, you know, like he was a heckler, but he was a heckler with bad timing too.
Just disruptive.
Yeah.
What
disruptive, Mike?
Like what is a good heckler?
Like this guy was doing that. Like you just said disruptive, he'll like say like 10 minutes later, disruptive, Mike Calta. All late.
Yeah. So what do you do?
I ignored him for the first 40 minutes. I gotta do 45, and then after 45 minutes, I started making fun of him. But then he left. But then I would try to find him in the audience, and he would hide. He would like a drive-by heckler. Like, screw you, and then shut up.
You couldn't pinpoint him?
No, man.
Oh, that's so funny. I will tell people. Yes.
The people he was sitting with were like, man, shut up. Like they kept telling him, and the people next to him also kept telling the guy, but. He's like, I paid all this money. I was looking back. I was like, relax, bro. You know.
That's what I was gonna say. If I was in the crowd, I would tell him to shut up. Like, don't ruin my show.
I know it's always weird, like when the audience start fighting. You know, like shh, don't shush me. I'm trying to watch a show. But then it gets into a little fight. Because I know the people on the other side are saying, "Shut up already."
Yeah, that's what I would do. I would tell the guy to shut up. If I don't get if you're into it with him.
And this guy talking to me. Him and his friends went over there and almost sat on the guy.
Oh, that big, huh?
They're huge. They're like you.
Yeah.
Like you and I.
That's hilarious. Felipe Esparza is.
What's up, fool? Did you have a good time though?
Felipe. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
Felipe is a very funny comedian who's been on this show several times, and he is in town this weekend. I remember one of the times you were here, you made a video of those guys rolling cigars on there.
Yeah.
In Ybor City. That was when Periscope was cool for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was there at when I go there, I go to this place called what's it called? It's called Nica Havana.
Yep.
I don't know. It's called Nica Havana. Nica Havana, right there in Ybor City, and the guy rolls cigars right in front and drinks like 70 espresso Cuban coffees. I can't believe that. And there's a guy there he's like a staple, I guess, of the Ybor City. He wears like an old hat. He looks like Juan Valdez.
Yeah.
He has a big belt buckle, and he has a gun holder, but it's like real tiny.
Right.
And I asked him, "What do you keep right there?" "I keep my bullet." He goes, "Let me see your bullet." And he opens it up, and he has a Viagra.
Just in case.
Just in case. You catch a drunk zombie in Ybor City.
Now, do you like to hang out there after the show, or do you go right back to the hotel?
Usually, normally I go home at the hotel because it starts raining.
Yeah.
But last night I hung out, but there wasn't that many people out, but it was still a little crazy.
Yeah, well, tonight it'll be crazy. Friday and Saturday it'll be crazy.
I heard Halloween is amazing here.
So they do a thing called Guavoween, and it's usually the weekend before Halloween, and they do it's okay now. It used to be amazing. So they used to shut the whole Ybor City down. They would fence the whole city, and you would go in there, and there'd be a big parade. Everybody would be dressed up, and then they'd have stages. There were different radio stations, and they would have Cheap Trick played one year that I went, and there were a lot of hip hop bands would play there, and there'd be 100,000 people there. Now they just got a parade.
Oh.
Yeah, it kind of died down a little, but it does it'll still be packed. It'll be a fun time, but that's next weekend.
Next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, anyway, Felipe, who do you hang out with? Who are you friends with that we know?
Joey Coco Diaz.
I love Joey Diaz.
That's right. None about the he-he's and ah.
Joey put something that I can't say on the radio on. Joey's got inspirational messages every day on Twitter and on Instagram, and he said, "You can." I can't even really. So I don't know why I brought up the. It was about Khabib. You could be Khabib or you could be McGregor, and you can go on S the D of the day. Is what you could do. You can jump over the cage and S the day's D. He's the best. He's the modern day philosopher. Now, does he have a new TV show coming out?
No, he's got a Netflix special, Deplorables.
The Degenerates?
Degenerates.
Degenerates, yes.
Yeah.
With Christina P.
Yeah.
Chelsea Girl's wife, and
Big J. Okerson.
Big Jake.
Now,
Yeah.
what is it, though? And
It's
is
a
it,
Netflix stand-up, but it's like the one that Joe List did.
Okay, with
before.
the different
They
other
have the
comedians.
stand-ups, whatever. So it's a bunch of comedians, and I don't know how much time each one does.
They get 20 minutes.
20?
Yeah.
Okay, now I understand. Because they had some sort of Vegas theme, like they were robbing the
Right.
casino, and I didn't know if it was going to be a show.
Brad
or just
Williams.
stand-up.
Yeah, Brad Williams
Oh,
in
Brad
it, yes.
Williams. Brad Williams is a funny little bitch.
Yeah, he's funny.
He is really like At first we were like, oh, midget, but now we're like, Brad Williams is funny. It's working out good for him. Yeah, no. Who else? You and Joey Diaz. Now you just smoke weed because Joey. I don't really do any drugs, but I feel like I would want to try them with Joey.
You wouldn't.
But no, but
You'll pass out.
That's the thing.
He
Joey said
drinks these stars of death all the time. Like
what is that?
He has he has a bag. They come in a bag, and they're the marijuana edible. It's a star. It's like a
Cookie or
Like a
gummy
gummy.
bear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there's a bunch of them inside of a bag. But Joey keeps it in his pocket, So eventually they all melt.
Right.
So he has this big old block, like a big old size Pop-Tart edible, which is an inch thick. And then instead of giving you a star, he just cuts a big piece and he gives you a big chunk, which is really 5 stars packed in one.
That's the thing. I don't know how much to take. Like so.
We'll take one only. But Joey won't give you one. He'll give you one. Come on, you can do 2 more. Come on, you can do 3 more. And my friend Rodrigo Torres, he's the co-host of my podcast. There's a video on Joey's podcast, and Rodrigo falls asleep.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like he passed out.
That's how I would be. That's why I don't smoke pot.
How you here with this?
Spanish gave me one that looked like the Millennium Falcon, the jelly one, and I left it in my car and it melted, and now it's just a block. And now I'm afraid because I don't know if I should eat the guns or the back chip.
Don't eat nothing.
No. But I want to go. I'm going to the movies tonight.
Yes,
And
that's
I'm going
perfect
to,
time.
I think I'm going to see Halloween.
Take some mushrooms.
Don't do that. Oh,
No.
don't definitely.
Why are you trying to do that to me? That would freak me out.
I mean, I had mushrooms for the first time, 4 years ago. I never had it in my life. I missed out. If I would have known, it would have been over. I would have never done crack. I would have never done heroin. I would have never done PCP.
So you took the mushroom and you loved it?
Oh man, I took the mushrooms with my wife, and I never watched that movie before with a tower. Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Oh man,
I've never seen it, never. And I started watching it, and I go, whoa! Like an hour in my shroomies, I started when they're making that little mountain.
Yeah, the mashed potatoes.
I started playing with my kneecap, making a mountain. I was rubbing my kneecap, adding little flowers.
Did it make you sick though? Did you throw up?
No, man, I felt good.
And I hear there's no hangover. Like the next
No.
day, you're fine.
The next day, you feel like you never done anything bad in your life.
Oh, really?
You feel clean, man. Like mentally, I felt like I never done drugs in my life. I felt like New Year's Day, like a new start. And I told myself now we're going to smoke pot again. And I went a week.
Oh, wow.
And I went back.
Do you get that feeling every time you do mushrooms now?
Every time I get a mushroom, I feel like I'm a new man. Like I could conquer the world again.
He told me you get sick and you throw up.
Well,
it's food poison. If you
But
take too much.
we're different body
That's
types.
my thing. I don't want to throw up.
You won't throw up, but what do you weigh? 135?
Yeah, 145. Yeah,
Yeah, he's a little flyweight,
Yeah.
featherweight, middleweight right here.
Pussy.
Heavyweight. I'm pretty sure if I ate 3 times as much as him, I'd probably throw up too.
Yeah, okay, I get you. I did it one time. Spanish made me take one. We did painting. We went painting.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, I was like, don't talk to me. I am into this painting.
Ooh.
I got it in my office. It's beautiful. They made apples in a basket. And I was like, don't. I got wood grain, and I'm like, don't mess with me at all. I felt like a great painting.
But I think there's different type of mushroom because there's some mushrooms where it's all visual, whatever, and you see stuff and you start laughing. But there's one that's weird that's all sound. Like you can hear stuff. Like I could hear her or they're breathing.
Oh, really?
If I was really focusing.
Oh, is that my painting?
Or I could hear him playing with his fingers under the table. I could hear that. I could hear a conversation across the room.
Oh, that I like.
So my ears open up. But then I start freaking out. It's like hearing stuff you don't want to hear. Like your grandma calling you inside.
Yeah, I was like, Felipe.
Mijo, ¿qué estás haciendo? No drugs, please. Whoa, you did this?
Yeah, on mushrooms.
Man. You can just tell by what happened in your trip right here. I know how to read mushroom paintings. Towards the end, when you read this, you started making this wall right here. This is the end of their painting. You know, the last thing was just,
you're probably right.
I'll probably make bars because my brain is stuck in here. And for some reason, you drove one day and you thought about some tomato you wanted to pick up.
That's what I'm saying. I started out with apples and I ended up with a whole bushel of tomatoes. So
it just took a dark turn.
Yeah, there you go. That's my mushroom painting for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there you go. Spanish.
It's funny you did that because when I would be like in a binge, like a Coke binge for 5 days, you know what? During like the third day, I started getting this weird feeling and I would paint. Like, you know, I pulled my refrigerator out,
right,
and started painting in front of my refrigerator, like on the wall that blocks my refrigerator. And then I drew like a whole mural
on the wall.
On the wall, I drew Van Gogh's bedroom, like a replica of it on my wall. And I put it there, and I forgot about it. And when my wife, when she was my girlfriend, she was cleaning. She moved the refrigerator, and she freaked the hell out. She goes, "Why did you paint that?" Because, you know, when I was a little kid, my mom never put my homework on the refrigerator.
Oh, so you're doing your own.
So I did it in the back of the refrigerator.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I wanna hang out with you and Joey while you do drugs. No. Mark, you're on the Mike Calta show. Good morning.
Good morning, Mike. Hey, listen, I don't think that's cool. You're making fun of disabled people, man.
Who made fun of disabled people, sir?
You did. Talking about banging paraplegics. Making love to deaf people, want to hear all their sounds.
I don't
want to hear it so they can hear you.
Listen, hold on. I'd like to clarify something. I don't want to hear their sounds. I want to be able to say whatever dirty, disgusting things to the deaf person so they can't hear me. I don't want them to hear their sounds.
Yeah, but somebody made it sound, ooh, I don't want to make fun of myself.
Yeah,
that's not cool, dude.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that anymore, dude. Don't do that.
I have a disabled son.
Well, I don't want to make love to him. I guarantee you that. I don't want to make love to your son.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Me either. Trust me.
All right.
But
well,
cool,
that would be
don't
incest.
do that no more, man. Have class. You're from New York, not from freaking Florida.
Oh, boy.
Maron.
So anyway,
you know,
me la pela.
I love you.
6:54 on the Mike Calta show. It's 102.5 The Bone. 800-771-1025 are the phone numbers. Future Rock and Roll Hall of Famers, the White Stripes right here.
Maybe.
I decided. Carmen, what are we giving away today?
Oh my God, we have so many things. So we have tickets for Leonard Skinner at the Strawberry Festival.
Yep.
Reggae Rise Up.
Yep.
Katy Perry.
Yep.
And Lainey Wilson.
And Joe Coy is playing in town this weekend. If you want tickets for that, we have that as well. Let's do it right now. A little bit of Sporkle. Here we go. Carmen is the keeper of Sporkle. Pap is your judge and scorekeeper. Carmen, what are we playing today?
Okay, today we're going to be playing facts that start with B. Okay? I'm going to give you a question. You're going to answer. All the answers start with the letter B.
All right.
Okay, your first one. According to the New Testament, in what
Bible.
town
Bethlehem.
was Jesus born?
Bethlehem.
Yes, Galvin. Call Me and Atomic were hits
Bomb.
for
Baby.
what band?
Oh.
Say it again.
Call Me.
Blondie.
Galvin. In 1985, who became the youngest winner of the men's singles title at
Boris Becker.
Wimbledon?
Double B.
Galvin.
Double B,
Yep.
that's 2 points.
Oh, no.
Yep.
That's nope. In which 1995 film did Mel Gibson play William
Braveheart.
Wallace? Galvin.
Nope, that was Gio.
That's Gio.
Oh, excuse me. Geo. One of the world's ancient wonders, the Hanging Gardens, were found in what city?
Babylon.
Yeah, I don't think we should give it to you.
Yeah.
But that was right, Mike. The star sign Taurus is represented by what animal?
Bull.
Galvin. Used in computing, what name is given to a number system using only zeros and ones?
Binary.
Mike. What city hosted the 1992
Say it right.
Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Yeah.
Geo? What is the surname of celebrity children? Brooklyn, Cruz,
Beckham.
Harper. Mike? What was the first ever animated film to be nominated for the Best Picture Oscar?
Bambi.
Ooh, good guess.
Bugs. Life.
I don't know.
Beauty and the Beast.
Oh.
What would a bibliophile collect?
Books.
Mike? What telecommunications company was once
Bell.
called Research in Motion? Which telecommunications company was once called Research in Motion?
Bradley.
What is it?
BlackBerry.
Oh yeah.
Who wrote the novel The Da Vinci Code?
Brown.
Galvin. And Pap. We are halfway there.
Gio is on the board with 2. Michael doubling that at 4. And Galvin is your leader right now by 1. He's winning with 5.
All right, we are doing facts that start with B. Your next one. Who played Batman in the film Batman Begins?
Bale.
Geo. Sofia is the capital city of what European country?
Bolivia.
Sofia
Belize.
is the capital city of what European country?
Belarus.
Bulgaria. Which South American city's name literally means fair winds? Which South American city's name literally means fair winds? Buenos Aires.
Yeah, this is Gulf of America stuff.
Yeah.
Come on.
Frozen in Time and Vertigo are stunts performed by which magician?
Blaine. Whoa.
Galvin?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Go to the list.
Yeah,
Malfunction.
I'll figure it out. What alloy consists primarily of copper?
Bronze?
Usually. Geo. Which Pacific atoll was the site of a nuclear test between 1946 and 1958? Which Pacific atoll was the
Bay of
site
Pigs.
the site of nuclear tests between 1946 and 1958?
Browntown.
Very close. Bikini.
Island.
Oh.
Yes, Joe.
Shut
Point
up,
Joe.
Judge.
Point Joe.
Yeah. Jerk.
Point Joe.
Browntown is where Carmen went.
Yeah,
To,
yeah,
New
she
Orleans.
was stuck there for
Yeah.
a couple of days.
I get them confused.
Oh,
They named the
no.
bikini after that.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Thanks. Reality TV show where the people
Bachelorette.
Bachelor.
where the people living in a house are
Big
watched
Brother.
Ah.
24/7. Mike Calta and Pap. We're on the last 3.
This is a close race. Gio has 4 on the board, Michael with 5, and Galvin is your leader by 1 with 6.
All right. He's 1 for 3, don't forget.
All right, facts that start with B, last 3. Here we go. What internet search engine was launched? Galvin.
You got a Bing.
Yeah.
Mark Hoppus, Tom
Bing,
DeLonge.
Bing, Bing.
Pap Pap.
I don't even know.
It was me.
Gio.
Yeah,
Gio?
it was Gio. We all conceded that was Gio.
Okay.
Gio gets the point. And this is the last one. Walter White
Break it
is
bad. Woohoo! I don't think I tied anything, but whatever.
That's it.
What?
Man.
Are you paying attention?
Your final score. Michael with 5 points on the board. Gio with 6. And Galvin is your triumphant champion today. By 1. He won with 7.
Kachaya! Woo, 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 woo!
Big brother. Big brother. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
You got me with the Bachelorette, so I went Bachelor.
I know.
Didn't listen to the rest
I
of
should
it.
have listened.
That worked out. All right. Galvin, pick a line.
I'll go line 5.
Line 5. Good morning. Who is this?
This is Pam.
Hi, Pam. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. You're the winner. I'm going to put you on hold. Carmen will grab you during the break, and we'll hook you up with a prize. Okay, Pumpkin?
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hold on. Galvin, what do we have coming up in news?
Coming up in news today, get right or get gone, fat traffic, and nap time.
Oh, all of that sounds like me.
Ah.
All right, let's take a break. Galvin, as your news, we'll do that next. And Cody Tucker will join us in the 8 o'clock hour. We got to finish our death pool picks. It is a lovely Thursday morning. It's the Mike Calta Show. This is 102.5 The Bone.
The last thing was just,
You're probably right.
I'll probably make bars because my brain is stuck in here. And for some reason, you drove one day and you thought about some tomato you wanted to pick up.
That's what I'm saying. I started out with apples and I ended up with a whole bushel of tomatoes. So
It just took a dark turn.
yeah, there you go. That's my mushroom painting for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there you go, Smash.
It's funny, like a replica of it on my wall.
On your wall.
And I put it up there and I forgot about it. And when my wife, when she was my girlfriend, she was cleaning, she moved the refrigerator and she freaked the hell out.
Banging paraplegics, making love to deaf people, want to hear all their sounds.
I don't
You
think-
want to hear it so they can hear you.
Listen. Hold on. I'd like to clarify something. I don't want to hear their sounds. I want to be able to say whatever dirty, disgusting things to the deaf person so they can't hear me. I don't want them to hear their sounds.
Yeah, but somebody made it sound. Ooh, I don't want to make fun of myself.
Yeah,
That's not cool, dude.
Yeah, you
Come
shouldn't
on,
do
man.
that anymore, dude. Don't do that.
I have a disabled son.
Well, I don't want to make love to him. I guarantee you that. I don't want to make love to your
Yeah,
son.
I know.
Okay.
Me either, trust me.
All right.
But
Well,
cool,
that would be
don't
incest.
do that no more, man. Have class. You're from New York, not from freaking Florida.
Maron.
I love your show anyway.
You know,
Me la
New York-
pela.
I
those New
love your
Yorkers-
show anyway. You're still the best.
I changed my mind now. I like you so much. I'm going to take a shot at your son. That's
You
a
got it,
joke.
buddy.
That's a joke. Just a joke.
I know. I can take that as a joke.
See,
But yeah, I feel bad for the disabled people.
listen to me. Nobody's making fun of disabled people. What I'm saying, and if anything, is that there are disabled people who are making pornographic films. That's what we started talking about. Nobody was making fun of anything.
And that's disgusting, and we should not promote that. With
Why? Why shouldn't they be allowed
They're
to
not
make
being
pornos?
forced. They're not being forced to do it.
It's
They
a
choose to
job.
do it.
They're making money.
They got a T-shirt at the end of the.
All right, but is it normal? We shouldn't be
Of course.
publicizing that.
Why would it be abnormal?
Because it's not right, man.
Why?
It's not right.
I don't understand
When
why
you
that's
have
not
a
right.
disabled child, you'll see that kid every day. That kid can't be a normal human being like me and you, and you have no hope for this poor kid who does have a lot of hope himself, but knows
What's
what's
wrong
gonna
with
happen
what
in
does
the
your
future.
kid have? Tell me what bothers you. What is your child?
My
have?
son has Down syndrome and he's half paralyzed. All right.
That's
So that's it.
Somebody
I don't
drank
wanna
during
talk about my
pregnancy, huh?
son.
What's that?
Somebody
Hi,
drank
buddy.
during their pregnancy.
I don't think that's always what causes that. Yeah. Listen to me. No one's making fun of you. No one's making fun of your son, and certainly not people. with
I
Down
know. Now I'm taking all kids, dude. All
Well, I'm not
disabled
talking.
people.
Just for the record, I'm not talking about kids whatsoever. But thank you.
All
I
right, man.
appreciate your call, and I will take it under deep consideration, sir. Thank you.
And I still like your show. Thank you very much.
I still like you. We're even. There you go. People are only offended by things if it affects them. That guy, I don't know that guy, so let's not say him. But somebody like that will go ahead and will offend 6 other people today that have nothing to do with it. He'll make fun of a fat guy,
Yeah.
an ugly girl, a bald lady.
Chinese guy driving.
Right, right. But if it's something that affects his life, then you shouldn't do it.
It's wrong.
I don't like people like
But you should be classier. You're from New
I'm
York.
from New York.
Yeah, so.
I'm the
I
only
don't
guy.
think he's from New York. He sounds more like he's from North Bergen, New Jersey.
You're probably right. That was not a new. New York accent. Jesus. All right, let me see what I got here. I got Felipe's got 2 shows tonight, 8 and 10:30. Saturday, 7:30 and 10. And then Sunday at 7 o'clock. And then, yeah, I know. It's beautiful, right? I call that my apple tomato basket.
I'll put it up there next to my John Wayne Gacy's.
A bunch of clowns.
Listen, this is a good time for me to address this. I was cleaning my garage, and my wife has done 2 of those painting with a twist things. One, she took my son, and they made like Star Wars lightsabers. It was a Star Wars night. Both were terrible. And then another one my wife went where they did some sort of Egyptian goddess. That I actually thought she did a really good job. Like I would have hung her picture in my house. But they sat in the garage for so long, I just threw them all out last weekend. I was like, I'm sick
Does
of
she
it.
know?
Yeah. Oh. But you know what? They're in the garage.
You know what was crazy, man, about that caller and people, the other caller that said somebody was heckling me? And like, I've been through everything now.
Right.
That could happen on a stage. I was at the Improv in Levity Live.
Yeah.
In Northwest Nyack, New York.
Yep.
Which is 45 minutes north of the city of New York. And I'm doing jokes about cocaine addiction, you know, in my stomach. And I keep talking more about cocaine. And this woman is whispering, "You need help." That's the worst kind of heckle, right? You need help. It's more like advice.
Subtly hear it, yeah.
You know, you need help. And then I keep going and goes, "You need help? You need help?" And she wasn't talking to me. There was a Puerto Rican lady in the back having a diabetic attack. Oh. So I was telling her, "You need help," without disrupting the show. "You need help?" And then I heard, "You need orange juice." And I'm like, my head of thinking, and I said, "What is she? Michael Corleone in The Godfather 3? Give her a chocolate. Give her some orange juice." So they say, "You need help?" The lights go on, and I'm still doing a comedy show. It's packed, and I still have 45 minutes to go.
Oh no!
She started having a heart attack during 20 minutes in, right? So they're like talking to her. And I said, "I know, man, somebody's over there in the back having a bad time, you know, but I'm still alive, man." Well, and breathing good. Let's focus on the comedy show. And then, I don't know, they wheeled her out. And before they wheeled her out, I said, "Okay, man, let's not mess around here. Is there a doctor in this place?" And these 2 ladies in the front row, they raised their hands. "Wow, doctors, you're into my comedy? That's cool." But there's a lady over there dying. They go over there, and then one of the ladies comes back, and then the other lady comes back. And I said, "What happened? You couldn't help her? She had no health insurance or what?" Then they took her out, and we're selling merchandise outside. Paramedics are still treating her. And they're treating her right behind me, and I'm still signing autographs.
Why are you doing all your meet and greets there?
Because that's what we do it outside.
Yeah.
This just took her out of the mall.
Oh, that's hilarious.
She finds out that the bill to take her to the hospital and treat her was $2,500.
Wow.
"Papa, I'm fine now."
Yeah.
"Papacito, I'm okay now. I'm okay. I just walked this into my car." So we're like hanging out with Weekend at Bernie's with her. So I gave her a free T-shirt, and she goes all dizzy. He goes, "Can my friends have a T-shirt too?"
Oh, still trying to get merch.
I know, right? I said, "Listen, man, your friend, we're not dying."
Right. You get the dying shirt. I always say that if somebody's gonna jump off the bridge here, let us know. We'll drive you to the bridge so you don't have to cause traffic for other people, and we'll give you a shirt to go.
Yeah,
on.
don't make a big scene. If you're gonna jump. Don't just stand there and make people waiting.
Right. Either if you want attention, tell us you need attention. Don't go to the top of the bridge and cause traffic for everybody. We were talking yesterday about a show at the Improv that Bert Kreischer did, where a guy fell and crushed his face. He was so drunk he was sitting up on a stool and he just did a face plant.
Damn.
And then
was he wearing a T-shirt?
No, not at that point.
Damn.
And then he died a couple of days later. And then Sam Morril was saying that he was doing a club and a guy had a stroke right in front of him.
That?
Sam Morril's another comedian. He was saying that he was doing a show. Do you remember where that was?
I don't.
It was, and then the guy in the crowd started having a stroke right there. But he only had 5 minutes left in the show, so he was, unlike you, still had a whole show to do. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't operate.
But I somehow I just kept going with it, and I rode with it, and I kept making jokes about that lady dying, and I'm dying up here. I guess I'm dying up here now. But everybody got it, and I got the crowd back. The next day, I'm on stage. No, actually the same night, second show. I said, "Screw this." I went in and I ate like an edible. Went up on stage. 20 minutes in again, I see that the light's flickering on the right-hand side and the back. I tell the audience, I ate an edible earlier. Please tell me you guys seen the lights flickering too. And so he goes, I see it. And then the alarm goes on.
Oh.
It's on fire in the mall.
Was it a real fire?
It's a real fire at the mall.
Jesus.
But not in the comedy club. So I said, people, nobody run. A couple of idiots ran, you know.
3. We now return to the Mike Calta Show on 102.5 The Bone.
All the small things
712 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Our phone number is 800-771-1025. Do. Cody Tucker is going to join us at 8 o'clock. You can watch that live on Bone TV and YouTube. Tomorrow on the show in the studio, my number one best friend, Robert Kelly, is going to be here along with the very funny Adrian Appalucci. Adrian's going to be at Side Splitters. I will be down in Fort Myers at Off the Hook with Bobby and another little cat you might have heard of named Louis C.K. That'll be a good time. He's a little kitty cat.
Yeah, Paul. That's going to be happening tomorrow night, and then Saturday night, Bobby and Danny and I will be there alone. Both nights, I will be willing to celebrate Valentine's Day with the ladies.
Oh,
yeah, I'm looking
set
for
up a kissing booth.
Looking for an old girlfriend, Galvin.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the late 60s.
Yeah, leathery skin,
leathery
dyed
skin,
hair,
tan all the time,
big sunglasses. Wears a bikini with like a thing over it, like a.
Yeah, loves to wear a bikini top with shorts.
Yeah.
I love that. And then has I'll take gray hair. I'll take but manages gray hair, not just turn gray. You know?
Right.
Like I'm fine going gray, and a lot of red lipstick. I got a type. What do you want from me?
Mm-hmm.
And if you, I prefer either big, heavy cans, like just you look at them and you want to say mammary, you know. Or even old school boob job where even now it looks a little ridiculous.
Bolt-ons.
A little bolt-on-y,
Yeah.
but an old lady that kind of looks attractive.
Mm.
Yeah, I got it. I got weird taste.
Freckles
man.
on the cleavage.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Love freckles. In all seriousness, I do love a girl with freckles.
Yeah.
I am always attracted to the girl with the freckles. Isn't that weird? It doesn't seem like something I would like, but
Not that I'm trying to make you attracted to me.
I mean, so far so good.
But
You're memories away from me falling in love.
I had freckles whenever I was younger. Like I had a lot of freckles. I don't know. Do I still have freckles at all?
I wouldn't describe you as a freckle guy. No.
No.
Yeah, but I like right here. I had a lot of freckles. Right
I've
there.
seen pictures of you as a child.
Yeah.
I understand that.
That's an Irish thing. A lot of Irish
Yeah.
girls have freckles too. Yeah.
It's funny. I saw a picture the other day of us, and I'm probably maybe 10. Maybe less, whatever. But my brother Tom, who was on swim team, his hair looks like it's straw. It's
really?
crazy because it's super blonde from the chlorine, and it looks like you could just break it off. Yeah.
Like old spaghetti.
Yeah, it's wild.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some news to give to you. Let's check in with Galvin. He's got today's news.
And now, news with Galvin on the Mike Calta Show.
By the way, starting tomorrow, we're going to be giving away a dozen eggs every hour.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
What?
We can't get them. It's so hard to get eggs now.
Yeah.
I was about to say, can I get in on that?
Yeah, I don't care.
Do you know that it's not? I was in the grocery store the other day. They had plenty of eggs.
I just saw the shelves. It looked like
I
they
know,
were all.
and they're
taking
doing
them
the
off.
thing where they make everybody crazy and lose their minds and
But you
stuff.
can't store eggs like you can store toilet paper.
No,
But
you can't. Yeah, hoard them.
Yeah.
They are very expensive. Even at Aldi, 12 a dozen eggs.
Even Aldi's?
Oh no.
$6. Over $6.
How much are a dozen eggs? Seems like that's good for me. $6.
No, it probably used to be like 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's too cheap. You're not making any money off of it.
And they're now limiting too. Like you only have like 1.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could live with the rest of my life without eggs. The only time I need eggs, like, is if I was making chicken cutlets or something. I had
I was going to say, yeah, because also there's a lot of stuff that eggs go into.
Right,
yeah.
right,
So it's going to cause the price of everything to go up.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Good luck.
Trump day one. He said day one he was going to fix all these.
What day are we at now?
He's working out.
He's on it. You believe he's on it, Carmen?
I believe in him. I do. Listen,
do.
he's done a lot of stuff that he said he was going to do already.
Yeah.
And you know what? And I'm proud to
To
be
be
an
an
American,
American,
where at least I know
I'm
I'm free. I got plastic straws in the Gulf of America. That's it for now.
I'll forego the
know
eggs
I'm
if I can get
free.
Gulf of America.
You like Gulf of America more than
Yeah.
that. You felt like that was a priority.
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't care about that. I felt like the Gulf of America was ours, but we shared the water with Mexico. So we were like, all right, we'll share it.
And if I had to choose between plastic straw and eggs, I choose plastic straw.
100.
all Listen, I'm with you on all of these things. This is why, as a country, we've come together.
Yeah.
Plastic straws and Gulf of America.
Yeah.
And I forgot yesterday we were trying to think of what to call Canada.
Yeah.
Snow Mexicans was my favorite.
Oh.
Snow Mexicans was the best. So we might take over Snow Mexico one day.
All right.
And
Snow
like-
Mexico's good.
Snow Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snow Mexican sounds a little racist.
Snow Mexicans is the ones who come down to
Right,
visit.
right, right.
Yeah. No, Snow Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mexico and Snow Mexico.
Hmm.
What do we have in news today, Gal?
President Donald Trump said negotiations to end the Ukraine war will start immediately after holding a lengthy and highly productive telephone call with Russian President Vladimir Putin on Wednesday morning. The call, which is the first known conversation between the presidents since Trump assumed office last month, came as Trump makes clear
What
to
did
his
that sound like? Welcome back.
to his advisors, he wants to bring the Ukraine conflict to a swift end. In a readout of the conversation posted on Truth Social, Trump said, quote, "We discussed Ukraine, the Middle East, energy, artificial intelligence, the power of the dollar, and various other subjects. We agreed to work together very closely, including visiting each other's nations. We have also agreed to have our respective teams start negotiations immediately, and we will begin calling President Zelensky of Ukraine to inform him of the conversation, something which I will be doing right now," Trump wrote on social media.
It seems like the bully is beating up on the other kid, and then the other bully, he's like a better bully. Like he doesn't beat up the handicapped kids, but he does beat up the fat kids. He was like, I'll go talk to the other bully. And then he was like, what do you want from him? Lunch money for like a week and you'll leave him alone? He was like, 2 weeks. He's like, all right, 2 weeks. So I feel like they're going to have to give up a certain amount of land and give up something for Putin to be happy. And also, more than him being happy, I think he's got a safe face. He doesn't want to walk away with this like Trump was the hero.
Right.
He wants to walk away like he got some sort of victory.
And he doesn't want to walk away. Yeah, he doesn't want to walk away and be like, we thought we were just going to go roll in there. It was going
Right.
to take a week. And, here we are way later.
Yeah, and they were not winning as fast as they thought that they were, and it was a little embarrassing. So maybe if Trump could help save face a little bit on that and be like, oh, okay, Trump ended.
Yeah.
I don't know if Putin talks like that. It's just my favorite Russian thing to do.
Right. And also we can stop sending Ukraine all the money.
Yeah.
The White House, we were just talking about this. The White House said Wednesday that news organizations that refuse to use President Donald Trump's new name for the Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America, were telling lies and insisted it would continue to bar Associated Press journalists from presidential events. So the Associated Press was still calling it the Gulf of Mexico. Trump has decreed that the international body of water be called the Gulf of America. In its influential style book, the AP said it would continue to use Gulf of Mexico while noting Trump's decision to ensure that names of the geographical features are recognizable around the world.
But they changed it on Google.
Well, that's what they're saying, though, that some other people still call it Gulf of Mexico. So they're saying Gulf of Mexico, which Trump has declared to be called Gulf of America.
Right.
That's how they're describing it. But he's like, no, that's not good enough.
I feel like the Mexicans went, okay.
Wednesday, White House press secretary said that, quote, "It is in fact the body of water off the coast of Louisiana is called the Gulf of America, and I'm not sure why news outlets don't want to call it that."
I mean, he gave it the Domino's for biscuits.
Yeah.
That's it. It's done.
It's changed.
It's changed. It's on Google and it's on Apple. It's therefore those are our maps. There's no Rand McNally of the day where you go and get a map and unfold it, and then when you do, it's going to say Gulf of America.
But are we the only ones calling it Gulf of America?
No, the rest Mexicans are calling it Gulf of America. They don't care.
Are they?
I don't know.
I think the rest of the world is still referring to it as Mexico.
And
Gulf
that's
of
why
Mexico.
the Associated Press is saying
Yeah.
that, they're read obviously around the world. So they're saying Gulf of America, which President Trump has declared to be called Gulf of America. But, just so you know, it's I feel like it's a lot like whenever we're reading news stories and we're saying blah blah blah, and then the person said on X, formerly known as Twitter, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? So like people are
right.
If I want to be called Bull from now on, I like the nickname Bull. I'm going to be on the air and be like, hey, "What's up? It's me, Bull. You know me, Bull." And if you're like Mike, and I'm going to go, "It's Bull." I have a friend named Mike, ironically, who decided he was a DJ and he wanted to go by the name of Sacco Jones. And everybody calls him Sacco, except one friend of mine held out. DJ would not call him Sacco, and Sacco would get so mad. He'd go, "DJ, why can't you call me Sacco like everybody else?" But that's the whole point. You want to call everybody. You want everybody to call you Sacco Jones. You have to call yourself Sacco Jones, and you have to make other people call you Sacco Jones.
But people don't have to.
They don't have to. But if you want them to get them to do it, you got to try to push it.
Also, in my house, you call me Bull. You know what I mean? You're in
right.
my house.
That's right.
You call me Bull.
That's right.
Otherwise, get out of my house. And that's what he's saying. You call it Gulf of America, you're not in the White House.
Get out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I can't have you here irresponsibly reporting on incorrect news.
Huh?
The Gulf of America is the Gulf of America, not the Gulf of Mexico. Therefore, you're spreading information that is incorrect. Get out, Bull.
I can't wait to hear about America's moon. Moon America.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I think there's pretty good precedent over who can own space, who can own planets.
Was there any precedent on who could own water?
It's international waters.
It is pretty interesting. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
You just point and click it, and you're like, "That's mine."
Right.
I'd like a land. I'd like something. I might take the cul-de-sac.
I mean,
Calta Circle.
Calta-sac.
If the casino
Wait,
boat
that
can
doesn't
go out
sound
of
good.
Newport Richie and it's international waters, why can't they name it? They could change the name if it's not. We don't own the land.
It's true.
By the way, I don't know if you want to go with cul-de-sac.
Cul-de-sac. I like that.
It sounds.
Yeah, you got
Sounds dirty.
cul-de-sac.
Park right in my cul-de-sac.
Eat my cul-de-sac.
What if he named it the Gulf of Trump?
See, now that's a little much.
Then that would have been a
That's a
problem.
little much.
He can pick whatever he wants.
I know, but he's a man of the people. He's not. He's not in it for himself, like some would suggest.
Were the people saying we need to change this to America, or was
I
Trump saying?
was.
You
I
were
was,
okay.
yeah.
Good.
I said it.
I remember that.
Once I was by myself.
Yeah.
I remember.
And he
I
heard
was,
you. We're
I
right
was
to
in
his
my.
heart.
I was in my
Yeah.
closet, and I said, "Should be Gulf of America."
Oh, good. Melania announced that they're reopening the White House to public tours.
That's good.
Yeah, I should greet you.
Nice.
Hello.
Is there something going on with R. Kelly? I just saw a thing with R. Kelly. He's not getting out, is he?
Oh no, him and Diddy are sharing this.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. A study found that traffic jams are making us fatter. What do you think that is? What do you think it is with traffic jams?
I know that I get bored in the car, and I do like to eat in the car if I'm traveling, like from here to St. Petersburg. It's why most of the time it's coffee, but maybe that's it. Maybe you're bringing snacks.
No, not exactly. Any other guesses?
Sitting a lot.
Mm.
Okay.
Too late to get home and cook.
There you go, Joe.
Yeah.
We're more likely to eat fast food when traffic is bad,
Yeah.
especially for dinner. They think it's because you're getting home late and you're just like, I don't feel like cooking. I'll just get something on the way.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's
So you
probably
pick up
true.
some fast food.
Usually when we get
Don't-
pizza, that's how it goes.
Sure.
Right. And don't let Joe trick you. Gio did this story on Monday when you guys were out. Joe's trying to act smart like he guessed. No, we did this
No,
already.
yeah, you're right.
Joe didn't know. Joe didn't know.
Yeah,
he
I
thought,
believe Joe.
He thought that he found that in the recesses of his brain. He was like, I know this.
Yep. I don't know where it came from, but thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Tomorrow, Joe will suggest they change it to the Gulf of America.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Figure it out. I don't know if you did this story or not. CNN did a story on a hot air balloon company in California for Valentine's Day. Did you hear about this?
Nope.
That offers to let you join the Mile High Club on a hot air balloon. Now, what's your question there?
Where's the other guy?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's watching
The
you.
pilot, which they call the people that run the hot air balloon, puts up a curtain and puts on earmuffs so you can bang your lady.
Oh.
Well, this guy's he's not peeking. Get out of here.
Listen to me. I did this.
You
As-
banged a lady up in the air balloon?
I was the pilot. I went up in an airplane. We did join the Mile High Club for Father's Day, I think. and the winner got to go up in the plane a mile high, and they got the bang, and I had to report on it, like on the air.
Yeah.
I've watched more people
that's
bang.
a different thing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they know what they're getting into, and they know that you're going to be there.
Well, you know if you're going in a hot air balloon.
Bull's going to be over there reporting live.
You know if you're in a hot air balloon, you don't have much space, and somebody's got to fly the balloon.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. But like the radio stunt, whatever this is, I mean, going in that you're like, your first question is, well, where's that guy? But that's what they're telling you is he's going to stand behind a curtain and put on earmuffs.
I have to tell you that by the age of probably 27, I had been so sick of watching strangers have sex. I saw because we did that. Then when there was the stain on the window that everybody said looked like the Virgin Mary, we did the Sacrifice the Virgin, and guess you had to go watch a couple have sex, and it doesn't sound. It's not nearly as cool as you think it is. Especially the couple in the airplane. I was like, they were like in their 40s, and I was like 20-something years old. It was gross.
Yeah.
They were married and stuff. And then the other ones was a young couple, and I was like more interested in having sex with the girl than I was watching her have sex with somebody else. You know, I'm like, so what am I doing here?
Usually how it works out.
Yeah, I was like, this is just a weird. It's not nearly as cool as it sounds. But can I just tell you this? I don't care if it was me and 10 girls. I'm not going in a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
That seems to be like my father. Yeah. My father one day was like, you know, it'd be nice if we all went up in a hot air balloon. And I looked at him and I go, I can't think of anything worse than a fat family in a hot air balloon. There's no way I'm ever doing that. There's no way I'm doing that. And I don't get the attraction to it. I don't just floating around looking down. Just it's potential the whole time you're up there. It's potential death.
What about a family of 6 going out on a frozen Lake Michigan with in a Suburban from the 70s?
That also seems odd to me.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened, but it did. New research says the perfect nap time is at 1:42 p.m.
I'll believe that.
Okay, and that the optimum nap length is how long?
An hour.
An hour?
2 hours. 20 minutes.
2 hours. 20 minutes.
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Joe's the closest without going over. 51 minutes.
Okay.
Did we do this story too? 51 minutes, meaning you wake up at 2:33 p.m. So I like to say that I take a nap, and Carmen has said no, that I'm sleeping, and I believe that that's correct because I'm going for a couple hours.
So if I'm going to lay down, that usually happens too, because if I go and take a nap, it means I have nothing I have to do, and I'll just go until I have to do something.
Yeah.
So my out is 3:00 because I got to go get Juliana from school. So if I could get to sleep earlier, I would do it. I can't today. Today I got to go pick up Bobby.
I took a nap yesterday and had my alarm set because I had to go do blood work, and the place is probably 15 minutes from my house, and I had to be there at 2:50, and I must have turned my alarm off, and I woke up at 2:30. Just panic and stuff, but I was there in plenty of time. It was fine. It worked out, but that's such a panic whenever you wake up and look, and you're like, what is it? What's going on? What time is it? So confusing. Chili's restaurant just released a country song. Yeah, you're gonna love it. I'm sure.
Is this like when Applebee's had their song?
No, but keep in mind,
was
Chili's.
that a guy that did that? Did Applebee's do a song, or a guy did a song and had Applebee's in it?
A country artist did a song.
Keep in mind, though, Applebee's and Chili's is the home. I want my baby back, baby back.
Yeah.
Baby back. I mean, that was a classic.
That was Chili's, yeah.
Yeah.
And Chili's is good.
Yes.
Listen, I know
I don't like Chili's.
You don't like Chili's at all?
I feel like Chili's is you walk out of there just bloated with
yeah.
salt.
Oh, it's the most sodium. Yeah, it's the most sodium you can possibly get. But I'm saying I get it's corporate. I get it. But you're getting the meal. The Southwest egg rolls, fantastic.
Oh yeah. You want fried bar food? They got the best.
And they're always 2-for-1 drinks.
Oh yeah, the bar's always busy there. Always busy there.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
My wife and I went over to Orlando for that Punk in the Park, and we went to Chili's, and I made the guy turn on WNBA. When I was I was like,
you're not gonna believe this, but Table 7 watched WNBA.
I go, you got golf on 3 channels. I go, turn one WNBA.
How do you not have the game on?
Yeah, come on.
The game. The game.
Well, I guess their most popular drink is the Presidente Margarita.
Sure.
So their country song is called "Ride the Dente."
Oh,
take a listen. Here it is.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah.
time with friends, especially at your local Chili's, where we'll have NASCAR races on some of the TVs in our bar.
This is awful.
Ride the Dente, ride the Dente. That's all I want.
They could have done way better.
This is AI.
Not hot.
Yes.
It definitely
They-
seems AI.
AI is better than this.
Right.
Yeah, they could have done a better job.
But the fact that we just heard a 10-second clip and it referenced chili 4 times in
Yeah.
it, you know, it was like Chili's, where they have really good food. Chili's, it's also, we have sports on NASCAR.
The Dente.
Chili's.
I will not be riding the Dente.
No, I probably
I'm
won't
out.
ride the Dente either. Not a big fan. I don't know what we're doing here today, guys. Today is National Radio Day.
Hey.
No.
Shouldn't we be in a parade or something? Shouldn't we?
Congratulations.
Let me dig up a picture of me on a microphone.
Yeah.
It's where you explain to kids what a radio is.
Yes. Here, get a picture of me with my hand on my headphone talking into the mic. So weird. I got my cans.
Yeah,
I
I'm
got
on the
my
radio.
cans on. Yeah.
You do like I'm talking face, or do you do just
I do reaction where I'm like laughing.
There's a lot of this, like
Yeah.
like you're taking your head. I'm taking my cans off because
Right.
I'm on the radio.
Ooh, what if you have one on and one off?
Oh yeah,
How about
yeah,
that?
yeah.
I'm a pro.
Who are you?
I'm a pro. I got it going on. This is a pretty weird stat. Do you know who had more rushing yards than the Kansas City Chiefs on Sunday?
More rushing yards. No.
Kendrick Lamar did.
Oh, running up and down.
He traveled 145 yards during the Super Bowl halftime show.
Funny.
The Chiefs only had 49 yards.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
So the halftime show had more yards than the actual team that was playing in it. That's rough. This guy's going to put some yards in, and he's trying to make you put some yards in too.
Jelly roll.
Jelly Roll just started an online community for runners called Jelly Roll's Losers Run Club.
Is this on Strava or
Strava, yeah. So you can find it on Strava or on Facebook. He has it on
Okay.
Facebook as well. Both will offer community support, free courses, advice on how to reach your weight loss goals, and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, when he FaceTimed me last week or 2 weeks ago, he said he was doing this thing on Strava with a coach where everybody could sign up for it, and I'm like, cool. I don't know if I want to be in that community.
Yeah,
I'm too.
yeah. There's people that like that, and there's
Yeah.
people that don't. I
I'm at
personally,
my own pace.
yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. Like I keep track of all my stuff, but I'm not part of a community.
Right.
They send me invites all the time. It's like, you're invited to do this, you're invited to do that. I'll have people, hey man, we should go and run some of that. I like to run by myself.
I don't understand running with, like, my wife is constantly like, you want to go for a walk? I go, no, because
Well-
she'll talk to me the whole time.
Yeah, but there's people that if you're running with someone, that motivates you and it pushes you, and you kind of push each other to do it. Especially if you're going to run. My dad, whenever he first got into running, one of the guys that he worked with was going to run the Chicago Marathon, and asked my dad if he would train with him. So my dad did. Wound up running the Chicago Marathon. He was like, I did all the training, might as well run the
Yeah.
Chicago Marathon. The guy that he that initially wanted him to run with him twisted his ankle in the first 20 yards
Oh,
and couldn't
wow,
do the
couldn't do it.
the marathon. Yeah, my dad also. So you're supposed to build up your mileage over the course of the weeks. You have a certain amount of time that you do it, and you build up your mileage, and then you taper off, and you kind of do. And then your long run is usually 18 miles, 20 miles, because you're going to be running 26. So
Right.
if you can run 20 miles, you can run 26 miles. And my dad, I think 2 days before the marathon, to make sure he could do it, ran a full marathon.
Oh,
Ran a full marathon. Then 2 days later, you can't even walk.
No.
I did the first marathon I did. I couldn't get up off the toilet after doing it. It was
Yeah.
ridiculous.
oh,
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking.
Have you
Started to
been?
make me
Have you
nervous.
started training for the 5K?
I have.
Oh.
I have.
Treadmill outside?
Treadmill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with the 5K on a run walk.
Right.
Mostly a walk right now. But by then, it may be a run walk.
You only got 80 days.
No, I know. Trust
Yeah.
me, I know. And then I got a goddamn cruise to go on right afterwards and just blow it all. So I'm in, though.
I feel like the fact that you didn't want to walk from Hall B to Hall J
yeah, it's a big
seems
concern.
like, yeah.
That's problematic.
Yeah. You saying you have no problem with it makes me think that.
There's
You
gonna
Listen
be
to
a problem.
I am being 100% honest with you.
Okay.
Walking to me is not strenuous. Okay. Like I'm a big guy, but I'm not walking up the stairs is a pain in the ass. I got bad knees. You know what I mean? Walking is not strenuous. The walking to me is all anxiety. It's
mental.
It's mental.
Yeah.
It's mental. I mean, we could walk all that time we walked and carried equipment and all that. I wasn't like, oh.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm fine. It's the mental of it. Once I know where Tom is and I could see him out there and we got this, I'm fine.
Right.
But the idea of walking and not understanding where, like, I wanted to go to the Kendrick Lamar press conference and I had asked like 4 times. So what do? Go out the door and go upstairs, like right outside. Like I can't see it.
It's the destination.
It's a destination.
Yeah.
And it's just interesting because I'm not afraid of it. But it's the anxiety of getting there that gets it. Some guy emailed me and he said, I understand exactly what you're saying about going to downtown St. Petersburg and finding a place to park and doing all that stuff. Sometimes it's easier for me to just say, forget about it. I'm not doing it. Yeah. And it's not I could pay $50 to park somewhere if I wanted to and still be relatively close to where I have to be. It's not that big of a deal, but it's the whole process of doing it. So when you tell me we're at A and we have to go to J, that's not that far. But in my head, I'm like, well, I don't know where J is. How far are we going around there? And that's where it all starts.
I remember you saying before, too, that whenever I go out and run, you're like, how do you just go out? Because you're out there for a long time. Like, there's other stuff you can be doing. But it's not. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I get it. I say it like I am like the weight of the world is waiting for me to fix everything.
Right.
It's not.
Yeah.
But I feel like while I'm doing that, I should be doing something else.
Yeah, but you carve out that time and you know that that's the time that you're doing it.
Sure, it makes sense for normal people.
Yeah. But if you wanna walk, run it, start training.
Yo, I'm training already. I'm training. I'm walking on the treadmill. So,
all right. Well, Jelly Roll can get you on Strava.
Jelly Roll's
beat
not
Jelly Roll.
He's not running, is he?
Yes.
The whole time?
No, he walks it.
Run walks it?
Yeah. I'm a smoky.
Yeah, because he's still big. I mean, he was like, what, 500 pounds or something. He's lost like 130.
Yeah,
I
I
think.
saw a video of him yesterday, and you could see it like in his face. He looked, a lot skinnier.
Yeah.
Those stupid tattoos look dumb with his face drooping.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, maybe it looked cool at one point, but now they're all coming to
Yeah, but all the
join
cool
each
guys
other.
have them. Post Malone, Jelly Roll. Everybody that everybody likes.
I don't know. I love Amber Rose, and she got that stupid forehead tattoo, and I'm like,
Yeah. But think of how when Mike Tyson first got his tattoo, it was like,
wild.
oh my gosh,
Couldn't
it's
believe it.
on his face.
Right.
Couldn't believe it.
And now everybody does
Do
that.
you know? And of all people who should have got a face tattoo, it's that lunatic.
Yeah.
Like it fits
Right.
him perfect.
Yeah.
I know a couple of girls with face tattoos. Dizzy's girlfriend's got a tattoo on the side of her head that I think is real sexy. Skip, who does my tattoos, his wife's got tattoos on her head that I think is really sexy.
If your son came home with face
So
tattoos.
it was part of our agreement.
Yeah.
It was part of our
Same.
agreement. I said, listen to me. I said, I don't want you to do drugs, and I don't want you to get a face tattoo, and it's the only 2 things I ask of you. And he already went bypass the drug one by smoking the weed. I'm like, keep the weed. We're
What
fine.
about neck stuff?
Nah, I'd rather he not, but he can. Like if he came up a little bit, because neck tattoos, no matter what it is, it always makes you look like you're white trash. And I love
criminal.
them. And I love them.
Yeah.
I wish
think
I could get one.
It's so funny because I always think neck tattoos make you look like European, like hitman.
Yeah,
what I mean?
depending on what it is.
Ah.
You know what I mean? Like my son tends to be a little bit more artistic. So if God knows what he would get, he wouldn't cut a tribal thing going up his neck, or a star or something like that. I don't know. I just hope he'd choose his career in life before he got a neck tattoo.
What did Crosby have? Carmen, you got the picture with Crosby. What did he have? He had a neck tattoo. Did he have like the pyramid thing?
Yeah, it's some type of triangle.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
I don't know if it's
If my
yeah,
son was Mason Crosby, he can get a neck tattoo.
Yeah.
He's got millions of dollars in
Max.
the bank. And what
Yeah.
I said, who's Mason? The hockey player? Anyway, if my son was Max Crosby and he had a NFL career and millions of dollars, then go crazy.
Yeah.
He's got Michael Jordan and Muhammad Ali on his stomach.
That's pretty good because you really got to go to a good face guy
Yeah.
if you're getting that.
Yeah.
oof.
You're really trusting the artist.
Yeah. You ever see?
What is the neck though? Some sort of
Some like Carmen said, like kind of like a triangle looking thing.
You ever see people who get their babies done?
Yeah.
Oh, oof.
Man, you better get it right.
Yeah.
You better get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a weird kind of. I don't know
Illuminati. I
Oh.
think that's what.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what they say? The problem with babies and faces is teeth. It's hard to do teeth. They always end up having chiclet mouth.
Close the teeth. I mean, close them out.
Close them out.
Yeah.
Close the teeth.
Close the teeth.
But his tattoos look really good.
Yeah, well,
Max
he's got the
Crosby.
money.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. If you do not have the money, do not go get anyone's portrait.
No.
Because those are they say like that's the hardest, like the shading and stuff like that. Don't trust your friend with the pen ink and the needle that he's.
I think everyone's seen the wipe away and then the reveal of the Tomb Raider tattoo.
Looks like he's got his kid on his chest too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your kid doesn't look like that very often. So
I mean, looks pretty good. I don't know what his kid
I don't
looks
know.
like.
I wouldn't get the tattoo, but I think it'd be pretty cool. Like the picture I have of my daughter knocking out my son in the boxing ring. Like that would be pretty cool to get. But I don't want little kids' faces on me.
But who you have to really trust an artist that can nail it. You know?
Yeah. Nope. I'm out.
We talked about we're going to get to our death pool picks and do that stuff.
For sure.
I believe somebody already took her. Wendy Williams.
Somebody
I
did take
did.
Wendy Williams.
Carmen,
yeah.
you have Wendy Williams?
Yes.
She is asking for the court to end her guardianship.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so she's trying to get out of that. So she's still fighting. We'll see what happens. I had an interesting conversation at the Kerry King thing.
With Wendy Williams?
No. One of the guys from Dean, we were talking about the, Slayer is going to be playing with Black Sabbath for the final Black Sabbath show and Metallica and all this stuff. And he said, yeah, if Ozzy makes it.
Oh.
And I go, yeah, because he's in a wheelchair. He's not going to be walking around. Ozzy's
Right.
not going to be up.
Well, he was sitting in the throne on the
for
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, which is going to be weird. And if he even makes it to that show.
Oh, that bad, huh?
The other thing is if he makes it to that show, he's done all this stuff, did my final show with Black Sabbath with all the original members. Goodbye.
Do you think that Sharon is like, if Ozzy makes it, this will be a great farewell show, and if Ozzy doesn't make it, this will be a great farewell show?
Yeah, I would imagine
Yes.
that they are going to be able to turn it into
Yeah.
a tribute
Yeah.
very easily.
Right.
You know.
That'll be a bummer when Ozzy's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean,
Will it?
I'm amazed that he's made it this long.
Yeah.
With
Right.
the amount of drugs and everything that he did and all the crazy stories that you hear, the fact that he lived this long is wild.
I wonder if I could ask Ozzy, like, look at you now. What wouldn't you have done? Is he going to say cocaine? Is he going to say drugs at all or alcohol? Or he's going to say what made him feel the worst? Like what made him get where he's at now?
But also, if he doesn't do all that stuff and we don't know all those crazy stories, is he Ozzy?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he definitely sacrificed his body for rock and roll, for sure. For sure.
He shouldn't have snorted those ants.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
That might have been what did it.
That was pretty wild. Biting a bat head off or
Yeah.
dove head and all the different. Ugh, I don't like that. This is a guy we talk about all the time, how he's great in everything. No matter what the movie or TV show is, he's always great. So I think you guys will be excited. I don't know whether you know about this series that's going to be on HBO, but John Lithgow is going to play Professor Dumbledore on HBO's Harry Potter series.
Yeah, but is it a young Dumbledore? Like
Yeah.
it is?
Well,
I'm
he's
pretty
not
sure
young. I mean, Lithgow's got to be in his 70s.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So,
But-
yeah.
But Dumbledore is like 500 years old
Right.
in the thing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he that's technically young. If you know what I mean?
Is he going to do an English accent? He's an American.
He can. He's almost
Yeah,
English.
you got to have the English accent.
Watch this, ready? Hello.
I'm Dumbledore.
No.
Hello. I'm Dumbledore.
No.
What? I thought I nailed that.
You sound like Steve Irwin.
How about this?
You be Snape.
How about this? Evening, Governor. I'm Dumbledore.
No.
No?
Try it this way. Harry Potter.
Hello, Harry Potter.
It's Harry Potter.
Hello, Harry.
It's Harry Potter, isn't it?
You're Oasis. You're Oasis. You want my Wonderwall?
Well, none
He's
of us
great
are
at
playing,
everything he
yeah,
does.
none of us are going to be playing Dumbledore. John Lithgow will, and he'll be
I
fantastic.
love Harry Potter.
Yeah. I've never seen any of them.
You would like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, he would. I don't think he would.
You don't
Yeah,
think so?
no. No.
I love Harry Potter.
Not even like the first one?
No.
No.
We talked about watching them. My wife said that we should watch. I go, yeah, I've never seen them.
Like I feel like your wife would like that kind of stuff because wizards and
I like
Mon-
wizards and stuff. I like Game of Thrones. I like
Yeah. Dragons.
if it's done well and if it's a good story, like
they're done really good. I mean,
Yeah.
You know, that's a 10-year on-running gag in my house. I'll just be like, you guys want to watch Harry Potter? I would say that every night. There's not a day goes by where I'll pick my daughter up from school and be like, "What do you have after school today?" She's like, "No." And I'll be like, "You want to watch Harry Potter?" She's like, "No." Every day.
Yeah, like that's one of those movies I could put any of those on at any time, just kind of watch them.
I watched them in New Orleans because they were on Peacock.
Yeah.
That was the only thing that was like signed in, so I didn't have to sign in, and I watched a Harry Potter movie every night.
My favorite's the last one, Deathly Hallows Part 2. That's the best one. I think.
Carmen, you kind of come downstairs. We could have cuddled and watched it together.
I wouldn't have been able to hear it over your mask.
By the way, by the way, that's what we were calling you while you were on the toilet, Harry Potter.
Harry Squatter. My mask is silent. Shut your mouth.
It's not.
No,
love that
I
mask.
can hear it upstairs.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't. It barely makes any noise.
It sounded like Darth Vader.
That was
Yeah.
me. That wasn't the mask. I just breathe heavy. I love that mask.
The Backstreet Boys are doing a 9-date residency at the Sphere in Vegas.
Oh,
in
at the
July.
Sphere.
Yeah.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah.
That is huge.
9-date.
That must be. The Sphere is such a great place to see anything. The only thing I've seen there is UFC, and they did such a great job with UFC. I can't imagine what it's like for a concert. The greatest thing about UFC was every time somebody hit the mat, your chair vibrated, and it
Oh,
was,
really?
Oh yeah, it was great. Every time there was a big slam, you heard the whole thing, and they had drones flying around on the inside there. It's pretty awesome. And even the hallways going into that have things set up outside that are pretty amazing.
I imagine that'll sell out, all those shows.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I would like to go to Vegas to see like somebody that's doing a residency. Like I wish Aerosmith was out there, or one of those bands or something that's doing like a Sammy Hagar or something. I think that'd be a good trip to go out there.
Oh yeah, that would be a blast.
I'm way overdue for a Vegas trip.
Yeah.
Weren't you just there at UFC?
No, but I don't. I didn't. All I did was go to UFC.
Right.
I didn't do anything. I barely even gambled while we were there. So I'm due for like a Vegas weekend. Which is weird. I like to go with my wife because she likes to gamble and she likes to do fun stuff too. So
Yeah, I enjoy Vegas. Everything's so expensive though.
plus, I feel like one day she's gonna get weak and I'm gonna go, hey, we should get a hooker while we're out here, and she'll be like, well, we're in Vegas. Never happened, but I'm just saying, just leave it open ended.
I'm very surprised that none of us went to Caesars while we were in New Orleans.
Because we were working so much.
Yeah, but
didn't
we could have shot over there.
Yeah, but for what though? Like it's going to be packed.
Yeah,
and we can gamble in Tampa now,
I
so
know.
it's not nearly as cool as it used to be. I mean, I liked going to Biloxi, but I'm never going to Biloxi again.
Right.
I
Yeah.
could drive up to Hillsborough Avenue, or I can
They're
go to Biloxi.
begging me to come over there.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
sending me stuff. I have like 4-night free room. The airfare, like they're gonna send a plane to get me. Everything. Yeah.
Apparently, Jason Kelsey was at Caesars every night because
Yeah.
there's tons of videos online of him there gambling.
Yeah, good for him,
Yeah.
man. But that's the thing. I didn't want to deal with any more of that nonsense.
When I was
Just
on the walk
crowds.
with Carmen and Olivera, we walked right by there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't believe you guys walked.
It was great. I did.
I'm sure.
We had a great time.
Training. Gio's training for his Blue Jean 5K.
I like walking. I like walking the city, checking it out.
We talked about this yesterday on the show, but in case you didn't hear it, the nominees for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2025 were announced yesterday. Here's the rundown. This year's there's some first timers. Bad Company, first time nominee.
I did some changing yesterday.
Oh,
Jim and
okay.
Milo. So Bad Company
Bad Company,
in,
the Black Crows.
out.
Oh,
Not out, just not right now.
all right. Joe Cocker,
In,
Yeah.
No.
Billy Idol,
in,
No, Cocker out.
No. He's got to be in.
Mm-mm.
Cocker out, Cocker in, Checker out,
Check her out for sure.
Checker out,
all right. Mania.
Out. And it's Mana.
I don't know.
I only because I heard them say it on the radio yesterday.
Yeah. Did I say Billy Idol?
Yes, Billy Idol
All
in,
right. Outcast,
in,
Fish,
in,
Chubby Checker,
out,
Mariah Carey,
out.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Joy Division / New Order.
In.
Out. Here's why.
Hmm.
Here's why Mariah Carey kissed Cyndi Lauper.
Oh. Can I only have one?
Only have one. And
Hmm.
Cyndi Lauper outdoes Mariah Carey.
She doesn't technically, though. I
Yeah.
mean, in our eyes, she does. But
Time after
yeah,
time.
listen, you don't have to sing it to me all sexy.
I will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like as far as singles and number ones and albums
Yeah.
sold and everything, Mariah Carey smokes her.
If you're lost and you look, you will find me
Okay.
time after time.
All right.
You'll find me on the bench with Chubby.
Sit down, Mariah.
No.
Save it for Christmas.
No way.
You said Joy Division, New Order.
Not yet.
Okay. Cyndi Lauper.
Yes.
Oasis in it.
No.
Oh.
Too early.
Oasis.
It's just too. The group is too full.
Harry Potter.
Soundgarden.
Bunch of blokes.
Soundgarden.
No.
Oh my God. Wow. And the White Stripes.
Yes.
Over Soundgarden?
More original.
Wow.
More original.
100%.
I don't know about that.
Soundgarden, there's 19 other bands at the same time that
Because
came
of
out sounding
Soundgarden.
exactly the same.
Because
of
Soundgarden.
They were all, no, that's crazy.
Soundgarden original.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Soundgarden and Nirvana, I would say.
Nirvana? What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm saying that in that time.
It was Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, Pearl Jam. They were all the same thing. Mother Love Bone, all those bands, they all the same nonsense.
I feel like Soundgarden came first.
The Soundgarden found success first.
Right. Then they all copied Nirvana and Soundgarden.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
I don't think you do know about that. All right. Well, I don't know how many are getting
Well,
in.
I make the decision. So.
The class of 2025 will be announced in April, and the induction ceremony will take place next fall in Los Angeles.
If they told us how many were getting in, we can make a better.
They say
if
five to seven.
If they said 10, if they're like this year we're doing 10,
But
I go,
did they
okay.
say 5 to 7, or did I say 5 to
I
7?
Googled it, and it said 5 to 7,
All right.
yeah.
Because that's what I had thought, but I wasn't sure. So 5 to 7, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah.
So you
Some
gotta
people
cut
are
it
going to be
in half?
disappointed. Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
listen, let's be honest. I'm with you on both Cyndi Lauper and Mariah Carey. Both of them deserve to be in there.
Right.
Outkast deserves to be in there. The White Stripes deserve to be in there. Soundgarden deserves to be in there.
But can we all just agree that Bad Company 100% has to be in there?
Absolutely.
Bad Company, I believe, beside the most out of all of them because they've been around the longest. It's Joe Cocker and Bad Company are overdue. And Joe Cocker, I couldn't care less about.
Bad Company, first time.
Yeah.
Nominees.
That's
First time nominees.
That's an
Just
overload.
wild. That's
but
wild.
But the fact that they look at bands like Foreigner and Bad Company and Boston and all these bands that they've just overlooked them for all these years.
Cheap
So,
Trick finally got in a couple years ago.
they should. You know how they do like the Armin Erdogan Award, where they should give a "We overlooked this band for so long" automatically in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame award. That's what they should do.
It's wild, but so that'll happen.
I mean, Bad Company. We played yesterday, had like 15, just 15 known smashes.
Yeah,
I would love to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but I don't want to go to Cleveland.
Yeah,
listen to me. I will go. I would if you guys were like, "Hey, let's go one weekend to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame."
Yeah.
I would fly to Cleveland to do that. To go. I met a guy at Shark Coast one time who just happened to be there, and he owned a bunch of radio stations in Cleveland. And he said he gave me his number. He's like, "If you ever want to go, I sit on the board. We could do a VIP tour and all that."
If the Bucks were playing the Browns, I would make it a point to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for like a whole weekend.
Then we'll just go see Jameis play.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm in.
We can stop on the way to
Indiana,
Vegas.
Oh, in Vegas. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Listen, you can't even say, Galvin, that I make plans to go do things and don't do them anymore because I had a pretty solid 2024. Started with Germany. What is that all about?
You literally every week there's 3 different things that you say you're going to do that you don't do.
Right. But,
yeah,
but
there
for
was
the
a
big
couple
ones, couple
big
of big
things
ones.
that
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah. All right.
That's not great. That's not a great track record.
And the Buccaneers played in Germany in 2022.
Right. I'm just saying, in Germany.
Yeah. You're like 2 years.
Remember
off.
last year?
Yeah.
No, I said it started with the Buccaneers in Germany, where you guys said I wasn't going to go to that.
You were on the
know,
uptick
that.
from then
And
on.
all of a sudden, I just trajectory
You
took
d-
off.
So in 2022 you did that, and then what was the other?
I went to UFC.
Okay.
You were the first person to say we're going to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I mean, my trajectory is up. It is up.
All right. Well, there's 3 things in 3 years, so
Yeah.
you're really doing
Talking 2024.
Yeah.
Last year was a solid year.
2024.
UFC.
Let's just move forward.
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
You barely go to the tailgates.
Yeah.
I go to every one of those tailgates. Early, for that matter. 10 a.m. on a Sunday.
Then when are you getting there?
I've never been late. Never.
I was at one that you weren't there yet.
When?
This year, last year,
Never
2024.
late. You might have got there before I was supposed to be there, but I was never late for any of them.
Well, when are you supposed to be there? If it starts at 10 a.m., when are you supposed to be there?
10 a.m. Maybe that day it was 10:30.
You may want to check your watch. By the way, speaking of watches, did you see that Tom Brady's selling a bunch of watches?
I did, yeah. None I could afford.
No. Yeah, crazy. I just saw the other day that like came up in my feed. So then, of course, now watches are coming up in my feed. There was a lady who found a box, like a shoe box, with her father's watches in his closet after he passed away and stuff. And the guy goes, do you have any idea how much he's? And she goes, I have $500 or something, whatever. She had like 10 watches. And he goes, as a watch collector and a guy who knows a lot about watches, when I saw the first watch, I got very excited.
Yeah.
He goes, he listed the different ones. There was like one Rolex and there were like a bunch of other ones that I'd never heard of before. And he was saying how this one has the blue face and this is a Daedalus, blah, 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 this and that and everything. He said, you're looking at these watches, and I want to say it was between like $60,000 to $70,000 for the watches.
Wow.
I mean, obviously,
That's
I know
good,
there's watches that are, that
but
much
still,
for one watch.
not know what you have.
No idea. And she was like, I can't believe it. She goes, I won't remember anything you just said.
My favorite was the guy who broke down all the watches from the Super Bowl. And the watch that Brady had on.
Yeah.
$730,000 watch that he was wearing.
That he probably got for free.
I don't know. Jay-Z had a watch that was $3 million on.
That's crazy.
What's crazy is that nobody is using that watch to tell time.
No.
It's just a bracelet.
Sure. Piece of jewelry.
It's just a bracelet. Although I thought Brady's was beautiful. My wife hated it. It had a lot of yellowish rubies on them. And I just thought it looked super cool. And he pulls it off. Like I could never pull it off.
No.
But he pulls them all off really well. Yeah, they had a bunch. Like, there's a guy on Instagram that breaks down all the watches they found. They even had Bert's watch on there.
I'd be so nervous to have that much money on my wrist.
Yeah, but like a lot of times, I mean, he probably owns those. Brady does, but a lot of celebrities they'll have people will give them the watch to wear. They loan it to them so that it gets their name out there or whatever.
I guess if you're Brady, you're also not going anywhere where you're not surrounded by security at all times.
Yeah.
Who's going to try and steal Brady's watch?
Oh, by the way, I don't know. I guess I could talk about it and do the reveal, but one of the things that we did on the cruise last year was we had a pub crawl, and we gave out pins at each pub crawl stop. And the pins, some of them, there was less than others. They became hard to get. People were trading them and trying to collect them all. And we made more pins this year. Oh, my God. Some of them I just put in as a joke. And there's my absolute favorite one is Crying Shark. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh my God! It's just Shark with tears streaming out of his eyes. It's fantastic. It is fantastic. I don't want to say all of them because I don't want to ruin the surprise for everybody.
I saw the one you sent me yesterday.
I saw the one you shared yesterday.
It was the hoppy one that I shared.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite. The dumb face. What was the one I sent you? I don't remember.
I don't want to give it away.
Give me a little hint.
We just talked about his watch.
Oh yeah. And I'll save that. Yeah. There's just a bunch of good ones. There's a bunch of good ones on there this year, and if you have the ones from last year, I'm sure you should wear those lanyards. You'll get new lanyards, but
people went nuts.
Yeah,
I had no idea it'd be that big of a hit.
Yeah, well, but it's good, and these are really. I went deep with some of the for this one. There's one I got to tell you one. There's one that it's just I think this is going to be the hard one to get. It's Love Tiger's fat leg.
Oh.
It is just a big, chunky piece of his
fat leg
gross.
pin.
It's gross.
The highly coveted fat leg pin.
You should hide that in the buffet area.
It's so awesome. So awesome.
No. Finally, in news, how long has Naked and Afraid been on?
I don't know, but I know it's been some time. 10 years, maybe.
15 years.
The 18th season of Naked and Afraid. Listen, we've seen a lot of stuff on Naked and Afraid. You've seen a bunch of different things.
Right.
You haven't seen this yet.
Okay.
The 18th season of Naked and Afraid will feature the show's first double amputee.
Oh! Ooh.
Get out there and get naked. Guess what they're missing? It's a girl named Mandy.
A hoof and a hoof and a hand.
2 legs.
Both legs.
Oh, really?
Now get out there in the woods and
how does she? Oh, does she have prosthetic
maybe
legs?
Maybe
can't take those in the woods if you're naked.
Oh yeah, that breaks
I
the
bet you
rules.
she does a little. I bet you she does a little crab shuffle
Oh,
across the floor. I bet you she's
I don't
so
like
fast.
it at all. She lost both of her legs in an accident 10 years ago.
Wow.
So yeah, she's gonna be out there naked, stumpy, and dumpy.
I follow this girl. I hope I'm not confusing because I know I followed more than one at one point. This girl, Tiffany Adams. Carmen, do you know who that is?
Tiffany Adams.
She is in a wheelchair, and I believe the story is at a bachelorette party or something. She jumped in a pool, and somebody jumped on top of her and broke her spine or whatever.
Ooh.
It was some sort of pool accident, and she's in a wheelchair. But she's pretty. She's like super, super pretty. What?
Joe has a picture
Of
Mandy.
Stumpy?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
How is it?
I mean, she's not ugly or anything like
No.
that, but you see the stumps. So they're chopped off right above
Oh
the
boy.
knee. Yeah.
Is she crab walking?
No, well, she's just
Yeah,
kinda
she's wearing gloves.
Yeah,
she's
she's
got
on the
gloves
hands.
on, so yeah, she's gonna be walking on her hands.
Oh, is she bare bottom sitting in the dirt?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
she's
her.
naked and afraid.
That's the gig.
That cannot be sanitary.
No.
Can't be
No.
good for the stumps either.
Yeah.
No.
yeah.
You run the risk of
Oh.
infection on
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Well, they're probably closed up pretty tight now.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
So this girl in a
So
wheelchair.
this girl, I follow her on Instagram, and I think I stopped following her after a while because it just got boring. But if
she didn't get naked.
no, she never does anything like that. But she'll there's a lot of her like pulling herself onto things, and you feel bad, but she's got upper body strength. Yesterday, she came up my feed riding a bicycle, a recumbent bike. So I don't know if they did some surgery and she's got some motion back in her legs, but she was actually riding the bike. I went, oh, now I got to feel like I missed out on something.
Interesting.
No, I didn't know if anybody else was following her.
No.
I guess not.
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
No.
All right.
Well, there you go. Stumpy on 18th season. You can check her out. See what's going on.
I'm watching another one of those shows. This is like Alone in the Woods kind of show where they drop you in there and you have to call out if you want to on a satellite phone, and it's in New Zealand. That's not where you want to be.
There is a show. I think it might just be coming out. I saw a thing where there's family members.
Oh no, that's the one on regular TV.
Right. Yeah. So like you're in a control center, and then your brother's out in the woods,
And he can turn it off for you.
Yeah, but he can like beg you to get him out of there and stuff, and you're like,
yeah.
nope, you're staying.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
gotta win
yeah.
this money
Well,
or
that's
whatever.
crazy.
yeah, I don't like that at all.
That's crazy.
Well, there you go. That is it for news.
All right, I got to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll check in with Cody Tucker live from Texas. If you do not follow Cody, do so now on social media at The Cody Tucker Show. Very good guy, very informative. We'll talk to him next. It's the Mike Calta Show. This is 102.5 The Bone.
What are you confused about?
Where are these? Why are we still messing with dinosaurs? What is this one about? Why are we going back there? You're my authority on Jurassic Park.
Money, I think, is the main reason. Like, you can make the crappiest Jurassic World movie and it's still going to make a ton of money.
Yeah,
So,
I guess that. But it seems to me like they keep trying to create a bigger dinosaur, one that where they goes to eat you, and then all of a sudden something eats that one, and you're like, oh my.
yeah, that's going to happen a few times in this movie, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be set at the same island as the third movie, I believe.
Okay.
So, well, I guess I don't know.
I don't
It
know.
actually didn't look that bad to me.
They all kind of.
I was kind of surprised.
They all look the same.
So in the movie and in real life, it's about the money.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
How are things been going with you? Were you on Fox News?
Yeah. Well, Fox News, like online, like the online show.
What did you do?
Just did an interview with Will Kane. He has a show, like an hourly show on Fox News. Every day.
What did you do it about? About something specific or about what you do?
Just about what I do.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I wasn't expecting all that.
We were talking about this last time we talked to you about the amount of people that follow you. Who are you most impressed by? Like when we talked to Bert last week, and I was like to Bert, over all the years, who is the guy that recognized you that you're like, I can't believe that guy knows who I am. Who are like some of the people, or anybody ever reach out to you where you're like, I can't believe Joe Rogan knows who I am, or one of those kind of people?
Well, that would be up there. Yeah,
Rogan?
Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, Rogan or Ice Cube.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, LL Cool J also.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's Channing Tatum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Channing Tatum would definitely be. That's pretty top up there. I mean,
That's so funny, man. Well, you can find Cody on Instagram and on YouTube at the Cody Tucker Show, and Cody will do what he's about to do right now. What do you got for us?
All right. So in 1951, a British man named Sir Hugh Beaver was with some friends in Ireland, got into an argument over which game bird was the fastest. They couldn't find the answer in any reference books. So Beaver at the time was the head of a major beer company and would hear men having these types of arguments at pubs. He decided to compile a book filled with these types of answers. He decided to market the book with the beer company he was the director of. That beer company was Guinness, and those books became the Guinness Book of World Records.
No
that's
way.
Yeah.
Didn't you just think that there was a guy named Guinness who was starting to go travel the world and gather records? I had no idea.
It's exactly what I thought. A la Ripley's, Ripley's Believe It or Not, like Robert Ripley. Yeah, I thought it was the same thing. I thought it might be like Hugh Guinness.
I feel like Guinness should be I don't know, like I never associated that with the beer whatsoever.
No, I never have either. Never. I mean, it makes sense, but I never have associated that book with Guinness beer.
That is because we've been to Ireland
It's
to
Irish,
the Guinness factory, and I've never even seen them sell Guinness Book of World Records or anything like that. That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think they're related now.
Okay.
I think it was just then, and then I think the Guinness books kind of became just their own entity. Like
okay, I got you. So so the guy probably just owned the name as the record book. That's
exactly.
Like Popeye's Chicken, I think paid for the rights to use the Popeye cartoon, and then ran out of the rights, but still own the name. So they can't use the cartoon anymore, but they still have the name. I don't know, something weird like that.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All right, what else you got for us?
All right. So in the early 60s, San Francisco Giants player Gaylord Perry was known for being an absolutely lousy hitter. Well, in 1963, their manager Alvin Dark said they'll put a man on the moon before Gaylord Perry hits a home run. On July 20th, 1969, Gaylord Perry hits his first home run. But Alvin Dark was still right, as the Apollo 11 space shuttle landed on the moon less than an hour early.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's why all these people who are, I remember when Conan O'Brien first started his show, it was the first time there was a Mideast peace treaty, and Conan O'Brien said, there'll be peace in the Middle East before they give you a talk show.
Yep.
Which I guess we're about to dig up all those jokes again. You got another one for us?
Yeah, I do actually.
Yeah, we got that.
So Robert E. Lee was married to George Washington's great-granddaughter.
Wow.
Which most people don't know. But before the Civil War broke out, the future Confederate general Robert E. Lee inherited his father-in-law's estate. When the Civil War began, the Union Army overtook the estate and began burying Union soldiers on the property. The tradition of burying soldiers there didn't end with the Civil War. As of now, there are over 400,000 soldiers and family members buried there at Arlington National Cemetery.
Oh, so you just turned the whole thing into the cemetery.
Turn the whole thing into Arlington National Cemetery.
That makes more sense. Wow, that's great. All right, listen, if you want to check out Cody Tucker, you can find him on. Didn't it look like that was that guy's hair?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. If you want to find out more about Cody Tucker, you can follow him on Instagram at the Cody Tucker Show, or on YouTube. I finally saw you had a porn chick that I was attracted to on a dark hair one. Yeah. I think that's more my
amen.
speed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Jeez.
What do you got coming up? Anything?
Che Durena. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's a comedian.
No.
Very good comedian. Cherie DeVille, also a pretty well known porn star.
What's your go to on the porn? Do you have a site that you go to, or a particular one?
Well, it's hard, in Texas. So, the main ones are all shut down.
I just signed up.
Verification. I don't do that.
I did it. What's the worst? What are they gonna do?
Well, the verification thing, I don't know. I'm not doing any of that.
But I mean, look, here's
he doesn't want to be
problem.
on with Fox News, and they go, "Hey, didn't you just sign up for porn? We got your stuff right here."
Well, they would know. Yeah.
Listen to me. I am. You can find 10,000 Google images of me if you needed to find pictures of me. I'm all over my social media. I'm all over Google. Then my address can easily be found by 5 minutes of searching on the internet. It's just ridiculous. There's no all you had to do, and I'm not mad at you, Cody. I'm just saying all I had to do was prove that I was who I was and how old I was, and I think all I had to do is take a picture of my driver's license, which is also what you can get it anywhere.
I don't trust the porn sites, man.
You can't get your driver's license.
I have
anywhere.
nothing to prove. I know who I am deep down.
Yeah, deep down, this guy likes to watch live webcams.
Well, I know, and I don't understand that. I mean, teach their own, but that's you. I like seeing a good, well-produced product.
Yeah, you need a story and you need lighting.
Yes, good story. I need to know, how did we get here?
I want some middle-aged Bolivian woman who needs to pay her rent.
Well, that's good too, but you can find that at any Chili's across the United States.
I like it to know that there's some sort of realness and desperation to it at the same time.
Oh, I don't like real. I like fake.
You do like fake.
Love fake everything. I like it to be like professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Fake, the faker the better. A soap opera.
I do find that I'm very attracted to real Ripley, which is weird because she's not particularly traditionally attractive, is how I should say.
You and me both, brother.
Right?
My God.
Right. I like the makeup too. I like the whole deal.
Same. Yeah, I'm attracted to a strong woman.
Yeah. I like a woman. I don't like a young girl. I like a woman.
Yeah. The barely legal thing's a weird avenue that I've never understood.
I think, Cody, because I have a daughter and I have a son who's 18 and he's got those girls around. They do nothing for me because not only can I see them, but I can hear them talk, and it's a complete turnoff. Yeah, but the idea that if I'm going to make sweet love to somebody, it's going to be a woman.
Oh yeah. I need someone who's been through some things.
you know who I follow, who has an OnlyFans now that I'm very attracted to, is Arissa LeBrock. She is the daughter of Steven Seagal. And
really?
Yeah. You got to get on that. You got to get. She is a big woman in the term of wrestling. Like she is not a fat woman by any means, but she is definitely a big boned girl, and she is her mother's Kelly LeBrock, beautiful.
That's who I was gonna ask. Is her mom? Yeah, from Weird Science. Holy,
so she's gorgeous face, and she's got a nice good woman body.
That's a good one. Yeah, Steven Seagal used to beat the hell out of Kelly LeBrock.
Well, I mean, sometimes if you have those skills, you can't let them go to waste. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. Sean Connery broke his arm on the set of a movie.
No, on what?
A lady's face.
Yeah, it was the last James Bond movie that Sean Connery was in. I can't remember the name of it. It's whatever. You Only Live Twice, whatever, some BS. But Steven Seagal was unknown at the time, but he was hired as the stunt coordinator.
For the movie. Seagal broke Sean Connery's arm?
No. So they got it. Yes. Sorry, I got that mixed up. Yeah. Apparently they got into it a little heavy, and Seagal snapped Sean Connery's arm.
That's so funny. I never know with him whether or not he really possesses any skills.
He does.
I know.
He really
does. It's hard. It's hard to see because sometimes he looks.
Cody, you're saying no.
No.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Have you ever seen those videos where he's just flipping people over who definitely aren't acting?
That's a complete joke, whatever. But he was actually an Aikido instructor in Japan. One of the first, I think, the first American ever to be an instructor over there. Like he was the real deal when he was younger.
But where's that footage?
There's
You can find it?
There's some dispute as to whether or not he ever did any of that.
Oh, I choose. I choose to think I could find him.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think that he might have just been lying about pretty much most of his life.
Well, when I'm cozying up to his daughter one night, I'll ask her and see if I can get some information.
Remember when Sean Connery was on with it was Barbara Walters or something, whatever, and he was like, "Sometimes you need to smack a lady."
Yeah,
and you're like, "Whoa, buddy!"
Yeah,
and a lot of women were like, "That's hot."
Yeah.
When you say it with the accent, it's easier.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, as usual, a lot of good stuff from Cody this week. Cody, we will check in with you next week. We did a lot at the Super Bowl. I'm sorry we missed you, but we were knee deep in the stuff.
Oh, no worries. It looked like y'all had a great time. surprisingly.
It was good. We got to meet, we got to hang out with our friends like Bert and stuff, and then we got to sit down with guys like Warren Sapp and Gerald McCoy, and it was good. Not very celebrity filled like it usually is, depending on what city you go to, but it definitely had the sports athletes. For
when
sure.
I texted Cody last week, and he referred to New Orleans as the rectum of America.
Yes,
and told me to keep my head on a swivel and be safe.
Nailed it, Cody. Nailed it.
Good advice.
Yeah, I bet Cody's not a big walker.
Walker?
Yeah, I don't like to walk. And then we were talking about.
I'll walk if it's if there's nice scenery, which you're not going to find in the streets of New Orleans. But I'll walk around a little bit.
We did a lot of walking in New Orleans. Now
these
guys are so,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There was a lot of walking that was done in New Orleans that I chose to refrain from, and
that's fair.
They're questioning my ability to run a 5K with Bert and May.
Yeah, good luck. That sounds miserable.
Yeah, it will be, but it'll be worth it, I think, when it's over.
Yeah, well, that's a good way to look at it.
Keep telling myself that over and over again.
In the Florida heat in May.
Yeah, should be.
Jesus. Yeah,
Well,
you might as well just run into the ocean.
You're welcome to come on down here and walk it with us. Jelly Roll will be there.
There's not a single chance I'll be doing that, but I appreciate the invitation.
Absolutely.
Still out on the cruise too, I imagine.
Oh yeah. I won't be on that thing either. I mean, you guys are awesome, but ain't getting me on a boat.
All right, brother. Thank you. We'll catch up with you next week.
Thanks, man. Y'all have a good one.
The great Cody Tucker. I love that kid.
He's great.
He's so funny. Oh, Galvin.
Yes.
Think your Pittsburgh Steelers are going to get Aaron Rodgers?
I certainly hope not.
I mean, he's got to be done, right?
Yeah.
Should
But
be.
it's funny because it's always the rumors. Every quarterback everywhere. They're going to the Steelers.
Well, who's their quarterback now?
Right now, I mean, we have Russell Wilson, but it was whether they re-sign him, and then also Justin Fields, whether they re-sign him. So we'll see what happens with that.
I'd get rid of Wilson and take a chance on Fields for a season.
They were also talking about Stafford. Matthew Stafford is being the quarterback, which I wouldn't mind that
would be
at all.
good.
They
Yeah.
were talking about Flacco before.
Flacco?
Yeah.
Flacco's 55.
Yeah. I mean, Stafford's old too.
It sounds like the Rams are going to break up that team because they already told Cooper Kupp that they're going to try and trade him. So Stafford's probably going to leave too. That would actually be good.
Yeah.
Stafford
I
would
would
be
like
good.
Stafford.
Yeah.
I would like Stafford. I think that would be great. But, we'll see what happens because the Steelers do well in regular season, then fall off in the playoffs, that they never get the, early pick for a quarterback or anything. So then you're in the middle of the pack. Do you draft a quarterback there? Do you try and get a veteran quarterback in for his last couple of years or whatever? I certainly hope it's not Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers isn't. Record this and make sure we have this. Aaron Rodgers isn't going to do anything anymore. We'll see what happens this next season.
You don't want Russell Wilson back though.
No, he had a shot. He had the Baker deal.
Yeah.
He had the Baker deal where they brought him in, prove it to us, didn't prove it to us, and he's gone. Baker proved it. Baker got the deal. You know what I mean? So we'll see if something happens this year with that.
Interesting. We would have been clamoring for Aaron Rodgers had we not had Baker.
Oh, probably, yeah. It's funny. Aaron, he really thought he was going to be just like Tom Brady, just plug and play and go to the championship.
Yeah.
And it did not work out that way.
No, but you also had to consider he was going to the Jets.
Yeah, but I wonder if had he not blown out his Achilles in like the second play ever, maybe the entire story of him with the Jets is different,
Or it's just the way it was meant to be.
Maybe.
Yeah. Keep it up. I mean, bad things happen to bad people.
Yeah.
And it just came off a lot like him being a veteran and knowing better than everyone else. And it seemed like it was him and then the rest of the team.
Well,
we're not his level.
And also, like when he got rid of the coach.
Yeah,
I thought that was a big problem. You clearly they got rid of the coach because he didn't like him, and he tried to make it seem like it wasn't that way at all. And that's exactly what happened, and that's when everything started falling apart.
Like Brady did with Arians.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's true. He's not Brady.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
he's not Brady.
He's not Brady.
When you've got 7 Super Bowls, you can do that.
Right. It's a lot easier.
All right, we got to take a break. If you'd like to get through 800-771-1025, we got to do our death pool picks. We got a lot to get to before the end of the show today. It's the Mike Calta Show. This is 1025 The Bone.
It's the Mike Calta Show. It's a fun day. I wish I wish you were all staying for a couple of days. Got Dan Soder, got Bobby Kelly, got Paul Verzi, all in the studio with us. They're leaving on the Impractical Jokers cruise that I may still be going on. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm 100% sure you're not going.
Yeah.
100% sure.
Keep saying it.
It'd be funny if it was pulling out. You just see Mike just hold the boat.
Just a grappling
Hold
hook.
the boat.
How the fuck
Swinging
did he,
off the
Jumps.
The whole boat.
get a grappling hook?
Oh, did you say that
Oh,
word?
man. Oh, man. I'm
This is not
sorry.
the bonfire.
Yeah.
Sirius XM Comedy Central Radio 95. Oh, man. I'm so used to it. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I didn't even hear it. That's how used to it I am.
Everybody gets one.
All right. Thank
So
you.
I haven't done any-
Gavin's like, you're at your one. You have my what?
I don't have any F-bombs, which is pretty good for me.
For you, yeah. I have so many questions. I don't know where to start.
I want to smash Bobby's hands the way he's standing here. Like he's at a congressional hearing. I haven't said the F word yet today.
I'm like Tony Stark when they were trying to take my suit away. You can't have it. Yeah.
Billions
Yeah.
is going into what season?
4th. Premiering March 17th.
And
So
what
what
he
kind of
has
money is that from the first season to the 4th season?
Millions.
It's a raise. It's not,
Millions.
it's not millions. They give like 3 guys millions on that show. I'm not one of them.
I know.
I'm
how
15th
much,
on the call
I
sheet,
know how
dude.
much he makes.
But we didn't
No, you
think
don't.
did you think you'd be on this long?
No.
No, I thought you were gonna get fired in the first
Yeah.
season.
I thought I was going to do a couple episodes and then that'd be it.
Why do they make that guy your character wear such horrendous shirts?
I don't know, but they keep going with it.
It is
If you're wondering if there's still bad plaid shirts in this season,
Is that guy supposed to be a millionaire in the show?
that's what
He's-
Bobby's one note is always. He goes, "You're a millionaire, dude. Why are you wearing such bad shirts?"
Yeah.
My note.
Yeah, you said that. You said that every season.
It bugs me. Everybody else is wearing these nice crisp
Right.
shirts and
Right.
you know, I mean, and there's Dan like he's at a community college teaching art.
I do look like Dan Smith while teaching guitars. By the way I'm dressed. If you, when we do like wardrobe fittings, like they'll give me those shirts or whatever, and sometimes I'm like, this ain't a bad one. I think I'd wear this. One time I looked at the shirt, and I like asked the costume designer, I'm like, hey, how much does this shirt cost? He's like, it's a Vince, so it runs around $340. I'm like, for this button-down shirt,
Right.
you don't realize that even the dumb shirts I'm wearing cost way more than I could afford.
I got all my clothes from sex drugs.
Really?
Yeah, but it's all crazy money. Shirts you'll never find because they go out and they hunt this stuff down.
Did they let you keep it?
They let me keep it. The sneakers, all the John Varvatos Converse.
That's
Nice.
Oh.
And then they let me keep the jackets. I got 2 leather jackets. They let me, because it's hard to fit me. You got to kill 5 cows to make a jacket.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what else are you gonna do with it? You know what I mean? No, I don't even mean that as an insult. I mean, like, it's not like you're just a size medium or the next guy that we go.
No, unless Michael Chiklis, she's doing a Michael Chiklis.
I'm gonna have to hold this. We're redoing an episode of The Shield. May need to bring it back. I also need to get my leather couch reupholstered, so I might need the back part of the panel.
I always want to make a leather parachute.
Yeah.
When you got the first episode, the first season,
Yeah.
was it like you call your parents and go, "Oh, you're not gonna believe this! I just got a TV show on Showtime."
No, I almost got the pilot, and then I didn't get the pilot, so I was like, "Oh, that's done."
And then they called you back.
Yeah, and they're like, "Hey, we got a role for you."
Okay.
And then I didn't know how many episodes it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be 3, and then one of the other guys. This is always the thing about being on a cast with so many great actors. Another guy just got a bunch of work, and they're like, "We're going to give you some of his lines." I was like, "Yes."
Oh, that's great.
Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, guy who's a great actor and got other work.
So give me an idea, if you can't tell me, give me like, what car would you have had in season 1 and what car can you have in season 4?
I would have had a nice Nissan in season 1, and then now I probably would
Tesla.
say not a Tesla. I'd probably have a nice Mercedes Benz.
Can I stop?
Okay.
Can I stop you? That's untrue. Because first of all, it's one of my favorite shows. I'm probably more of a fan
It's a
of the
great
show.
show.
I'm more of a fan than Dan apparently because
you know how much money I make.
Well, no, but on the character I do.
The character, yeah, I made
The
a
char-
$2
you're not-
million.
First of
I
all,
made
the
$2 million last
first
year.
season you wouldn't have had a car. You would have done transportation. You would have done a lot of limos, Carmels, and Ubers and stuff like that because you just throw the money and
Not
get the tax write-off.
Not true.
Now you need the tax write-off.
If you remember how I flirted with the secretary, I offered to buy her a Mini Cooper.
Mini Cooper's expensive, not a Nissan.
$35,000. Also, I know a cut scene from season 1 where I was negotiating my bonus at the end of the year, so I know how much I actually made in season 1.
Okay, but
My
you
character.
were making more than
$1.1 million.
Yeah, that's more than a Nissan.
Well,
okay, doctors make under 5. And
These
they're
are
driving
good
Lexuses.
cars, Bobby.
No, it's not.
If I have a Maxima,
Judging by his
I had
shirt,
a Maxima. It's not a Maxima is powerful. It's
Thank
nice.
you, Paul.
Yeah.
But it's
judging by his shirts, he would buy a practical car.
Yes.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
practical car, maybe electric car, but he's not buying a Nissan.
Yes.
Nissan.
I love
First
a
of all,
Nissan.
no.
People
Your
in
character.
Nissan. Hi, I'm Dan Soder from Billions.
Call Brian. Get him on the phone. I guarantee he wouldn't write a Nissan.
You see Dan in the next Sentra commercial?
Or voicing it. Nissan.
Nobody has a brand new Nissan.
It's $1 billion.
It's all anybody.
That's it. Nissan is a car for billions.
Yeah,
fans.
It's $1 billion comfort
What-
with affordable prices.
What car would you have now? What did you say?
Mercedes
Dan?
Benz. I know a nice Mercedes Benz.
All right. I'd agree with that. I would probably go with an Acura.
Lexus. I got a Lexus. It's the best.
I mean, there you go.
I mean, maybe not Mercedes, but an Acura, or maybe a BMW.
I might say this. Mike might have been right. Maybe a Tesla.
Yeah.
You know?
Because you're with they.
I'm with but Taylor Mason Capital
Yep.
now in the new season.
And you might have to. It might be mandatory in the contract to have
A woke car.
a woke car.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tesla's a woke car. So there it is. Buffy would drive a Tesla.
Dan, you know that I was on stage at Stand Up New York and Compliment was there alone. You remember that story, right?
Yeah.
I'm on stage and I just see this guy and I'm not gonna lie, he looked homeless.
Yeah.
He looked like they just let a homeless guy go, hey, you want to get out of the cold and watch a show? And he's sitting there with
Someone's not getting a guest spot on the show.
that's what he
That's
that's what he looked like. And he has a hat on and he's got the white beard. He's just sitting there. And I had a moment with this guy, and I don't know.
Yeah.
And it could have went either way, and it ended up being a great moment where I was like, "This guy's cool," and he laughed and he liked it. And apparently, he was texting Dan during it, but I didn't know. So afterwards, I find out that the guy made rounders. He's doing billions, and he goes, "Hey, yeah, we did have a good moment," and tweeted. And then I'm like, "Oh my god, that would be great if something came of it," and it never did. But that's why I call him homeless. But no, like he just goes to.
I'm mad at him now.
He'll go to, and I didn't realize like he came up he goes to comedy shows alone.
Well, he used to do open mics. That's how I met
talk to
him.
anybody.
And he just sat there alone, man, and he was super cool.
Yeah,
Do you know how? Can I give you a test how good of friends we are?
Yeah.
Or not that we're such good friends, but how I respect you. Do you remember I ran into you in the hallways at Sirius when you found out what your first name was on the show, and you told me, and I never said it on the air.
Thank you.
I was gonna run on the air, and I was
a little upset about it.
What?
Of the name of the first name of the character. When I found out it was Dudley, I was a little upset.
Why?
Because I wanted it to be Bryce. I pitched Bryce.
Why? You look like a
You
Dudley.
do look like a Dudley. That guy, your character looks like a Dudley.
I'm here to save the day.
All right, I see it.
That's the voice.
You're telling me I have 70s cartoon face?
Yes, I'm Dudley.
Oh, I'm Dudley. Dudley Do Right.
Listen to me and Jay in the afternoons.
You can say the F word. It won't get dumped. Yeah, all right, I get it. Dudley Do Right face. I'll take it.
You should have high boots and a dumb hat.
Oh, dude, I would be honored to be a Mountie. But what Paul was saying, when I first met Brian Koppelman, I met him at an open mic, and he had a beard, and I thought he was a construction worker because he was just wearing a hoodie and jeans, and I thought he was just doing this.
And was he alone?
He was alone, and then we were talking like a week later because we did a couple open mics together, and finally I was like, "Hey man, what do you do?" And he's like, "Oh no," he's like, "I'm going to LA for business." And I was like, "What do you do?" He's like, "I'm a screenwriter." I was like, "Yeah, we all are, buddy." And he's like, "Yeah, no, I just wrote a movie and it's coming out." And I was like, "What movie did you write?" He was like, "Ocean's 13." I was like, "What's up?" What's up? I was like, "That's crazy." He's like, "Yeah, my first movie was Rounders." I was like, "You were Rounders?" I was like, "Let's just pretend you're a construction
When I
worker.
found out it was Rounders, I was like, oh my God, thank God I didn't just because I love the movie.
Yeah.
I love Rounders,
What?
man.
Oh, it's as opposed to dump on it. You're like, I hate poker movies. He's just in the back. He's done.
No, but I could have made fun of how he looked. I could have been like, this
Yeah.
guy's alone. And I wouldn't have done that anyway.
Maybe
but
you
he
would
was
have liked
also-
that better. Maybe would have gave you a part after that.
I saw him at the cellar, and he was all bearded out and looks homeless, and I slept with him.
Yeah?
Yeah, we went.
You come here.
It's 8:39 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Our phone number is 800-771-1025. Listen up, Tampa, St. Pete, Lakeland, Sarasota. If you're hearing my voice and you're looking for expert construction services, let me tell you about Waterman Construction Group. They are your go-to for commercial and residential projects. From demolition to new HVAC to patio, pavers, and driveways, they got you covered. Whether it's a new build, a remodel, a manufactured home set, storm repair, Waterman Construction handles your entire project from start to finish. And what sets them apart is their 25 years of expertise, quality craftsmanship, personalized service, honest and transparent pricing, and guaranteed same-day response. And these guys are just good people They're always giving back to the community. We've known them for some time, and they do great work. All you need to do is go to visit watermanconstructiongroup.com. That's watermanconstructiongroup.com, or simply give them a call at 813-715-7383. If you got that insurance money and you're looking for a company to do the work for you for the storm repairs, they're doing it. 813-715-7383. It's Waterman Construction. Your vision is their mission. Give them a call today, 813-715-7383, and tell them you heard about it on the Mike Calta Show. You see they're confirming Linda McMahon. I don't even know what for. Education secretary? Is that what she's going for?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, but then Trump said that shut down the Department of Education at the federal level. He said yesterday, he said it's a con job.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I don't know what. If she gets confirmed and they shut it down, then what?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if I had the opportunity to question her under oath, I would have to throw in the, do you believe that Big John Studd could have taken Andre the Giant? I'd be throwing questions.
The whole point is to try and jam them up and get them uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Get a sound bite.
Well, ask her about her husband pooping on Johnny Ace or whatever that story was.
Yeah.
They were tag teaming a girl and Vince McMahon accidentally pooped on Johnny Ace or something along those lines. Right? Wasn't that something?
Yeah. Allegedly.
Vince had a loose colon.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say.
And him and Johnny Ace, do you think they were doing stuff with each other?
I mean,
I feel like it. I don't know. I have no information about it. I'm just guessing, but I feel like if you're entangled in that, that's how it goes.
And that's like your theory. Once you've reached so many
you just get
partners,
bored. Yeah.
you get bored and you're like, well, might as well try something else. And then you invite the guy in. And then, 10 times later, you're like, well, let's try stuff with the guy.
And if you're Johnny Ace and you really want that job and you get Vince going, come on, Johnny, get in there. Let me see what you got. You go, all right. Or maybe he liked it. I don't know. Who knows? I can't wait. Didn't that documentary come out? The Vince McMahon documentary?
I think so, yeah.
Did they talk about that?
Did you watch it? Yeah, it's on Netflix.
I think I watched the first one.
I got bored.
I watched some of it. It's the same thing over and over again.
Get me to the part where he poops on Johnny Ace. I'll watch that.
I don't think that's in there.
That's not there?
I don't think so.
Season 1, episode 3, Vince's loose colon explodes on Johnny Ace. I don't know. I'm making all this stuff up. I don't know what the real story was. I know there was something to do with the 3 of them, the 2 of them, and that girl, and poop.
Well, I know Johnny Ace was married to the Bella's
the mother. Yeah,
right. But I think maybe they're divorced now because of the stuff.
Is it because I don't know if it's because of the stuff, but
I don't know. I don't know what's true. I just
what do you mean in wrestling? You don't know what's true and you can't figure out what's the storyline?
I remember watching him on the Bella show, whatever it was, the reality show.
Yeah, he was married. He was married locally. I remember I did a fundraiser for his kid's school at some point.
Yeah,
in Palm Harbor years and years ago.
I think he lived like 2 minutes from here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and I saw that in the TV show.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well. I hope I don't run into him at Home Depot. We got a lot of stuff to give away. We'll do some of that in the 9 o'clock hour, but we have to get to our Death Pool picks. And
Tony's sending me all kinds of picks and people that have already been picked and stuff. He's all over the place.
He should be penalized.
Yeah.
We've talked about that before. You got to make sure you know.
I vote no.
He's apparently got a bad connection.
To what?
I don't know. He's picked somebody. I go, that person's gone. They don't send me another one. I go, that person's gone. Then he doesn't know anybody on the station, so I got to tell him people that are on the station.
Oh, it's not your job. You're not teaching.
Yeah.
If he doesn't,
and we're not doing that right
if
now.
he doesn't want to play, he doesn't want to play.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to make everybody happy.
All right, where do we leave off? Where are we starting from?
So the person who starts is Ian Beckles, and I have his list.
So now, wait a second, because I have your latest list that you put out here, Death Pool 2025.
Yeah.
And it says me start.
No, so you're looking at an old one. You want me to email you the latest update one?
Would you mind?
Not at all. Give
Thank
me
you.
1 second.
Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome.
This is new me, Mike, new nicer in 2025.
You sound like Tony right now. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
Carmen just said that was an old list. That was the most recent one that I have.
Okay.
That's
Because
February.
I usually
February 3rd.
I usually email it out like when we're done,
Mhm.
after we wrap up. So I may have forgot.
Okay.
But also, if you want to most up-to-date list, you can go to 1025deathpool.com because Randy has all the stuff already up there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
Tony, stop blowing me up.
I still can't access that list here.
Neither
What
can
is-
I. I have to do that on my phone.
Yeah.
What
Well,
is
I
he?
can't.
What is he blowing you up
It's
with?
just swap out this person for that person. No, if that person's gone, give me this person.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Tony's, you're out. You're out next
You're
year.
out. Barely made it this year.
Okay.
Starts with Ian.
Correct. And then, so Ian's first pick is Scott Brantley.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
It says my last pick was Michael Kahn.
What's your question?
Who the hell's Michael Kahn?
It's a good question. How are you spelling con?
It's spelled C-A-A-N.
Oh, that might just be a misspelled.
What was it?
Was it Michael Caine?
Kane, probably.
I don't believe so.
I failed you.
Michael Kahn is a Canadian writer.
Not Michael Kahn.
So it's Michael Caine.
It had to be
probably.
Michael Caine.
All right, we'll take Michael Caine.
What does it say on the website?
I'm not on the website.
Let me look. You
Sorry,
should
Cody.
have the list of your own picks.
I
Yeah,
do.
you
I have
should
them
know
right
your-
here.
Where are
You
they?
should know who that is.
Steve
No.
McMichaels, Gene Shalit,
No.
Don Garlitz.
No. You're reading off of her list. Yeah, it was Michael Caine. It was Michael Caine. You have it
Yeah.
right
I
here.
found you.
You didn't even remember, and now it's.
I did not remember. That's
Yeah.
why we keep lists.
So now you lost a turn.
You
No,
lost the
I'm
point.
afraid that's not how it works.
Oh, Tony says I'm dead to him now.
Who cares? Put him on the list.
Who's-
All right. So Ian has who?
Scott Brantley.
Now is that is not his local pick?
No.
Okay.
I don't. That's not. I just said. I asked him. I said, I need your 3 last picks,
Okay, that's
and
fine.
that's who. Yeah, I can pick off of the list.
All right.
And then we go to Joe.
Stevie Wonder.
It was easy. It was fast. It was easy.
You
Uptick,
like-
Joe.
Okay. thank you.
Uptick.
All right.
Nobody has him yet.
Mhm.
We did it. All right. Who's next?
And then we go to Geo.
David Johansen.
You son of a bitch!
Yes.
You son of a bitch!
Yes.
Buster Poindexter!
Sick.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
Stage 4 brain tumor.
Oh,
Yeah.
Geo!
Yeah.
How you
Oh.
feeling? Hot.
Yeah.
I was trying to be so quiet, not say anything, and not tip anybody off.
That's how I felt when you took Matt Pinfield. I was like, oh, I saw the news story. Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Yes.
You son of a beeswax.
God, good
Take it.
pick,
Gone off the
man.
board. Off
How
the
you
board.
feeling? Gone.
Yeah. Damn it. All right.
Then we go to Galvin.
Oh, well, not Buster Poindexter.
Yep.
David Johansen. You know who I'm going to go with? Here's one for you.
Michael Kahn?
Because there's been attempts on his life quite a bit. Donald J. Trump.
That's not a crazy
Oh,
pick.
That's
right?
not. Yeah.
Right?
Mm,
There you go.
Interesting. I feel like you didn't have a backup plan and you just pulled it out of your ass.
No, totally have a bunch of them written down because I know how to play this game.
Checking. That means Tony is next
Tony wants Andy Taylor
from Duran Duran.
from Duran Duran.
All right.
Yeah, I already have them.
Taylor. Okay.
You sure that's not?
I don't know that nobody has them.
No, I thought Tony already took them. Maybe you took them last year.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so my turn. I am going to go Christina Applegate.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
She's
Nobody
sick
has
too,
her?
isn't she?
I did not see her when I searched her on my list.
Okay.
Mike,
Yeah.
it's on you.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-huh.
I have Sally Struthers,
Sally Struthers.
that old cow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
We got 2 more, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now, Mike, back to you.
Again,
Yes.
Hal Linden.
Is Hal alive?
Yeah, Hal's alive. I think so.
Uh,
Last time I checked, he was.
Yeah, let's check again.
All
here.
right, hold on. Oh,
Yeah. 93.
93.
Oh, man. Just haven't seen him at all. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I was successful with 2.
Very nice.
Thank you.
And then it goes to me, and I'm going to go actor Garrett Morris.
Oh, Garrett Morris, SNL. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just old, honestly.
Yeah.
Is he at the SNL 50 this week?
He's going to be at the 50.
He
yeah.
should be.
Yeah, he was one of the people they listed as the original cast members. You know, it's going to be there. All right.
And then we go to Tony Burton.
Hold on.
Make it another good one.
Yeah. Oh, gee, he's the worst. Tony.
Who do you pick? Hal Linden?
I said, give me your final 2. He's got, let's see, he gets Jerry Turner,
Who's that?
the Golden Bachelor. I vote no for that.
Yeah. Come on.
Nobody knows who that is.
No.
No.
We just voted it down already.
Yeah. Pass. What else is there?
Next.
Thin ice. Thin ice, Tony.
Hold on. Bud Selig.
All right.
Carmen, is he still alive?
Hold on.
You want me to look it up?
I am.
All right. Don't get mad at me.
I'm not. It does appear that he is alive, 90 years old.
All right. Former baseball commissioner, Alan Huber, Bud Selig.
Yeah.
All right.
Bud. I'm going to go by Bud.
And then we go to Galvin.
Over to me. I'm going to go one that got away from me. Maybe he gets back into some trouble. Drake Bell.
Oh, yeah. He's in and out.
Yeah. So he could be back in. So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
And then we go to Gio.
I will have Chaz Palminteri.
Oh, why, Chaz?
He's not looking good, man. He's
He's
old.
never really looked good.
Former guest of the show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We go to Joe.
Oldest living U.S. Vice President Dick Cheney.
Cheney?
You sure Cheney hasn't been taken?
Yes, I just
Usually
typed him in.
taken.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's usually one of my picks.
Cheney doesn't live forever.
He's half robot.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, now Ian's next pick, Ghislaine Maxwell.
No, somebody took her.
I already looked. No, I did not.
Really?
She did not come up when I typed her in the list.
Interesting.
Yep.
It'd be weird if she died of a hanging as well.
I mean, I think she's been in
Weird.
there too long. You know what I
Right.
mean? I feel like if they were going to offer, it would have already happened, but it's still.
Yeah, but they
something.
were like, we killed the other one and everybody was on to us. So if we killed Epstein and everybody knew what we did. If we kill her, it's going to be too much.
Too much.
And they're
right.
like, no, just do it. These people are stupid. They don't know. Look at the Clintons. They just keep killing everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Ian's last and final pick, Ralph Wilson.
Ooh.
He died in 2014, Ian.
Oh.
Also, I don't know who he is.
We hardly knew you.
Owner of Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
Rest in peace.
Well, he died anyway, so it doesn't
Right.
matter.
Okay, and then the next on his list is Marv Levy.
Somebody took Marv Levy already.
Marv Levy.
I remember saying that because you said Levy wrong.
Yep. And then so we're gonna have to skip him, and then
Galvin
he'll have,
has that.
Yeah, I thought.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So I'll just ask him for a next one, but so we'll just have to come back to him. And
Galvin
then,
doesn't
so we're
have
back
Marv
to.
Levy.
No, I don't. I'm looking at it. I don't have
Tony.
Marv Levy.
But someone has it when I type it in. It does come up.
I
Tony,
think
maybe.
it's Tony, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Ian may have picked her already.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ian
yeah,
already
Ian.
has him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number
Sorry.
5.
Oh, come on. Put him with Tony.
I think next year we have to enforce the rule. Like if your person's dead or already taken,
I mean,
you lose the pick.
It makes sense.
Whoa.
Because otherwise we have to go through so much
Yeah.
stuff.
I vote no.
We're like searching and all kinds of stuff.
Well, they just ripped protesters out of Capitol Hill during the confirmation hearings.
I got to tell you, I love the way the officer did that
He
too.
just grabbed them by the shoulder and yanked them out of the chair.
They don't play, man.
He gave him the old school yoink.
Oh, I wish we could see that again.
Yeah.
A
Oh, I'm
protest
sure we
broke,
will.
broke out at the U.S. aid hearing. It was some people sitting there with signs, and then the security just went in and just yanked them right out of there. Woo! That was good stuff. All right, sorry, where are we at now?
So I'm waiting for Ian's pick, so we're just gonna have to skip and go to Joe.
Italy's oldest living actress, Sophia Loren.
No.
Born on September 20th, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we share a birthday. The lovely Sophia. Well, most lovely Italians are born on that day.
I mean, she's very hot.
Mm-hmm. Probably not now. She would
No.
still fit my mold, though, for
Yeah.
old
I
girlfriend.
mean, if you were, if she was at the,
she was at
Captain
Marco
Bryant.
Island or Naples this weekend.
Emphasis on mold.
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Gio.
Bonnie Bartlett, actress.
Bonnie.
Little House on the Prairie.
What did she play? on
among
Little-
others.
What did she play on Little House on the Prairie?
She played Grace Snyder Edwards.
Get out of here!
What are you talking about? Get out
Who's
of here.
Grace Snyder Edwards?
I didn't watch the show.
I did. I don't know. You got you got Ma, you got Pa, you got Half Pint, you got Nellie, you got Mr. and Mrs. Olsen, you had the teachers, you had Nellie's brother Willie.
I'm just telling you what she played.
She was the wife.
Oh.
She's been in a lot of
Yeah,
stuff.
No.
yes.
She was not the wife, was she?
I think so.
What was her name?
Her role is Grace Snyder Edwards on the Michael Landon television show series Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, but then she'd be Ingalls. She
and
wouldn't be
as
Edwards.
Ellen Craig on the medical drama St. Elsewhere. She was on St. Elsewhere as well. I know her. Did you see her?
Yeah.
Did you see her?
I don't. I did
Yeah.
not.
I recognize her face. I didn't recognize her name.
Thank you. I accept your apology.
I mean, don't apologize to him, Gowan.
She's married in real life to William Daniels
Yeah.
from St. Elsewhere.
All right. He's
Isn't that
also
wild?
on our list.
Isn't that wild?
Okay.
Approved.
Understood.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Apologize to him, Mike.
I accept the apology. The nonverbal nod.
Oh,
What?
I can't. Someone popped in my head and I can't think of their name.
I know you just pulled the Vince
And I-
McMahon.
Yeah.
and I
Crap
want
on Johnny Ace.
and I want to pick her, but I can't because I don't know her name.
Nope.
Tell me what she looks like. I'll help you.
Nope. Galvin, we're on you.
And this is my final pick, right?
Yes, correct. Of our regular picks.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I am going to go another world leader, Vladimir Putin.
Oh, no.
You say,
No
oh,
way.
no.
That'd be just incredible.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. There's mine. I'm done.
That's it. And now we're on Tony Burton's last pick.
He wants William Perry.
The refrigerator?
Yep. Does anybody have him?
I don't believe so.
Hold on.
I think I had him last year or something.
No, I don't see it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Nope. Yep. You're good. Okay. And then me and my final pick.
Did you think of the name?
No.
I'm-
Let us help you.
Yeah,
You're
describe
the only
it.
one that could go.
Don't, because Mike has a pick next.
Yeah, but you're the only one that could go. I already got
Describe who, like what movie or whatever, and we can
So
tell
she
you.
so she is an actress.
Okay.
And she's she's crazy black Republican, went like nutso though.
Oh, the one
But-
from Clueless.
Yeah.
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 her?
Yeah.
Candace Owens.
No.
But we haven't heard from her in a while. But for a while, she was going nutty.
Yeah, because she got pulled over for a DUI, whatever, and all the different stuff. Her name
Yeah.
is Stacey Dash.
So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
Remember, she was here in Port Richey.
Yeah, she lives here.
Yeah.
I tried to get Don to represent her when she got arrested.
58 years old, Stacey Dash.
But
No.
see, now I'm looking at a picture and she looks good.
She looks great.
Oh,
yeah. It's like she bounced back. So
You know what doesn't care about how good you look, though, Carmen?
Crazy.
Crazy.
DUI.
Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna. Oh man. Okay. Where's my list? Sorry. This is another one. We haven't talked about them. They're always around, but we talked about them, so I feel like there's something there. Their ex-wife just died, Al Roker.
Oh, interesting.
He's working, but he lost a lot of weight. He is getting up there. His ex-wife died, so he's around that age.
Huh?
Don't you know?
Interesting.
All right.
So
Interesting.
Going with the Roker. Mike, you should take Stacey Dash.
100%. Do it. 100%.
If you didn't think of the name, I was totally going to do it. My final pick
All right.
in the 2025 Celebrity Death Pool.
Mhm.
To all the girls I've loved before.
Julio.
Julio Iglesias Sr.
Okay.
Who?
Julio Iglesias.
Okay.
Put
So
him right
now
put him right
we-
under Michael Kahn.
Now we have a local pick and a bone pick.
Yes.
Right.
Oh.
When are we doing those?
I
we do
said
them
we do
today?
them right now.
All right.
Just
No.
keep going.
No,
Yeah.
no, no.
Why?
I
What do you
don't.
mean? We said we were going to finish
Well,
Death Pool.
we haven't even decided what counts as the bone pick.
All right, well,
Right.
let's at least do our local picks.
Yeah.
Bone pick is anybody who's on during the day, and then Mike Olivera and Corey Cardinal, because that.
Who's that?
Right? Does everybody agree with that or no?
The sad weirdos?
No.
But th-
Did I
that's what
say
I'm saying.
sad
No,
weirdos?
because
Did I
it's
say
on the
them?
week. But like that's it.
That's Miko and Corey, though, then, too.
But that's
Right.
we said they were in them.
Grandfathered in.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
That gives you any of us, John, Dizzy, Drew, Mo, Johnny B, Mike O, Corey. I mean, that's
Monica.
like Monica. Sorry, Monica.
But yeah.
That's like 13, 14 people.
Yeah. I mean, it's slim pickings, but it is what it is.
Hmm.
All right, who picks? What are we doing? We're doing local pick first, right?
I want to go first.
Well, no, that's not how that goes. We're doing local first. Okay, Mike, you go first.
I take My perennial pick, Brian Knobs.
Oh.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
Still displaced from the storm. Still not doing good.
Oh no.
Still hope I'm wrong. But I take Brian Knobs.
Someone has my pick for local pick. So
Who are you gonna pick? Scott Brantley?
No, I was gonna go Ric Flair, but Galvin already has him. Not as a local pick.
Ric Flair ain't going nowhere.
Drinky.
Yeah, he's practically formaldehyde out.
Yeah.
He's living forever.
Woo. Yeah, everyone I usually pick for my local pick is gone, so I'm just gonna go Old Faithful, Hulk Hogan.
Oh.
I don't know.
All right. Don't seem very enthusiastic.
I'm not. I don't want to pick him, but the local list is limited.
That's not true.
All right. Oh, she made her pick.
Yeah. So.
All right. Who's next?
Over to Tony.
Tony.
Tony would like. Hold on.
Now remember, Tony's in New York, so his local pick is New York.
Robert Klein.
Robert Klein.
Oh. Okay. Robert Klein made me mad.
Yeah.
Wouldn't come on the show. Only when on Mason Dixon's show. Felt like that was more his audience.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds right.
Then we go to Galvin.
I am going to go with this person who we like, guest of the show, lives in the Tampa area, but Giants don't live that long. Big Show.
Oh, man.
Right?
I mean, no. I think Big Show's in great. She's doing movies and.
Yes, but he's a giant.
Yeah.
True,
He's got big organs and that pumps a lot of blood, and there's a lot of stuff happening.
Oof. All right. Yeah.
So, going Big Show.
Calvin wishes the Big Show.
No. You wish Brian Knobs did.
Yeah.
I heard you.
Well, it depends. Am I going to win?
He's displaced. He could live here easily.
No.
You wouldn't even know.
Full.
And then we go to Geo.
I will take Brian Wickens.
Who?
You're gonna have to help us out. Is there
Yeah.
is there a nickname we know this person by?
He lives here, has several businesses here. Some will know him as Bushwhacker Luke.
Ah, there you go.
From the WWE.
Help me out.
We have
sure he
all
didn't pass?
taken wrestlers.
You sure he's still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, because I remember that one of them passed.
What is his name?
Bushwhacker Luke.
No,
He's-
Brian
Wickens.
Wickens.
He's still alive.
All right.
He was singing karaoke at Togan's place
Of course he was.
last week.
Of course.
78.
Looking rough.
Looks great.
Oh.
I can do Bushwhacker, right?
Yeah. Nailed it. I've never crapped as much as I did after eating at the Bushwhackers restaurant. They had a restaurant on Dale Mabry,
Yeah.
and we ate there, and I crapped for 3 days.
You're probably eating dingo.
Oh, maybe. The dingo ate my baby for sure.
All right, who's next?
Then we go to Joe.
He's my favorite author, Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Does live here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good
All
job.
right.
Joe, you're on fire today.
Yeah.
You're on the uptick, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Michael.
Under duress.
Yes, under
Got
duress.
these other guys picking people that are already dead. Picking people they already have on their list.
Bushwhacker Butch is dead.
Butch is dead.
Luke is alive.
Once one goes, the spouse goes right after.
Yeah.
So
All right, and then over to Ian for the final for the local picks.
So he got it in, and his local pick is Jack Harris.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Right to his face.
How dare you?
Mm.
The grandfather of Tampa Bay radio.
Radio legend.
Listen, everyone's gonna die.
But is he okay? He's local though. All right.
Yeah, what?
I was gonna say like all of ours are known,
Oh, yeah, no, that's a local
but
pick.
it's local. So
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
sorry. All right, now do we want to do bone pick?
I don't have Ian's bone pick.
Can you text him and see?
I already did, so I'm like waiting, but he didn't send it in yet.
I mean, it's going to have to be who's available by the time it gets to you. So who's it start with right now? Ian?
It starts with Ian, right? That's what I'm saying. So he has the pick.
I think should
We weren't
extend
planning on doing this, so I will say I only asked him for his last 3 picks.
That's
I
fine.
thought we were
Let's-
breaking it up. So.
Let's take a break, and we'll see if you can recover that information during the break from Ian, and then we will pick and we'll close it out at that point.
Sounds good.
Sound good?
Yeah.
I need Carmen to confirm that sounds good.
I don't like it.
I
But
know,
yes.
I know, I know,
yeah,
come
I'm
on.
getting, yeah.
Come
Sounds
on
good.
now.
You're not going to be able to get your first pick probably anyways.
What
You
is
know
the
what I mean? Like,
bone-
it's going to switch around.
No, I don't care about that. Like I said, my big up thing was the local pick. I was definitely not ready for that. So you know,
What is the
that's
bone pick
me.
worth?
It's an extra.
It's based on how many years they've been here.
Right.
Maybe we should add an extra bounty on that, being that there are so few to choose from. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we can.
All right, we'll figure this out when we come back. It's the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone.
You wind up going in for an audition. You're like, oh my
Who
God.
are you? And he goes, that Reuben was outstanding.
Whoopsies. And then you don't book it.
Yeah. Thank you for the hot Reuben and the greasy hand job. I appreciate it.
This is Dan Soder, Bobby Kelly, and Paul Verzi. They are going on the Impractical Jokers cruise today. Dan's never been on a cruise before.
Nope.
Paul is concerned. I can just see the concern about what floor and all that stuff. And Bobby's like a seasoned pro now.
Well, because of you. Because of the show.
And
You
I'm
guys
gonna
help
get the
me
room.
out.
I'm gonna get the room next to you.
You are? Dude,
I feel like if I go now, like as a joke, like if I do show up on the cruise, then you guys are gonna be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you came. We're going to hang out with the comedians. Hang out. See you later." And I'll be like, "Oh, this is not the best idea."
why would we do that?
Because it's
Why would we do
hilarious.
that?
That would be a hilarious thing to do.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. We just left him behind a stanchion.
How funny is it now?
Mike's just playing shuffleboard alone in the afternoons.
Mike's standing with a bunch of guys that look like Mike.
They're asking him what his favorite practical joke is. He goes, I don't really watch the show. And they're, you don't watch the show.
What are you doing
You
here?
just get cannibalized for not being a fan.
Let's see if we can take food off someone's tray.
I actually got into their before the skits they used to do on YouTube.
Yeah.
What was that group called? What they
The
call
Tenderloins.
Tenderloins.
Dude, the Tenderloins had some funny sketches, man.
Yeah, they were. I've noticed.
There's one where the guy gets a time machine in the closet. It's just stupid. You can see it's just a red light in the closet. And he says it's a time machine. And he went back in time and had sex with Sal's daughter. Or went and forward in time and had sex with Sal's daughter. And then he comes back and he tells him, Sal just runs to the closet, comes back around 20 minutes later. He goes, I had sex with your son. So they're looking at him like, what? He's like, that's right. I did your son. And he did me back. And it was just like, what?
I'm not gonna watch that.
Why?
I don't know. I just didn't
It
sound
couldn't live
like-
up to how good you described it.
I'm telling you, it does.
Try it if you were from England. I did your son. That might be better.
Hello. Hello.
I love your Julia Childs voice.
Hello. What you want to do is his son.
I don't like
You
I'm
tried to-
from Sissy.
He tried to mock me before, and he said, "Wait till Soda gets here and let him do your voices."
Yeah, well, his voices were terrible.
Yeah.
voices.
Well,
Hey, do your English voice.
I don't remember it.
Try one.
You don't remember it's the best way to get out of it?
I don't know.
I don't remember how that one goes.
That was a long
20
time
minutes
ago.
ago.
I was tired. I was super tired.
do your Italian voice.
Italian voice.
Yeah, you did the.
Yeah, that's my Italian voice. That's how I make fun of Vecchione all the time.
That's all Italian voices.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Staten Island.
My thing that I do to get under Vecchione's skin is I'll just talk about it.
Succeed.
Yeah, I'll talk about it. I booked another one. I am too busy. I'm too busy.
I'm in a trailer again.
Yeah, no, but Vecchione's pretty good about ball busting. The one thing that gets under his skin is just when I talk about how excellent of lovers Italian women are, and I'll just say it in an aggressive way, and I'll be like, hey, can you not do that? I'll just notice it gets under his skin. I'll be like, well, your women are excellent in bed. And they'll be like, stop.
No, Vecchione's real protective of the Italian culture. So
It's great.
Yeah, and he does it passive aggressively,
he
but
gets, he does it. He'll be like, "Hey, man, I know you're like joking around and having fun, but you know, that's a lot."
Vecchione's the nicest, quiet guy that you don't want to piss off because I feel like if he turned, it would be ugly. Like I feel like he could snap.
Now we have a mission for when he comes.
No,
to the
don't.
studio.
I did it. He turned on me.
He snapped.
What did he do?
Dude, he turned
Only
on me.
you, Bobby, could get him to flip.
I love his podcast he does with Justin Silver.
No disrespect.
It's so funny because they fight. It's two alpha males. They would fight. And they would like, I turn the cameras off, but they leave them on and they argue. And Justin,
Justin Silver.
Justin Silver did the dog training show and she treats guys like dogs. He's like, wait a minute, stop it. Like sit.
Right.
And it's like, you're like, don't do that to me. You know,
It works though.
It works. 'Cause, yeah. So they would do that. And I would call Mike up joking around. Just,
Why did you let him do that?
dude, I did it, and we laughed. Then he'd get, and then I'd hang up, and then I did it like 3 times, and I did it the 4th time, and he snapped, and he goes, "You never," he just went into something else,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I literally was shocked because I was doing it with Liz at the cellar, and she loved it too. We were both laughing, and he was laughing at the beginning, but then I guess I just got too into it.
You just gave me the best idea ever.
And
when he comes in, I'm
don't
like,
do it, dude. We almost.
Hey, you live with Soda. We love Soda. Yeah, we do. We're talking about, man, what happened with you and Bobby Kelly?
Oh, dude, please don't. Please don't.
What? Oh, man, he's flaming you off the air.
It won't have. I don't care.
No, he won't. I'll have to do it.
Right there.
He's my best friend. He'll call me and be like, hey, do you think, was Bobby talking to Mike Calta in Tampa about it? I'm like, dude, it's a bit. It's a bit.
Well, here's the problem with it. Because
why isn't Bobby like
here's the problem. Mike is the night. I love Mike.
Yeah.
He's been to my house. My wife loves him. He's the nicest, sweet. We call him Vigilante because he's just that guy. He's the guy.
Of course, because if you want to describe somebody who's nice and sweet,
well, no, that would protect the neighborhood.
No, we call him the school shooter. It's good. It means he's studious.
But I felt immediately bad because I was like, oh, dude, I go, I'm kidding. I swear, Mike. And he goes, you don't like the show. And I go, I really love the show.
Yeah.
So I had to grab him on the street and go, Mike, I love you. Like I was just kidding. I swear, I thought you were in on it. You were laughing, and then we kind of worked it out. And I actually went on the show a couple weeks ago. I got to go on the podcast, which they're funny to you. It's hilarious.
It's great.
Mike is one of the funniest guys I think out there. He's underrated too.
One of the most underrated stand-up comics.
Yeah.
But when Bobby decided to push it a little too far, I got the whole talk. I got the behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
It was just me grabbing my nose like going, yeah, dude, he's just messing with you. Yeah. And he's like, I don't think he is.
Mike,
I think he's got a real problem.
No, that's the Italian. That's the Italian thing where you can't let it go.
Yeah, but you know me. If I had a problem with you, I'd tell you. I come right up to your face and go, you stink.
Yeah,
Stop that.
No, I get it. But he felt hurt. Obviously.
What are you, his lawyer? What are you?
I like Verzi's Italian.
What's wrong with you? I'm Italian too. I'm half Italian too. What are you, side with Italians?
Hey, Mike, what?
I'm mad at you now. How's that?
Whatever did you ever do to Paul Verzi? I mean, you would think an Italian guy would get along and stick up for you.
No, you should go. You hear what Verzi said about Italian women?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Dude, that was the best. Just sometimes subtly doing it, I'll be washing dishes. I'll be like, oh, man. Italian women really are great lovers. And I'll be like, what?
Fixing something. Has he ever snapped on you in the house for like dishes? Like has any?
Nah, man. We have 7.5 years, man.
You got it down pat now.
We got it down. Mike's a system.
Mike's a problem too. Listen, Mike
wrestled at Penn State.
I almost went and bought a shovel at Home Depot to go through the cellar spot because I knew he was on the list. I go, I gotta go talk to Mike. I almost had a shovel, like a little spaded shovel behind my back, just in case, because Mike's a problem.
Wrestled at Penn State. Could you imagine him walking up in the wrestling thing?
Oh,
just with the little straps, and he's just all focused.
He undoes the shoulders. Snap. It's like, oh man.
Why would he undo the shoulders?
That weird wrestling thing where he starts shooting on your leg.
Bobby, why would he undo the shoulders? Just because
he's gonna go to the top ropes.
Yeah, Bobby saw Brett the Hitman Hart do it once. That's what real wrestlers do.
Different wrestling.
I was just doing it to get a laugh.
I love Mr. Let's Go Camping, and the first weapon you choose is a shovel to defend yourself.
9:13 on the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone. Carmen.
Yes.
Why do sometimes my armpits smell and sometimes they don't?
There's a number of reasons, but it could be hormones. It could be your diet. It could be.
Bae, it's hormones.
Yeah.
I'm feeling very hormonal.
Because aren't you on? Well, don't you take testosterone?
I do, but I also feel like I'm taking extra steroids because of my medicine.
You're sick.
I'm sick.
Yeah.
And
So
it almost made me cry during The Voice the other night.
So that also could be it because you're sick. Your glands aren't producing.
Oh my God.
Whatever, you know what I mean?
My
So
glands
there's.
need to be producing.
It could be.
Are you?
I took a shower last night and I don't wear deodorant, especially like when I'm going to go to bed. I don't put it on. And then I got up this morning and I double checked before I went to put it on there. Fine, now I'm like, whoa, I got a little armpit.
You don't ever wear deodorant?
Hardly ever.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hardly.
So why is it weird that I don't wear deodorant, but it's okay?
Because you stink.
Because I do not stink.
No, you do. You smell like old taco farts.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
Delicious.
kidding. It's not weird that you don't. It's weird that you make your own deodorant.
Yeah.
That's the weird part.
Oh, I tried, and I gotta tell you, it worked for a little bit, but I did not like having to use my hand to rub it in like lotion.
Into your pits?
Yeah. And then I try to do it like with a stick, and then
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
so they make these.
Why are you fighting smelling good? Why are you fighting that so hard?
They make salt sticks that are like, it's a natural deodorant, so it's literally just a salt rock,
right?
And you rub that in. It's supposed to.
But
help
I've used that
absorb.
before.
And that's what I used
Because
to
they
put
had-
on my homemade deodorant.
They had Dr. Urshan wanted you to use that
Right.
when you were on his diet because that lunatic.
It-
And
yeah.
and the rock thing actually that was hard for me to tell because I never had body odor, but I never really wore deodorant, so it was hard for me to tell.
Right. So I got one of those salt sticks to dip into my deodorant to rub it on.
I don't think that works the same.
It does, but it was just one of those things. It was just too much. It was too extra. And the reason why I do not wear deodorant is because there were 2 of my great aunts were diagnosed with breast cancer very early on.
Right.
And they think it was because of the deodorant. So my grandpa never wore it. My grandma never wore it. My dad never wore it. So it was just something that I
What a stinky family.
would have. No, but we just take showers.
Yeah.
No, I get it, Carmen, because so the deodorant itself makes my armpits feel disgusting. Like they get whether they're I don't know, it just makes them feel gross. And then all I smell is deodorant all day.
Right.
Yeah, well, you have bad deodorant because I purposely get deodorant that doesn't have like a real heavy scent at all. It has a little bit of a scent, but if I wear a different one, I can smell it all day long, and it drives me crazy.
Well, that's the thing. So I don't really wear it. I don't really need it because I don't have that kind of BO smell. But
Because you don't sweat.
Yeah,
But
but the good thing is you're saving yourself from having like the weird feeling under your armpits, but the rest of us are suffering because you stink.
You're not.
You
You're
think
not
you don't
Yeah,
stink,
you're-
but you do.
But you're
No.
not. You don't get close
think your
enough.
farts stink.
Yes.
No, I didn't say I don't know they stink. I know when they stink and when they don't.
So your armpits, no deodorant armpits don't stink, and your farts don't stink as well.
No, I'm telling you, I know
Must
when
be
they
nice.
stink. Right now, my armpits stink.
Right.
I smell them right now, and they stink.
We're aware.
Oh, lies. Those are lies. At one point, did you say this morning Mike's armpits stink?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
No, I didn't.
Don't listen
We've
to
never
him.
even been near each other.
You walked past Gio and he went like this to me.
Stinky.
I love that he says it like a gay 70s character. Well, anyway,
There's a weird smell in here always. In this room.
of what?
Of just stuff.
Just of us, I think, being in here.
Eh.
Farts are trapped.
It's a few different things. It's like Italian, sleeveless, big guy.
Farts.
Yeah. Farts. Funko Pops.
I feel like that's directed at one person.
Oh, well. I don't know.
We have to light a lot of candles.
We do not
Oh,
light any candles. I'm the only one who lights candles in here.
Joe and I
Also-
light the candles out there all the time.
Out there.
Yeah.
I actually lit a fire.
But listen, that's the other thing. Like if you're trying to be more natural and stuff like that, candles not good. They have a bunch of chemicals.
I'm not trying to be more
Okay,
natural.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
stop trying to. I think you should be putting your deodorant on with chicken drumsticks from KFC. Like,
That does not sound healthy.
I'd burn a
At
baby
all.
seal in here if it smelled good.
if you don't burn my nostril hairs and you die a few years early, I'm fine with that. That's an even trade-off.
But yeah, candles, they're saying like it's a carcinogen. I don't want to say it's a class 1, but it is up there because of all the chemicals that they put in it.
And a candle.
So candles, yes. That is a big
now
thing.
my Buff
And-
City candles.
And the fragrances, like the plugins, the Glade plugins,
Those are gross.
those are also known to be a carcinogen. So what we did, we got a
Oh man,
Oh,
would you
boy.
would you
Here we
get some
go.
of the fat from the dog and melt it down and mix it with cologne? You got a
no,
Drakkar candle in your house?
no. We got one of the small crock pots that you'd use for like cheese or just
Oh,
something
yeah.
like fondue, but like a little mini one.
Right.
I put coconut oil in it with essential oils.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Oh.
And then you just turn it on and you just leave it warm all day, and then and you can change the scent as much as you want.
Yeah,
And you
I have,
eat it?
I have a diffuser, and it's just water, and it's essential
Right.
oil, and I
So
just use that. It smells
Yes,
nice.
same thing, but it's just
I put my
used a-
armpits over it before I leave the house.
Oh,
Yeah,
That probably helps.
I use a crock pot instead. But yeah, same thing. But again, candles are known to have a lot of chemicals, and you should not breathe those in.
Okay.
You're welcome.
It's an odd smell in this room.
What is what it
Farts in-
smells odd in here?
It's Joe's vape, your farts,
that's
your
not-
armpits.
I don't vape
And
in
I have
here.
not been farting at all today.
Yeah, it's just
That's a lie.
It's not true. I have not been farting.
That's a lie. I heard you fart this morning.
No, I'm not saying like ever. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like normally I have the first hour. I'm just,
yeah.
get all that air out.
Yeah,
We
No,
know.
not
We
today,
know.
that's
we're
all.
aware.
Yeah. No, make it like you guys don't fart and burp and sneeze and do all that other stuff.
But we don't say that. That one doesn't stink. The farts, my farts don't stink. All farts stink.
Yeah.
No, some of mine don't.
Okay.
They're very airy.
That's. I think by definition, that's what a fart is.
Air?
Yeah.
It's air
Yeah.
coming out of your body and
Right.
coming out of a bad place.
Right. Some of it's rotten and some of it's just air
Yeah,
and spelling. Yeah. Where were we at on the death pool?
Carmen has Ian's bone pick.
Okay.
Right.
All
By
right.
the
So
way-
there we go around. We got one more pick.
Also, this just in from Mo. He would like to let us know that since the
Is breed spell?
I'm positive. It should be noted that with no more Cat Named Mo show, which is the only show JR made an occasional appearance on, he is officially out.
Oh, good. Never liked it.
I said, yeah, that should have happened last year whenever I had him.
Right,
As
right,
my bone
right.
pick.
Yeah. As the Ryan Adams rule.
Yeah. All right. So Ian starts.
So
Yes.
everybody made it off that show except JR.
What do you mean made it off that
No,
show?
Like on to other shows.
No,
Spike.
Spike's on
Yeah,
Dom's.
Oh, yes.
That doesn't count.
Spike runs Dom's show sometimes though, because it's between like him and Kelly do it.
Does Spike
Kelly.
Does Spike go in Dom's office?
Ooh, I don't
Does he have a
know.
key?
Pre-show meeting.
Yeah.
So, do they count?
No.
Who?
Okay, I'm
No,
asking. I'm just
no.
making sure. Okay.
All right. So who's Ian have?
So Ian's pick is Monica.
Ooh.
All right.
Bold.
Monica gone.
All right.
All right. Who's next?
Then we go to Joe.
My pick,
He's never going to get this right.
you're probably right.
Yeah.
Can't pick yourself.
I can't pick myself.
No.
My pick is going to be JR.
Jesus Christ.
You
Are
just.
you
I'm
kidding me?
kidding.
But you know that you're such an old man that doesn't sound like you're joking.
All right.
And you probably aren't.
I didn't think he was joking.
No, you're not
Yeah,
joking.
exactly.
Go ahead.
My pick is JP.
Damn it. That's a good pick.
I think the JP experiment's not going to last very
No,
long.
no,
I think
it's-
he's going to get sick of Monica and he's going to quit.
I think that's.
Wait.
I think.
Yeah. Roger's not here for the buffer. I'm not going to do this anymore.
Do you realize the whole point of that everything was just to get rid of Roger?
Really
Everybody
was.
hated Roger.
Yeah.
And he took Brett down with him.
Mm.
Oh.
I forgot
I
about
feel
Brett.
bad
I already,
about that.
already got Brett out of my head.
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Then Geo.
I'm going to take Johnny B.
You don't think after show lasts, or just Johnny B doesn't last doing the after show?
I think just doing 1 hour, coming in every day for just 1 hour, I think that's going to wear on you. And eventually he's going to start doing more stand up and being on the road. Johnny B.
All right.
Okay. Then we go Galvin.
I got to be honest with you. I got my legs cut out because I was planning on JP. So I'm down to slim pickings. And I'm going to go Dizzy.
He's on too many
That
shows.
was
He's on
mine.
too many shows.
Yeah.
I think you should get bonus points for shows. He's on like 3 shows.
Yeah.
Dizzy does JP show,
Yeah.
Yep.
Senning show,
Yeah.
Yep.
and then what?
The hour crossover between
Oh, it's too
Senning
much. It's too
and
much.
Drew.
Crossover show.
Yeah, whatever that is, but technically 3 different shows.
Yeah, way too much Dizzy on the station.
Wow.
And-
Wow.
hater.
man.
Oh, sorry.
And then listen, on Monday, he was on our show. So he was literally on air from 6 a.m.
Yeah.
to like 4 p.m.
That's way too much. Way too much.
Too much.
Team player. Yeah. What utility player?
That's a good pick.
I don't think
You know who's a utility player? Slater.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I miss Slater.
It's sad.
That was my pick, Calvin.
Potty faucet.
Then we go to Tony Burton.
Tony Burton, he's taking Pap.
Oh.
Okay.
All
Bad
right,
pick,
Tony.
Joe, bad pick.
That's a terrible pick, but okay. Tony.
He says
I see you.
he said because you're driving now.
Oh,
Oh.
He does,
hey, just so you know, I've never had an accident, Tony Burger.
Oh,
Burger.
Oh,
Jeez,
now you just
yeah.
fixed it.
I
Yeah.
don't- I've
Yeah,
never
Tony
had-
Burgers.
I've never been in one.
Now, I do have a question for Pat Pap.
Okay.
Or technically for any.
Which is the on ramp and which is the off ramp?
No. Now, right now, Pat Pap is technically employed by the station, right? And he works here. But let's say,
according to you.
Okay.
I don't know why you're about to create problems, but go ahead.
But let's say Pat Pap is let go by the station, but still works for the Mike Calta show because Mike Calta pays him. Or something
if
along
he's
those
let go
lines
by,
happen.
if it's the bone. So CMG. If he's let go by CMG, if he's no longer paid by CMG, then he's out.
Okay, so he can still technically be on the show.
Yes.
But if he's not getting a paycheck from CMG,
correct.
Okay, and that goes for anyone, not just Pat Pap.
I disagree with that.
Nope, got to be on the books.
It has to be on the books.
But if he's still in the building, he's still working.
No,
not in the building. He can't come in the building.
Them's the rules. The rules are the rules.
Okay.
That's what the actual rules say.
Yeah, so if Mike starts paying him, but CMG stops, that is points.
Out.
Mike's not paying anybody.
No.
Not right now.
You don't know that.
You just said it, liar.
Just saying, you don't know what's true.
Liar.
You know about my armpits?
And now it's my turn, and I think last year we lost a good one.
Who?
And in promo, Big Kev.
Oh.
He got taken from us.
I love how you weren't talking about Spanish.
Oh.
Big Kev left us. I think Corey Cardinal's going to do the same. I think he's going to get.
That's good. Yeah.
Think he's overworked?
I don't. I think he's good at his job, and I think other companies are willing to pay more than this company. So I feel like that is a possibility of Corey Cardinal leaving for different and better opportunities.
All right, we don't need the book of Corey Cardinal. You just say Corey Cardinal.
I did, and you guys kept asking questions.
All right, is that it?
Nope, Mike.
Oh.
Well, a long time ago, there was a. I say Carmen.
First, the earth cooled. You say Carmen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Good pick.
Wow.
Damn it. Talking to some people.
Listen,
damn it! I should have picked Carmen.
I make a lot of money in insurance. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So depending on the storm season this year.
Finally finds out that all the things that we've been telling her about how great radio was isn't true.
Oh, I've
nothing
known
ever nothing ever comes out of it.
One viral sex pillow thing, and she's gone.
Gone. She sells 8,000 sex pillows. Yep. She made more money than she did in radio in 2 years, and she's out.
Bye.
Carmen gone.
Good pick.
How many years you been here, Carmen?
On the books, 12. With my internship, 13.
Carmen, if you leave, you still got to pay the death pool money.
I know.
Oh, I'd be like, screw you.
Yeah.
That's like
blood. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a fight right now. You try and get it when I'm gone.
Right,
like blood from a rock.
Ew.
Carmen would be like 144 points.
Got no shortage of blood on Carmen.
Oh.
Listen, I hope you know I am so petty, and just to spite you, I will stay just so you don't get points. So you don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about me leaving.
I'm so dead set on winning. I will have you fired just so I I like that.
Go for it.
I think it's in the rules. You can't do that.
I'm not firing anybody. I was joking. But yeah, I think Carmen, I'm not picking you because I think you get fired. I'm picking you because I think you'd leave. You know, and also because you weren't my first pick. I was definitely going with Dizzy, but then Galvin took Dizzy. So,
by the way, I'm going with Dizzy because Dizzy is on all the different shows. Somebody's going to hear him and go, "This guy is the bone," and they're going to snatch him away. Geo thinks it's just too much. Dizzy,
way too much. Way too much.
Too much Dizzy.
Yeah, come on.
You didn't want him on the cruise.
No.
Is he going on the cruise?
I think so.
Is Johnny going on the cruise?
Yeah, because remember he has to see Tom's.
Body.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything.
Wow.
Who?
Dizzy.
Sure he does.
On the cruise?
Yeah.
No.
He's my Calta.
That's the only thing he does. Because they were like, Dizzy helped set up and do the banners. He goes, yeah, absolutely. And then I think he had like listeners setting up banners. And
disappeared and then just rolls up late.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a freeload.
Then he has cousin trying to get in hot tubs with people.
I didn't like the cousin. I could tell you that. I didn't like the cousin.
No banners or nothing.
I feel like we can't bring family members outside of, you know, sisters, brothers, that kind of stuff, but like cousins.
I have an update on Roughshod Todd.
Even though that's not a family member, that's a part of the show now.
Oh, no, it's not.
Roughshod Todd, he's out. He's not going.
What?
He was in.
He was in, and then I think his wife shut it down. He's out.
Why?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shocking.
He said he's not going.
He was trying to get in the hot tub with too many women.
I don't know what's happening, but yeah, he said he's out as of like 2 days ago. Yep.
His papers were in.
I know. I
His
know.
What do
papers
you
were
say to him? You don't ask him why? You don't ask him what's going on?
No, he said he's out.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, we'll see.
I don't like
believe
it.
I mean, there's still time.
There's
a lot of things
time.
can happen, but as of yesterday, or it was like day before yesterday, he texted me and I said something on the cruise. He goes, "I'm out," and
I
he
need to know details.
and he loves the cruise.
Of course. But why would he be out then?
I don't know.
I think he needs to resubmit his papers. That's what I think.
He may have gotten an ultimatum.
Yeah, he said he's out.
Very interesting.
Hmm.
I mean, would he ever consider bringing Mrs. Roughshot?
She don't want to go. He asked her. She said,
Understandable.
she went, "No way."
Yeah, but then there's no reason why he can't go.
I can look into it.
Why are you fighting for him to go?
No, I just don't like to see a guy get pushed around.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right.
out.
Have you met Joe?
I love it, Michael.
I know you do. Can I do a commercial for something that's not an advertiser? I just want to let people know how happy I am with something. I have a LifeLock.
Yeah.
Familiar with LifeLock?
Yeah.
LifeLock is a credit fraud protection, and they watch all your stuff and all that. I've been probably a customer for the past 10 years or so, and yesterday my wife had to fill out some paperwork. I'll tell you, if LifeLock didn't wake me up 4 times yesterday during my nap to let me know that paperwork was going through, like to make sure I knew about it and that it was happening, and that my credit report was being looked at and all that stuff. I've never missed a beat with them. Also hit me up while we were in New Orleans to let me know my information was on the dark web. Wasn't that big of a deal. It's just my email address shows up there.
Your driver's license from the porn stuff.
Yeah.
You couldn't hold back.
Yeah.
What are you doing on
had
the
to
dark
have it.
web?
Yeah.
What's that?
What are you doing on the dark web?
No, I'm not on the dark web.
No,
but
you are though now. There's somebody who took your driver's license from Pornhub.
Yeah.
And now they're on the dark web and they're trying to purchase children.
What are they going for?
You know.
No, not what are they doing with them?
Oh.
What are they going? What's the going rate of a child on the dark web? I'd pick up a kid.
5K.
Yeah, 5K.
Yeah,
Oh, I'd buy a kid. I'd save a kid's life for 5K.
That's cheap.
5K, but it's a 8-year-old with a weird haircut.
Cute?
No.
No.
I don't want an ugly kid.
Looks foreign and definitely murder.
What kind of foreign? Indian or Asian?
No, like no. Like Czech Republic.
Oh,
like,
no.
Yeah.
Like something's wrong with it.
Lived a little too close to the.
Yeah, to Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out. I'm out on that.
By the way, real quick, read the.
Sorry,
text,
Yuri. You ain't coming over.
Read the text that Carmen sent you and tell me if you can even believe this.
Yeah. I'm not.
It's like, ugh.
Dumb.
Yeah.
Yes or
No.
yay or
Just
nay?
no.
No.
Just stop it.
Celebrities only.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want a Yuri. I want a Quan.
I won't even talk about it because there's already somebody impersonating you, and you're going to go to jail.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong. The information that's on the dark web, they tell you what it is. It's an old email address that I used to use, and it's in a list of email addresses. Yours is on there too, and yours is on
Mine's
there too.
not on there.
Yeah,
There's no way mine's on there.
yours is on there. I saw it.
My dad made sure mine's not on there.
I saw both of you.
I did not verify my face.
You
on
both
YouTube.
bought kids from Chernobyl
Wait.
yesterday.
No.
Yeah.
Anyone buy anything from Wayfair and get a kid? Remember what that whole story?
Oh, yeah.
They were like naming furniture, different kids' names.
Yep.
Like, this is Angela. We're like, wait, what?
Yeah, I would definitely still adopt a kid. I think, but I'm getting dangerously close to the time limit. I think 55 would be the latest I could do that.
Yeah,
And how old of a kid?
Like I'd take like a 10-year-old.
10.
Well, yeah, but not
That's a lot of years on.
Juliana, so maybe an 8-year-old.
high
Maybe an
mileage.
8-year-old. Yeah, well, I want it to have mileage. I don't want to have to wipe its butt.
Yeah, but like personalities are developed and stuff.
Yeah, but I
and
get to meet them and see, if we gel.
Plus, they know their parents. They remember their parents.
No, they grew up in the adoption agency.
Oh,
Parents died
Yeah.
in Chernobyl.
There's rough stuff going on.
So the kids are going to be affected, is what you're saying.
Night terrors.
I don't know. I definitely don't want an ugly kid.
Well,
You send it back, get another one.
Yeah,
I don't think that's
No,
how it
it's just
works.
like the Amazon return. You go to Whole Foods and drop it off.
You just stay here. You just stay here. You're fine. Hang around the Amazon box. You'll be okay.
They scan your phone and you get a new one in like 2 weeks.
Oh man.
How old does the kid have to be to get plastic surgery?
Oh my God.
Dr. D could straighten his face.
I know.
Yeah.
Trump
Like
shut that down. You can't do that anymore.
Oh.
Just plastic for the face.
Eh,
We're not detaching anything.
nah, I still think they count it all in the same.
Yesterday, I said to Bobby after the show, I go, I did not know that David Bryan and Gabby had a transgender sibling.
Mhm.
I did not know David Bryan had a transgender child. And Bobby goes, of course he does. All celebrities have a transgender child. I was like, I guess that's true. Isn't that weird?
But have you seen the stats on that?
Yeah, it is
It's-
wild.
Yeah. Like, because it came out, it's like you have a 1 in 3,000 chance of having a transgender child.
Yeah.
And then a lady was like, I have a transgender child and a pansexual child. And the ratio.
Pansexual is fine.
But the ratio to have a pansexual child is even more. So it's like 1 in 5,000. So the fact
But
that
can I ask you a question about that? Why I can't believe that stat, and here's why. If you have a child who is bisexual, is really what pansexual is, somebody that goes to either way. That is more common, I think, because it's more socially accepted than it was when we were younger. So a person that can come out and say that they're openly bisexual or pansexual is not as odd. I just feel like it's people who just are finally admitting it.
again, I'm not the one who did the study.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
did
the
not
one,
do the study?
No,
No.
I'm
But-
not the one who did the stats. I'm just letting you know the numbers. To have a transgender child, it's 1 in 3,000. To have a pansexual, it's 1 in 5,000. And then a lady was like, I have a trans and a pansexual child. That is like 1 in 3 millions of a chance.
Yeah, but
so
if you have one child who is trans and you're very accepting of that child and you're willing to talk about it and be open within your family, well, then that might allow the other child who had tendency or proclivity to go both ways to be more open about its sexuality.
That's the difference between nature and nurture.
Right,
The
and that's the
environment.
thing.
are you
that's the thing.
nurturing?
You're making an argument for both sides of it, though.
Yes,
Yeah.
because what I'm
but
saying is
it may that person that kid may never have done that before,
Right.
But because of the environment, now they're like,
But-
okay, let me try.
But
that.
also, that kid may have been held back, or
Sure.
that kid may
Yeah.
have
Could
felt
be.
free enough to say, "Let me see if I like guys."
But my point wasn't even what Carmen's making. The point that she's making, it's that how many celebrities have trans kids.
Oh, yeah, that's
it's
the,
unbelievable.
that's the
Like
thing.
that Cynthia Nixon.
Yeah.
She's out there yelling and looking as ugly as could be, and about how she has 2 transgender kids, and that her kid's best friend is transgender, and da. How many transgender people
Yeah.
do you even know?
They're
You know
using
what I
it like
mean?
a badge of honor.
Yeah.
Yeah, are they pushing
You know,
kids
yeah.
to certain things?
right.
that's the
Are
thing.
they influencing them? Are they, you know?
Well, I mean, the influence is probably definitely there, but I don't know. I just feel like when you talk about sexuality, as far as the choice that they want to make, I feel like if more people are in a more open environment, like Galvin, what was the year?
2020?
2050.
2050, where everybody's banging everybody.
Yeah.
So I think that if you're in that environment, you're going to get a lot more of that. Ian,
By the way,
finance.
how right on am I
Yeah,
about that?
pretty
No,
right
I
on.
think
'Cause
you're. I think you're late. I think
might,
it's,
I might be a
Yeah.
little bit late, but I've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah.
Since I first met you.
Yep.
I said by 2050, everybody's gonna be banging everybody.
Yeah, I
It's
think
not-
nobody will care.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
don't-
because that's
I think we're already kind of, we're really close.
Really?
now.
well, no, but think of
No.
everybody. Think of Middle America. Think of a lot of people aren't doing that. But also, I would imagine a lot of people that are pansexual would fight you on they're not bisexual.
What is the difference?
Pansexual, you're attracted to the person. It doesn't matter their sex, whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Bisexual, you're attracted to both men and women, whatever. But that's the thing. Yeah,
But I
it's
don't-
very ticky tack
Right. Like
type thing. But I guess if you're
let me ask
Because
you
you
this.
can be, because you can also be attracted to trans. You can be attracted to asexual. You can be attracted to kitty cats. You can be. You're attracted to the person,
Oh,
not
that's
the
true.
All right.
not the gender. But you know what I mean? Because now we do have
No,
cats.
let's be honest. Nobody loves cats.
furries.
Attracted to sexually, like you'd want to have sex with that person.
Yes, I don't know.
Because I got to tell you, especially after watching it this weekend, I'm very attracted to David Beckham. I don't want to touch him. I don't want to have sex with him. But man, do I wish I looked like him. That is a good-looking man with his tattoos and his gruff appearance. if I had to change, I would take David Beckham's body, but I don't want to. I don't like him. Like I don't want to kiss him.
You should see if he'll switch with you.
All right.
I don't think he's interested.
A little,
Yeah. No, I don't want anyone of that. I
a
don't.
little neck kiss.
No, I would tell
a
you.
little snuggle.
I would tell you. Once I get that close and I get that smell of a man, I'm like, no, thank you.
Would you watch him do stuff to himself?
No.
Would you watch him do stuff to his wife?
Would you let him watch you do stuff to
No.
yourself?
No. I am definitely not attracted to guys in any way.
Do you want to stand in front of him naked?
No, definitely not.
Just
That's what Tom
No.
wants.
Yeah.
Who that?
Tom.
You want to pull the Tom?
Yeah.
He's Tom sexual.
I will not pull it. I am not homosexual. No.
Poor Dizzy's got a room with Tom.
Oh, didn't he do that before?
I don't think so.
Well, I think he was going to, but he went into Spanish's
Spanish
room
room said, yeah.
because they weren't they weren't supposed to be rooming together. They were rooming separate.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
And then just Dizzy, they ended up just letting Dizzy.
What about
Move into the
this
room.
is
I don't know,
his
boss. I
girlfriend
got my own
going?
room.
Yeah, but
Oh.
on her own. She's going like with a friend. She has her own cabin where Dizzy's coming with work.
That's weird. So is she like available for everybody?
Whoa, jeez.
Is she in
I'm
the-
out
she
on
in the
that
pool?
one.
Oh, Carmen, I'm sorry.
What?
I got yelled at yesterday because the show ends early. I should have told you not to do that. No,
Oh.
we're fine. We're fine for today.
Time wise, I can't.
I know. Guy yelled at me. He's like, the show's been ending 20 minutes early and blah, blah, blah. I know because we talked too much. I'm sorry. We got long-winded.
Was it our boss, John Brennan, or
No. It was a listener.
Screw him.
Well, no,
Oh.
but he feels like he's getting robbed out of the last 20 minutes of the show, but he doesn't realize it's because we just talked for 45 minutes.
Yeah. And there's commercials we have to play before
Yes.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, sir. I will try to make sure that doesn't happen tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday.
Yes.
Tomorrow in the studio with us, my number one best friend, one of the funniest human beings you'll ever see in your life, Bobby Kelly. Also, soon to be my other best friend, Adrienne Appalucci, will be here. She's going to be at Side Splitters this weekend. Bobby,
Very funny. I'm going Saturday, late show.
Oh, I would love to go see her. Bobby and I will be out at Captain Brian's in Fort Myers, Naples area. We'll be out there on Friday. It'll be Bobby, Danny, myself, and a young and up-and-comer named Louis C.K. you might have heard of. Then Saturday morning, Louis flies back to New York. And Saturday night, Bobby will be headlining with Danny and I on Saturday night.
Bobby, Danny, Louie, and Mike.
Bobby, Danny, Louie, and Mike.
Bobby, Danny. Is Danny Braff any relation to Zach Braff?
Yes, brothers.
I don't believe you.
You'll have to come to find out.
Nope.
And that's it. Check us out on Instagram at the My Calta Show. We're also on YouTube. We're on TikTok and Snapchat and all those other fun places.
February 13th, we're done with the Death Pool picks.
Finally.
We
Not-
did
not
it,
too
guys.
bad. Not too bad.
Not bad.
I mean, think about it. We came back in January. It's like a month. Took us a month. You guys have a great day. The after show or whatever's happening this week is up next. And then we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I say to you, goodbye.
But
Unbelievable.
he's so funny.
So funny.
Yeah.
Great writer. I hear that. I think bad comedian.
No, not Mike Vecchione. One of the most underrated comics. I'm telling you, he should be. He's like Gary Gulman is finally making it.
Yeah. Right.
It's like Gulman. Him and Gulman, their acts are just. There's no fat.
None.
You know what I mean?
I like
There's no fat. There's nothing on it. It's just bing, 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 laugh the whole time. They really.
Mike comes up with stuff you don't even think, like you just don't even think of it. He said he was at the stand and he said that a piece of shrimp, it was always in the fetal position.
Yeah.
And it was just like thinking about it. I was like, yeah, it is. Like
you know
he's
how-
got that weird.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
It's annoying to live with him because he'll come out of his room and he'll be like, I was just writing for 2 hours. And I'll have the PlayStation controller and I'll be like, yeah, me too.
Yeah, but then you go in your Tesla and you drive away.
I go,
I'd say Maserati. He has
Maserati.
He has a Maserati in Queens. He rents out. I swear to God, he rents out. He lives with Mike $490 a month by the train.
Right.
But he has a loft warehouse in
Second
Brooklyn.
life.
His second
That's
life.
so funny.
He has another life around
I
the
go,
corner.
Mike, I have to go work late. Just right in my waterside condo in
$490 a month.
No. I pay $1,300 a month.
Yeah,
I was kidding.
Well, no, I don't know. I got a cousin who lives in a rent control department in Soho, pays $127.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
So I didn't know. I don't know.
No, I pay we pay $2,300 total for the apartment in Queens. Not bad.
Does he play PlayStation with you?
No, not at all. He hates it. Hates when it's on.
Mike's a man.
Dude, I lived with my buddy Pete for 7 years, and everybody's like, "You guys, are both successful, and you still have a roommate." And I'm like, "Yeah." Who do you play Madden with?
Yeah, it's
like the best relationship. We've never had a fight ever. It's the best relationship
Just
ever.
a bunch of Yoo-hoo rappers in the trash.
I love it. Mike calls it fake football is what he calls my video games. He goes, "Are you playing your fake football?" I go, "Yes, I am, Grandpa." I'm sorry that I'm not playing real football.
He really is he is a 60-year-old Italian man in heart.
I have to put on, if he wants to watch Hulu or Netflix, I got to put it on for him.
That's awesome.
Hey, takes my father back.
Yeah. I go, "Okay, buddy, now you're ready to go. You hit that button if you want to watch it."
Okay, boy, it's not like you're talking to a little kid. Okay, buddy, you have fun.
Hey, how do I like this girl's Twitter? Twitch. What is this called again?
No, you don't do that, Mike. You can't do that. He's on a new thing that I kind of like where he only goes on social media once a day. He just goes on for like a half hour.
I can't do that.
No, I like it. I think I'm gonna try it.
I feel like knowledge is power, and I need to know everything.
I have a limiter on mine on the iPhone. You can set it for an hour or a half hour, whatever you want, and then it shuts all your social media down.
So you can't go on even if you try.
You could, but it says, "Do you want?" It says, "Look, you want to do it for 15 minutes." Or you want to you want to just go back on for the rest of the day, but it doesn't let you.
I just like little key bumps of Instagram. I just want to get a little gummer in.
I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Put the limiter on
for like a minute.
No.
Come on, maybe I was just getting into that. I was just watching a story.
It's only a minute, but it's on for 50 times a day.
I gotta check it.
I do 7 hours of Instagram. But at 15-minute interviews.
You really don't stop, though, Bobby. You are another level.
What do you mean?
You're another level.
Well,
what do you mean?
I feel like you're attacking me. I feel like
how did I attack? See, that's you. That's
it's
you.
Not a
so insecure.
Why would I attack you?
Insecure.
I love you. Why would I attack you?
He's so insecure. That's why.
When there's a new guy in, Mike will always trash you to become friends with the new guy.
No, he's not.
Through our friendship.
We're already friends.
Yeah, we were friends yesterday.
We bonded already.
Why are you trying to do? No, I'm not. Why would I attack you? I'm just saying your Instagram is another level.
He was in fact putting
like
you over.
Another level. Like, what do you mean?
Not good level.
Like, what are you saying?
No,
exactly.
That's what I meant. I meant no. It is.
No, what do you mean by another level? Like what?
Why are you
like
doing
a
your
level?
hands?
Like
a
level?
clown. I abuse you.
Mike Vecchione all of a sudden.
What the hell? What do you mean another level? What do you? You don't do like I make people laugh on my Instagram?
I mean, you're the type that anytime I go to your story, anytime I go to, it's always new. That's what I'm saying. It's always new, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just mean it's another level.
You're like a Kardashian level.
It's. I wish. It sounds like you're saying it's a bad thing.
I love it. I love opening when I'm doing my little key bumps on Instagram, and I notice that you're on your way from the airport to the to the hotel or the airport after a weekend. I always love getting those catch-ups. You got, "They're great shows. Smoke some fats. I'm headed home, dude." And I'm just like on my couch. I'm like, "Bobby's headed home."
But he always plugs the guys. He always plugs the guys.
Yeah.
This
is Louis.
This
he
guy's
owns
the best.
Yeah,
the best. He got the best steak in the country.
We're at Riviera Cigars. Where's this place at? What is it? It's at 39 Bell Road. In here. I mean,
I help people out.
I love it.
I'm like some people are selfish on their Instagram. It's all about them. I like to spend.
You're very generous.
I'm generous on my Instagram because I like to help local businesses.
You do.
Because I believe in America.
What about your radio friends? I'm stuck on 25,000 Instagram followers, and no matter what I do, it won't.
You gotta do your story.
I know. I don't like doing
story.
that either.
I like the story better than the only thing I put on my main Instagram is a great photo, a great video. I don't put just anything like a photo of the sunset anymore. Really on the main thing.
Nobody wants that.
And then on my story, I do all the little silly stuff.
Yeah.
And then I spin it out to everything. I don't do Twitter. I don't do Facebook. It all goes out of my Instagram. So I only do one thing. I do one thing, and that's it. And it's usually my story. And once in a while, I have things that I put on my regular main Instagram that everybody's gonna like. because I was getting like 20 likes on something. I'm like, oh yeah, nobody likes this. And then you do like the one I put out, the Super Bowl party that I went to.
Yeah.
It's got like almost 3,000 likes.
All right.
Just on, but you can see what people like and what they don't like.
The worst is when you get like 19 likes and you thought it would be good.
Yeah.
And you're like, should I just delete this?
Dude, on a promotional one? You're like, I'm sorry. I feel weird.
Sorry
It's
would
like
be
you feel like you brought a business at like a personal hang. You go, hey, by the way, hey, this weekend I'll be there, Springfield, Massachusetts, and like no one cares.
Yeah, it's worse when you put your whole tour dates up on a photo and you get 14 likes, and then a picture of your foot gets 1,000. It's like, what do you people want?
No, pets never go wrong. No matter what you do, if you put a picture of a pet or even a video of a pet, it always just
Tell me, I got a tortoise with 3,000 followers.
What if your tortoise passes you on Instagram?
He's got it. The tortoise is well on his way to pass me.
Dude, I hope so.
I have
he's like 26.
My tortoise has 3,800 followers in like a month.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Chip Chipperson has more followers than most comedians.
Yeah.
So bad.
It's sickening.
He sells out theaters.
Chip Chipperson.
That's so funny.
Doesn't exist. It's my friend's slow spiral into being insane. And we're all literally paying for it.
When we come back from break, I want to talk about a phenomenon that you guys have had to have addressed to each other in the past. And that is, how is your friend Pete Davidson hopping from hot girl to hot girl?
Big old. Big old.
That's what we assume.
Oh, man. That
Got
guy's
a big old wiener, right?
Yeah, that guy's got a baby arm.
You've seen
God
it?
bless him. He's doing
God
great.
bless. I mean, my God, you rebound with Kate Beckinsale?
Yeah, it's not the end either. You know there's going to be another one that's even better.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, he's on a magical. You know, I don't want to talk about his love the kid. He's on a magical run right now.
It's crazy.
This is like
This is Jordan 95.
this is Jordan 72 and 10 right now.
Nah, I'd say this is 97. I think he's going to gear up. This is 72 and 10.
He's going to have
one more
another
year
one.
after
Yeah.
this.
I wish I
He's
had
going for a 6th ring next year.
He's back, yeah.
I wish I
After
had
they
a
are,
big piece. I blind in the hotel room. The blinds were broken, so nobody could see in. I didn't go in the living room because I was naked, and I didn't walk in the living room because I didn't want somebody to see me naked.
Do you care about that?
What, my thing?
Like if you're in a hotel room and some stranger sees you, I don't care.
Oh, dude, I freak out about
Yeah,
that.
the way I look, yeah.
Oh, dude, I club. No, just even if it's just
Someone
weird.
snapping a photo of my mushroom.
Only reason I'd be scared about that is if all of a sudden it goes viral, fat guy in a window, then I recognize me.
And
Like
you wind up liking it.
yeah,
It's hilarious.
You ever see like the local news will do a story and they're like,
Galvin brings it up. Fat guy in a window.
Yeah.
And
no, you ever see like you watch the local news and they'll be like, CNN even, and they'll be like, East Americans, and then they'll show fat people walking in Manhattan, but only from the chest down.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna see myself one day and be like, I recognize those Nike shorts.
Me and you, when we got to Mexico on the cruise, just
Yeah.
walking past those little kiosks.
Is America in trouble?
Just me and you holding drink. We had a drink and a hat and a sombrero.
What could kill you after the break?
Cruises are killing more Americans
From
than
delicious
cancer.
to dangerous. We've got a report on what Americans are eating.
All right, we got to take a break. Dan Soder, Bobby Kelly, Paul Verzi here. They're going to hang out with us. It's the Mike Calta Show. It's 102.5 The Bone.
The Mike Calta Show on 102.5 The Bone.